we're already a little bit late, but welcome back, guys. Welcome back. We're back today with One Piece. I need to turn on my mic even more, but yeah, we're back today shooting Spicy Koala. First I'm sharing. We're versus Renee first round too. Yeah, my mic is, I got a new mic, and it was actually really loud, and I turned it down, and then, yeah, and I had to do something, and then I had to start streaming, so I'm going to change it once we get the game started. Also, I was playing Magellan, can't ignore that. Let's see. I would actually fix my mic, like, right now, but, the pairings were just posted, so I'm going to do that real quick. And of course you have to share screen because we're on the left. Should be fine if I didn't need to change the mic situation. Oh, Renee's playing. Okay, we're going to wait, which? Oh no, it's making a weird noise. Oh boy. Okay, wait, I think it's fine now. Oh, okay, it's fine. Let's see. So yeah, my mic was making a weird noise when I like turned it up to too loud. So I'm gonna have to work on that later. I miss a lot of chats, but I'm also to play. So let's see. We'll do this first. Oh boy. And that first hand had so many good first plays, and now we're just like, we not only do miss 4, we missed our 6th on turn too. But now we can dragon potentially. I mean, yeah, actually we have a decent dragon. Let's see if we get 3 costs. Oh my gosh, it works too. Oops. Okay. I mean, low key, it should be fine though. I think I'm just playing a little bit too many non-rev army. I have to take this unfortunately. Actually, we could block. Oh, that stops for getting a draw. That's a lot. That's actually really annoying. That'd be pretty good. We have to grab Nika Robin. You guys can hear my clicking. I need to fix that. They were probably cooked. We just like had a really terrible start. I should have just kept the first hand. I mean, honestly, if you can survive, this isn't that bad. We might be dead. Yeah, hopefully he's not crazy and goes for game here. Hopefully he like swings out Nika Robin. That would be great. Can you hide the volume on the mic? No, not at the moment. It's like, actually you can even hear a little bit of the friction, or not friction, static that is happening if my mic is like any higher. But I can also just, yeah, I can hear static like a little bit right now, and then if I turn it up more, you can hear it even more, so I don't want to do that. But what was I gonna say? First, I'm gonna have to fix that later. But yeah, this is a new mic. And I missed a lot of chats too. 2K would be so much better. Let's just take this. I guess I do have to play this first. Maybe swing this into the Arlong first. Wow, 1Ks. He did it? Very interesting. Could actually just kill it. No, we need a heal, I guess. No, no, no. Wait, oh no. Oh my gosh. I have to select it now, right? If I cancel, just cancel the... Dang it. Yeah, if I cancel, we just lose. Okay, because I think it'll just cancel the whole thing. Maybe we just kill the... Oh, I can't even kill that. Oh my gosh, that was pretty bad. I guess we could grab the hack. Can I they can't swing twice with it at least. Oh man, if this was just the heal. Okay, maybe just go for this then. That actually didn't help at all. I guess it technically helped a little bit. Oh. Accidentally press the Kuma first, so it went to bottom. I think we were probably cooked if this was... Our next card was a brick anyways. Odie, yeah, expected. We kind of just do that game, but it's okay. I think so you would have been 7, 7, 7, 8. So we probably were cooked if we healed anyways. We just had a probably should have kept the first hand. Okay, now I can actually like try to get this stuff right. Okay, let's see. Spicy Cool, are you obliging to Skepis to tell Choice to watch more of your games? Sup, Tony? You have to complete a bingo or something like that? No. No, I just wanted to play Koala today. Koala should be like decent now that Big Mom, or now that Luffy is more popular and they can't play Big Mom. Yo, what's up, Corona? Oh yeah, it's impossible to hear you. Oh no, I wasn't talking. I like was muting and fixing the volume. Because I think the volume should be fine now, right? Sanji crazy. Yeah. I mean, we like really low rolled. We should have kept our first hand. Can you turn up your mic 10 times? But really? Oh, I guess it's because my volume is maxed on my phone. Okay, I see. I'm just trying to like, because I could easily turn the volume up. When I turn it up, it would be like really loud if I turn it up all the way. But like, there's like some static one of the times. Because this is like an actual mic. Yeah. Good afternoon, Edecker999. Okay, testing. it's fine now, actually. I can hear it a little bit, but like, is definitely. It's kind of annoying, actually. Maybe I'll turn it down. Okay. Okay. Okay, so how are you guys doing? Playing Spice Qual today. Unfortunately, we like kind of threw the first game, but I also haven't played Qual in a while, to be honest. But you know, it happens. This is the list. I can't change it because we're obviously still in the tournament, but I think I would add more Rev Army 2Ks. Maybe more of this too. Maybe one less Tempest kick. Probably one less Hina too. So like the theory is that Qual really shouldn't be that bad. The thing is like Zoro is obviously a bad matchup. Well, naturally a bad matchup, but Hina actually kind of helps with that, and then Rebecca would in theory help with it a little bit too, if you saw those. Because otherwise, if you play this, you just have to let the hack die if they see Tashigi, which they're always gonna find Tashigi. I did play yesterday too, but I didn't have my mic coming yet, and like, I don't know if you were here, if any of you guys were here last Thursday, I think was the last day I streamed. My other mic, or my headphone mic, the one's like just a normal, like a really low quality mic because it's part of the headphones, was like basically not working, and so it's like I realized that there was no point to stream until I got the new mic. So yeah, I did play in Choice Cup yesterday. I played Bonnie, and we played this Bonnie, which normally I wouldn't play Bonnie, but I actually realized that I just really like this Bonnie blocker, and it's actually really good in Bonnie. And then Bonnie also has this card that draws and trashes too, and so yeah, so we played Bonnie, and we started at 4-0, and then we ended up losing the last two. So yeah, I was pretty happy with it though. It was my first time playing Bonnie. How'd you do yesterday? I guess does YouTube have a big delay, or let me actually check. I guess YouTube actually does have a decent delay. Indeed. No, it was actually like really crazy yesterday because it was like literally like I played like a few games in ranked with it, so I wanted to try it. but before I played it in the cup, but it was like literally from some of my first games, not first games, first games in OP12 with Bonnie. Yeah, some of my first games with OP12 and Bonnie, and like the first one I won, so I was feeling pretty good. And then the last two, well, okay, yeah, I faced a UP Luffy that had 3 Sanji, like triple Sanji, and like it was, yeah, I mean, when they go triple Sanji and actually see good stuff, it's kind of hard. I think we also lost that roll, but I'm not sure, I don't remember. And we played against Aurelie, and they won the dial, which is really important because if you go second as Bonnie, it feels very favored. If you go first as Bonnie, it's like, it still is like maybe, I don't think it's favored anymore, I think it's like 50-50. But they played it really well, and we like just didn't have enough. That was in the last round. But we did lose to the winner again, so on yesterday. Let's see, there is one more match in this round, so we'll probably be starting next round soon. We'll probably just, I mean, this is a 64-person tournament now, so you might as well continue playing. We can also still get ranking points. And just hope if we lose another one, we'll just drop. But yeah. Oh, also I'm so after this we're gonna be playing ranked, and I will be taking requests on what decks you want me to play, potentially. Because so basically we grind a lot the past 2 weeks because we wanted to make sure we ordered the cards for nationals and like the regionals and stuff. But now that I ordered the cards, like we already got a bunch of games in, it's like actually not that big of a deal anymore. It's like hard grind weeks out. So especially for like the deck that you'd be playing, I would have a lot more. I've had a lot of practice on already, so. Oh, you know what I'm gonna request? I mean, there's like 10 different versions of Marco, so I actually don't know. Well, we'll probably play, it depends on how many games we get on Koala. Because we'll probably start with Koala anyways. Depending on, like, if we win the next 5, or actually we win the next 4, because the last one wouldn't matter. We play the 5th one regardless. But if we, like, win the next 4, then we probably won't play Koala rank, because then we'll still have gotten 5 games in. But, like, if we lose, like, 1 of the next 3 maybe, because if we go X2, there's actually no point of us staying in. So yeah, we'll see it like that. It's crazy. The Champions Cup is so big now. They got 64. Yeah, I mean there's 64 yesterday, and then there was 64 today, I think, and then just 2 people didn't register. So which happens. I remember my first few Champions Cup tournaments, I like forgot to register after I bought. It's not really first few, but like it's like a couple in general actually. Before I started just pre-submitting before the night before. How does this deck do into the meta? You are playing it to snipe something? Oh, are you playing it to snipe something? I mean, kind of. I mean, yeah, kind of. I think UP Luffy is like really. I kind of do want to play a deck that just gimmick, in theory, does get into UP Luffy. But this build is like an attempt to make Koala more balanced into the meta. Because obviously I could just play a normal Koala build and be like consistent and really good into UP Luffy and then just be terrible into Zoro. And I mean, you can actually still make it consistent to Rayleigh without messing up a lot. And then there's also just like matchups that would be a little annoying. So yeah. Yeah. Actually, I'm not sure if I shouldn't be playing Jack, but I do kind of like Jack on the first curve because the other problem with Koala is that realistically versus every deck he should be fine if he goes second. But the first curve is like really bad. So, I've been clutching out versus Green Zero at locals. But Rayleigh feels impossible. Really? I mean, I do think Green Zero is easier than Rayleigh as Marco. But I don't think the more I play the Rayleigh matchup, I don't think it definitely doesn't feel impossible. I think the new Zero build is actually pretty hard though, especially since they're on Luna too, like multiple Luna, and they like have the Nami Searcher too, so they're just finding more Tashigi, and they're all their good East Blue cards, and it's just like extremely consistent too for Zero, so it's just they just find it, like they're really consistent. Your deck's just not gonna be as consistent unless you're playing like something that's playing as many searches as them. So, well, like Rayleigh, I guess. Even Rayleigh though, Rayleigh's consistency is a little weird because technically, yeah, it's really consistent, but like a lot of times they need to, like, if they don't see their stuff though, then Rayleigh, like, they don't see like there's actually not as leave as it is pretty consistent, but am I on the left again? Oh no, on the right. Okay, I don't have to share screen. You need Blaze at home? Blaze at home? Blaze at home? You talking about this card? Actually, yeah, what do you mean you need Blaze at home? When you said Blaze at home, I immediately thought of this card because it's like a different type of Hound Blaze. Yeah, so okay, I was right. Nice. If I wasn't right, I've been so confused. I was happy though that because I was pretty sure when you said that, I immediately was like, it's definitely this card. I actually thought about playing that card, but then I would be playing like 4 Tempest Kick. I'm not gonna do that. Well, or Nika Rabin. This is cast Nika Rabin, but you know. Our opponent said 1 sec. We're facing a person that I've never faced against, I think, before. We got the Destroyer and Renee last round. We didn't get the Renee. That's the. I mean, I think Renee is just superior because he has more nays in his name, so he's like superior to Renee, right? Is that how that works? This plus this cost Robin from SC14 as well. Yep. Did you say that like same time I was saying it, or were you first? You probably were first actually. Like in the chat. Not first in general, so that'd be completely unmeasurable. Okay, there it is. Okay, here should not go O2 with the spicy koalas. Oh. Oh my gosh, this is probably the one deck I really did not want to see. Maybe it's not. Oh, and we go. And we go. Well, it actually wouldn't be that bad if we didn't go first. But I guess we can kill. Yeah, at least we can kill the, I don't even know if that's worth it. He's a Temurbito name too. Yeah, I think we actually just kill the, Zoro on 4-2. But, yeah, this matchup, when we go, like, they want second, we really want second too. And they get die roll. I would attack, but it's way too risky, so we're not going to attack. Way before, if you win Worlds with it, it's on me. Let's see. We could take, they probably, I mean, actually, they're going to swing 6 next turn, though. We don't have a 2k right now, so we probably shouldn't take, realistically. Gadots is to make our first curve not atrocious. That's the only reason I'm playing this card. And I guess we like Kuma next turn. We take this hit and we Kuma next turn. And where is our 2k? 3-4-0-0. Why are they playing this card? I mean, I guess it's really not that bad of a card. I guess we have to swing if we want to swing. Or not. That doesn't make any sense. But we have to attach it down, I mean. I wish we had a Zeus. Oh man, yeah, if we had a Zeus, it would be crazy. He doesn't have a stage. The disrespect. To not draw a stage. How dare he not draw a stage? Can you believe this? Like, not drawing stage? And, I mean, to be fair, could have even passed up a stage. You don't know. Let's see, we could toss this because we can just search with the koala. Yeah. To fill our trash if we need to. For dragon. I think so. Maybe I guess we could have taken the first hit. Yeah, I took this life on purpose, that's crazy. So now our Gadatsu probably just dies for free. So I guess we could have taken the first hit. I don't think we need to defend this Gadatsu though, because we're going to develop 2 buys anyways. Well, hopefully. Well, I guess at the very least we're going to play Hack. Maybe actually we would play Rebecca. At this point. Maybe. Maybe he'll Luffy Tar again and just go 0 life. I could toss Sabo and just summon the Sabo, even though that's really not that good. Yeah, I think we're fine with this. So we don't have a 2k, so if they swing 7 twice, that just dies anyways. Or I guess also, we could get some cards that we want from life. Maybe not actually. Because I guess we would have to, we would have had to be able to trash it. Makes us swing 5. We're not actually gonna have 2 8 costs anyways. Yeah, I think we're cooked. Not gonna, unless this koala gets us like a Nika Robin or a or a Kuma in trash. Oh, Sanji's actually kind of crazy here. I mean, really not that crazy because I think Kuma or it's still good though. It's better than nothing. We don't even have enough Rev Army or trash anymore, but we would get two. Oh, maybe not anymore if they don't attack into it. Yeah, we're cooked. This list was too spicy. Well, this is like legitimately probably like the one match. Like, there's two matchups you don't want to see as Koala. Zoro and Green Purple Luffy. 8. Just gonna do 2 big swings. I don't think we ever counted this first one though. We don't even have 2 2Ks. Now we do. We really want to toss this Kuma anyways, to be honest. But I guess maybe no, we would definitely just do Kuma. I guess it would just be this. Really? I mean, it would just be worth it just to take the life and the heal if we were going to try to survive anyways. Probably. Yeah. So it would be a 2 load on cards, I think. Even though we're probably, let's see, we'd have to, yeah, no, we'd be dead though for sure if we don't find like the 1 cost, I guess. Really probably should try to survive though. Let's see, it's probably like Giant, Dead Man's Game. I think we would have to swing 6. The only problem is that if we ever wanted to survive, we would need to draw from like Koala to increase our chances. But then that'll give him the information that he doesn't need to save counter. Pretty unfortunate actually. Because yeah, if I swing this Koala, then it commits us to basically not, going for a game, which you probably only win if like this was only actually 2, and then let's see, and the 3rd is up because the Giant is hoping to find something, and then maybe Giant's here because he tossed a 2K. It's pretty unlikely though. I guess we can swing 12-12 after. Cause I actually, it was like almost a 0 chance we survive. Yeah. Okay, we'll do this and hope that he doesn't have another 2K. If he does, we're probably just losing. I mean, if he does have another 2K, we probably actually just have to still not go for game. Okay, so there's a giant, and we have to hope that, like... Okay, Luna. I think it just has to be 12-12. And 12-12 and prey. Another giant? Yep. Now certainly he has at least one of the other counters. Yeah, he had more than enough. Alright, we can't talk to him, just send him a video name. Okay, so this was a bad experiment, but we also like did not see the matchups we wanted to see. Oh, they said GG in the other chat because they're Temerbito name. See, some Temerbito names are nice. Some. It's actually hard to know if any of them are most of the time, but because I can't type. Okay, I guess we'll drop from this. It is a little unfortunate. I did think I need to check what the pie chart was because I was hoping that since longer people play UP today, and then we just run into a bunch of UPs. But we ran into 2 decks I actually wasn't really expecting. I really should be expecting GP to be around still, but I always forget about GP, to be honest. But we did already get 4 points yesterday, so it's not too bad in the ranking for the month. Well, actually, we still have Wednesday too. Tomorrow we might just play Marco. Maybe. Okay. Since we did lose that, we are going to make adjustments and play at least a couple in ranked. Let's see. I think actually we don't need that. And then where is it? Okay. This guy's obviously garbage, but in certain matchups, in theory, it basically gives you a draw. I think he is really good, but she's another brick. That's a little concerning. We're gonna try this now. Yeah, we're gonna try this. I have to change my stream tile already. You know, the only times I really actually ever actually drop into the Tournament Cup is when I'm playing something I really shouldn't be playing, which is basically this, something like this. They like hook up last second and like this would be fun, and then I run into matchups I don't expect. go second. Guess this hand is fine. I guess it's fine. Double Sanji. Sanji actually might be nice in this matchup. I'm not sure if I prefer off a dragon, but I think, yeah, there's a chance I would use off a dragon in this matchup, especially if you have a Tempest Kick. I mean, part of the reason actually I am playing that is because I want to have a way to out kid. Is Tempest Kick plus Zeus or Sanji, and then also just other 8 cost cards. I guess it would just be this. It kind of doesn't matter. Or no, I guess Qual is better. Yeah, Qual is way better. And then we just go hack into Kuma. Westside Qual, I don't care. Maybe we shouldn't take this. I guess we're gonna heal actually. So I guess we do take. Gadatsu. Oh, just kidding. We're not gonna heal. Yeah, we're definitely not gonna heal. I guess we have to kill first though, which is a little awkward. But it's fine. We can swing 5, I guess, and then we can koala again. Build our trash even more. And next turn we're probably gonna yeah, we're gonna counter with this Kuma, assuming he swings. Our trash is actually, well, I guess we have another Sanji anyways, so if he plays another 5 cost, we might just grab Sanji. If he plays another 5 cost. Yeah, this matchup doesn't seem that bad. I guess they were playing around the Qual ability a little bit by not taking that first life. Cause that is the thing about this matchup. If they don't go Captain Kid, then like them taking life is not a good thing. So I wonder, they also, oh, interesting. Then kill this. Oh wait, 100% this. Actually, we don't even care that much about this card anymore. Yeah, we kind of don't care that much about that card anymore. I guess we swing first with this, and then we do the thing. And I don't press Kuma this time. I could trash. Trash this. Then we swing 5 to go draw. Love drawing cards. We could go Rebecca Kuma, that's not that bad. If we don't get a dragon off. I guess maybe we should qual first, so it's fine though. They probably would qual first to try to find dragons anyways, since we have 2. Could also, no, I guess we want Sanji. Okay, I think we can probably toss you back up. Because I think we probably will find a dragon if we search twice. Hopefully. Maybe I should toss the Kuma if we really want. No, I think having the Kuma as a backup plan though is actually still fine. Also, we like kind of need to find a Tempest kick at this point. Oh, I guess we can kill this Rouge too, potentially. Let me take this again. I think we actually follow it again just because we could find a Nikarabin. Nikarabin would be good this turn. Okay, we do find the dragon. And then I guess we go dragon into Sanji. Yeah, dragon Sanji for sure. Okay. Do we need to do this first? Yeah, I guess so they don't block their Rouge. Alright. I guess we can swing first with this. 8 and 7, not a huge difference. Swing with this too. Maybe we'll swing with this. No, we'll swing with this actually, because if they kill this, we don't care if they heal us. Well, actually, I guess they block first. No, I guess we do have to swing with this. Let's see. The difference is that they would just block first, then counter second one. The other one we would attack, and then have to rest our Kuma. So I guess they can't freeze our Kuma. I guess we don't care that much that the Gadatsu dies anyway, so maybe we do just do it like this, and then we just don't swing the Kuma. Because the other way is kind of it's the same thing except for we just have another rested character, so definitely it's better just to leave the Kuma active. Yeah, actually, I guess we don't care that much if they kill this anymore. That doesn't do anything anymore. We're kind of fine if they Tenkai Sophie. I mean, they probably. Okay. Oh. Well, maybe I should have carried with the Kuma. We can kill the carrot, but we kind of need to heal anyway, so yeah, I guess we don't kill the carrot. Swing 5 first with this. We have 2 8 costs at this point, so they're just gonna rest 1, which is fine. We could also Zeus if we wanted to go for a game. There's no way that they take. Wait. I guess we just swing 7 then. We get the block. Or do they have the counter? If they have the counter, they won't go for game. Now we just went on board, right? I think we just went on board. Because Zeus won, and then 11. Or no, we're technically there. If their whole hand was 2Ks and 1K, then they could win. Or if it was 0 counter plus 2 2Ks. I mean, I think we just go for it. Or I guess what we could also do is we could swing 10 first. Swing 10 first. Actually, that's probably more risky. They have exactly. Yeah, I think we just do it. Oh, I guess I could have swung 11 first. Kind of the same thing though. My whole hand was bricks. They did have the Hody, so if we healed. I don't think we would have got the one cast counter. Probably would have been dead. Yeah, actually, no, we definitely would have been dead. And then go for game. Okay. Do you have your weak match best? Do you have a list you consider the best for Marco versus Rayleigh? I mean, I can make a list that's specific. I'll even name the list like specific Marco, specifically for Rayleigh. Or that's too long. Marco, Rayleigh counter. No, I'll just put Marco best for Rayleigh. We'll play one more koala game. GG boss. That was a good game. Actually, it felt closer than that. Maybe it should have been. I'm not saying that like. I think it's mostly just because like Koala's a 4-life leader. I'm not sure if he has enough defense. Okay, this is a tough matchup when they take second, I think. And this is also a bad hand. This is a better hand. Probably should take this. Probably should really take this actually. Oh, really? But we're playing Koala. We're not even playing Marco. Oh, they just added the unblockable event and the other card. I guess the unblockable event we can heal, so it's maybe not as big of a deal. But we didn't. I guess in hindsight we should have took the Betty because we top deck hack. But I would probably always take the hack because hack is good in this matchup, and we also have the follow up of Sanji. So, yeah. Yeah, this is gonna be a really slow start. We also don't want to block with a hack too, which is gonna be kind of awkward potentially. It would have been a great hand if we went second. Zeus. I think I might even just ignore this buggy and try to push face. No, I don't think we can actually. Buggy is too big of a threat. Maybe I will though. Cause I think if they want to keep double something, I think our way out, especially since we're like already behind, is trying to go for face and then just surviving long enough. We have these counters too, which is kind of nice. Ooh, maybe I shouldn't have done that actually, because we would have had a 8 cost, so I could have actually used one of these next turn. But we did get an event, which is kind of nice. Next we're on. Can like Sanji. Okay, that's kind of good. $2K again. If we actually found a Kuma here, it'd actually be pretty nice too, because we would even be able to draw. Kuma or okay, I'll just Koala first, because actually I do think. Ooh, it would be really bad if we took this life. Okay, I guess we can't Koala first. I lied. Let's see, we can kill the Luffy. We actually have no. Yeah, we're sort of too far behind, honestly. I guess the only thing that's like alright about this. Yeah, I think we're gonna actually have to rely on the hope that we top deck like something good, because we probably don't want to swing this hack. I mean, probably do want to swing this hack. We swing like 7. No, I guess we'd be dead if we did that. Maybe you just don't swing the hack actually still. What a bonkers deck, I know, right? Rayleigh actually really is. Like, Rayleigh is like prime zero power, like prime power creep of like red zero. That's really what Rayleigh is. Because like they gave Rayleigh insane events, like literally insane events. They're all 2Ks, and then you know also Kuma? Oh, okay, that can give us Kuma. Probably pretty dead. We might have to rob him though anyways. Okay, we add this, I guess. We have to add this because we can't even drag anymore. And then we do this. Here we do this. We want to swing our Koala first so we don't play into the event, because then we won't be able to swing our Koala. I'm gonna swing a Zoro. Kinda doesn't matter. Oh wait, no, we have to swing a leader. I'm stupid. If this was a 2K and we lose some block, I'd be really sad. It was a 1K. We would have survived, but we would have... Oh, we would have survived. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I forgot that you have to attack. Forgot that we have to attack leader. It's funny, I already usually remember... I mean, when I'm playing against Qual, I usually remember that. I feel like I usually remember that in general, but I just like clicked it too fast. So he had 6K counter. Yeah, he only had 6K counter because he would have done that regardless, I'm pretty sure. Maybe not. I guess it was technically guaranteed because we had 3 cards in hand. So maybe not. We would have had... He would have swung this, but it's free block. This is also... This is not a free block, so we lose the hack. Yeah, we probably still lose. Actually, no, we definitely still lose. There's still too many 2Ks for that kind of swing. Okay, enough ball. I think actually the problem with this deck is just that you need to go second. I think that's just the main problem with this deck. It's not that, well, you don't really need to go second, but I feel like in most matchups you probably do, and then your deck is less consistent if you play the other way. But I still kind of like it. Let's see. So play Marco. I had that. I was going to try something with the 5 cost Marco, but then I realized that you don't consistently have enough events for 5 cost Marco to be really good. Okay, we're gonna make a list specifically for Rayleigh, and then we're not gonna find any Rayleighs, by the way, but we're just gonna keep, we're just going to miss all the Rayleighs because we just played one. But I'll still build a the Rayleigh build if you want. Corona, not Rayleigh build. Marco Rayleigh counter build. Oops. Okay. I know what to call it. Marco OP12 Gur Rayleigh. Okay, yeah. Because you're scrolling at Rayleigh. So first thing first, you have to play forward Ami. Let's see. I mean, obviously Sanji's not that good versus Rayleigh, but Saber is kind of fine, but you probably just run the split if you're like more care about Rayleigh than Zoro. You want to run this. The only reason I'm playing Gordon is because I think, yeah, because UP Luffy's, it's more UP Luffy's, so I might be playing Gordon. So yeah, 4 Masters. Four Eva. Oh wait, where did Nami go? I guess maybe I saved it when Nami wasn't at 4. Oh baby, we cooking. We are cooking. Technically this should also, well, yeah, I think technically we would also like play something like this, the bears too. Cause I mean, like if we actually like ignored Rayleigh, we would just not play Otama and play 4 bears, but of course we don't completely ignore everything else. So you're still gonna have 3 Otama. I mean, actually until recently Otama was not at 4, but well, yeah, because we were doing the Igloo Slave Arrow split. Igloo is better into Rayleigh, but a lot of times now, Rayleigh will just ignore boards, so Slave Arrow is actually usually still good. Because at first, I think the Rayleighs would like not ignore board as hard. But now it's like a lot more common. We'll just ignore. You'll just like you'll have anything on the board in this, but like I don't care what character that is. We're ignoring it. Because I'm pretty sure that's what like a lot of yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just because like most Rayleigh players are like took the face as a place to heart, and like even if it's something like a blocker, then they also ignore it, which to go from blockable, which I mean I think occasionally is fine, depending on where it is, but sometimes they do it when it's like really crazy and it's like assuming that you're not playing like these counter cards that would stop an unblockable attempt. So yeah, we could also actually boost. Ooh, actually, I don't like Hang Bear anyways. What if we went really crazy? Actually, this might actually just be better anyways. Because at this point it's just like a counter to Rayleigh and Zoro. But yeah, it's actually pretty nice too, because that means we can bomb deck these cards early and not be afraid that we won't find them, which is kind of nice. So that is kind of a problem with these cards, is that sometimes you'll be versus Zoro or like Rayleigh and you're like, well, this card you use bomb deck versus Rayleigh most of the time, but like versus Zoro sometimes you're like, you know, you're only playing 1 or 2 of these and you just have one of them in your hand and you like kind of want to bomb deck it versus Zoro because you know it's your only one, which is kind of the reason why you only play one in the first place. But some for certain hands, like the rest of your hands is good, and so. Oh, wrong one. The mulligan pre-prop Richie feels so bad. Yeah, that's the reason why you don't want to like you always want to prefer not Richie in that matchup. I mean, like, because you never like obviously if you Richie's access is really bad in the matchup because they can free swing into it a lot of times too, but sometimes it's bad depending on how many searchers they have on board. But yeah, I really like you never want to hard play the Richie, because that can happen, and then yeah, that's main. And you want to prefer like in most matchups I wouldn't care too much. I would even usually prefer Richie sometimes if I wanted to use it like as a blocker. But as a blocker, you just always want to prefer your blocker chopper as a blocker to Richie, because Richie's like really weak versus really weak. And like Duck to summon off of chopper is better too, but I mean it's usually they just have to attach one Dawn to kill it versus swing into the Richie for free, which is sometimes is a little helpful, but it's also still not that big of a deal. That's the reason why I like Wicked Bear, is like, you know. With that, wait, I low-key thought you were cooking with that Rayleigh White Beard package, Marco. Oh, the event package. I mean, it's not bad. It's just not that good. Long time this. I do remember this person. I'm gonna put E, even though I actually don't remember. I feel bad, but I actually don't remember. I think also part of the reason why probably going to play. Yeah, we can put this to top. I know we wouldn't do that, but we have the Ivankov, and also it's like we have double Ivankov, so we're like never gonna play the like another chopper. Especially versus Bonnie. This is really annoying because we don't have the oh, they didn't. Oh, they didn't do it so that they could play later. That's right. It's also really annoying when we go second versus Bonnie. But yeah, we didn't find the Mass Deuce, so Shigi's just gonna be here for free. Which might be fine. Maybe. Oh, should have said. New phone, who this? Yeah. Yeah, I should have, you're right. The good news, we can actually kill the Cavendish on this turn anyways. Let's see. Why won't Ami this turn? What we can do is we can put this to top, so we don't play Nami first, and then we go like this. Swing 5 face because we can. They do play around. I guess that does kind of make sense, because I was just gonna swing the Bonnie anyway, so attacking the Ivankov's just better. Rayleigh's huge. Newgate technically doesn't do that much, but it's probably better than whatever else we're gonna do. Like that, or whatever else we could do. Better way to put it. I'm also really far away from my mic. You probably couldn't hear me that well. Well, they might be good. Maybe they hoodie us here. Yep. It's kind of not that bad though. Kill ballots, that makes sense. We actually probably can kill the Cavendish almost for sure now. Swing 6. We're playing 4 Namis in this build. Probably could find another Nami, maybe? So like the hoodie's gonna swing into... Like if swing Nami, we don't care. Not even just swinging the Ivankov, so... Swings to the chopper. That's what I thought I was gonna swing into. Minus power on this, and then kill the Shigi. Surely, that's pretty good. Oh, we did get in there, Nami. Surely they rest one of our 6k attacks and not the Ivankov. I don't want to get rid of any of these cards. It's also pretty late in the game anyway, so we can just... I guess I actually swing with the Ivanka first, because it's 2 6k swings anyways. Taps. This is just when they tap the Marco. It's the same swing, but it technically, like, it just gives me the option not to swing the Nami. That almost like, I guess technically you could argue that's like a bait to make you swing the Nami, but I was gonna swing the Nami anyway, so. Probably get 2 cards. They probably won't. Oh, they let die. Okay, that's good. Rayleigh is just going to try to carry us now. Hopefully. Hopefully Rayleigh will try to carry us. Let's see. I guess we can block. I don't think we're scared of the hoodie swinging into Newgate. We don't want to toss Osima. In the swings. I guess maybe we do toss Osima though. Yeah, I think I guess we have to toss Osima. What? Why? You didn't even leave any Dawn up. What? That's crazy. It's actually crazy. Like I'm kind of happy with that, but it's still like, it's like why? I guess we bound deck the chopper. Let's see. Probably force another 2k. I mean, if he doesn't want to go 0 anyways, because even if he hoodie or even if he kids, like we're fine. So yeah, he would defended the hoodie. We just gave him a chance to toss a 1k if he swung into the hoodie. Honestly, we could just defend this again, to be honest. Just block. 10 cost Dofi, yep. Which is fine because we have. It would actually be better if we had a Utsuma because then we probably could kill both. But it's still fine. Just kidding. We have both. Yeah, we probably can kill both, actually. Put the Nuge on top? Yeah, I think we put the Nuge on top. That was crazy observation hockey there, though. I was like, if we have the Ultima, it'd be crazy. And then you do Ultima. That's why we had enough camera for that, actually. Does he have another one? We could go for a game with Ultima, actually, ironically. Oh. There's no way this kid survives. I think we just take this, actually. One card in hand. I guess technically it's better to, yeah, because it's one card in hand, it's better to just do this. And then we put this on top, I guess. We can swing 6. I mean, it kind of doesn't matter. We kind of just win regardless. Okay, and then we swing 6 and 8. We literally just win. Like, if they 10 cost Ophios, we literally win 2. There's nothing that can save them. And so, moral of the story, Rayleigh build. Also good. Versus, Bonnie, I guess. Yeah, I think, it's kind of interesting. Because I think where really went, like, I think if they had the Shanks maybe on the turn that they Hodied, then maybe it would be like better for them. Swells. Because it did feel that game actually felt surprisingly comfortable compared to other games versus Bonnie, but maybe it's just because we had the counter. Enough counter. And then we did open Chopper into... Oh, actually no, it's because we show up and come with us on too. That's right. That's right. No, that's why. We just had so much tempo because they actually swung. If they didn't swing there and they like knew... Yeah, I mean if they didn't swing there, I think actually it's a lot harder game. So that's actually what it is. We got him, boys. We did. And that guy's probably cool though, because apparently he knew I played him before, and we probably were like talking in chat. Because I talk to a lot of people in chat. If they also want to. Hope the Rayleighs and Zeros come out today. Hopefully. They hide in. I mean, we did just play against the Zero, or no, Rayleigh as Koala, in ranked about 2 games ago. This is about to be UP. Oh, Zero? Dang. Close enough. I guess we go first. This is kind of a good hand. Maybe this list is just better. It's playing exact same card. I actually see exact same cards. Maybe this list is just better. We are playing 4 Nami though, so in this list versus 3. I played Bonnie and they ran me over so bad. They went first and used Hody on 7 to wipe my board. I mean, that's exactly what. That's the reason why I was like kind of like thinking actually like how that game went so well, because usually it is a little tougher when they Hody on 7, but it's because they did swing on. They swung on 2 and then we had the Nami, and so by the time they could Hody, our board was so full. When they swung the Cavendish, we could just kill the Cavendish. And so they had to never swing their Cavendish, which would not work well with Hody. So yeah. I guess it's just this. I guess. No, it's probably. No, I guess it has to be this. It has to be this. Okay. Hopefully this chopper, if this, yeah, this chopper woofing will be a big deal because it doesn't matter what it is. It just needs to be anything, and then it's good. Because if like they're gonna queen it, but we need whoever this hits to be able to kill the queen, so we don't lose a swing for free. Okay, yeah. So like duck is about to get value. Actually, duck is just better than Richie. Actually, I was gonna say duck is maybe one of the better ones, but of course it's not better than this. Or we can't hit this, but it's not better than the other chopper. That's what I meant to say. I would have Nami'd if we still had Chopper on board, but we don't have Chopper on board. So we're either going to Chopper or Ivankov, and then we'll leave a Dawn up for Slave Arrow. Yeah, we should be able to. Yeah, they're not going to swing twice, so we should be able to Slave Arrow this turn. I guess we have to. That's a lot of Namis. We have to Chopper because yeah, if we don't have a 2-cost, I don't think it's ever worth it to play the Ivankov over Chopper, even though this could be a 2-cost for all we know. So, because if this is a Richie, then the Ivankov is better, but we don't know. It's a Richie. Of course it was a Richie. Man, every time I say if this is a, then it's always there. It's actually funny. We could, unironically, second deck wouldn't be bad, but I think we take the Richie still. We could actually also. No, I think we want to stop. Oh wait, why is swing 7? Now we can't Now we can't Slave Arrow this turn. I guess it's fine. Yeah, I don't know why I swung 7. Because the problem if we Slave Arrow later, then or maybe we can actually defend our Chopper now. No, we get to kill the Shigi. Yeah, it should have been yeah, it still left to that because even if I leave it, I literally could have. I have 2 good options with Slave Arrow. I can stop the swing to face and get our Chopper back, or I can bounce back our deck and save our Chopper. This is interesting. This is actually pretty good. Now we don't even need to establish new gate. Kills the Chopper, we're fine with that. Duck gain more value for free. Yeah, duck swing first. Hopefully we find. Yeah, hopefully we find animal event. So I think we do want to Nami. So I guess we could go Eva into, but we don't want to really establish Mass Deuce. So unless we like see something else, we're just gonna go Nami. Yeah, that's not something else. Yeah, I think we would just go Nami. And I guess technically we already put the bottom, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, we did already put the bottom. Doesn't matter. The only thing is like we haven't found animal event, which we kind of need animal event in this matchup, because we haven't really had any tempo because we like need animal event to give us the. Well, we either need animal event or we need them not to have clean out this first time. Which I guess we could have established a new gate, but it would be kind of awkward to establish a new gate there. Still no animal event, but we've seen their Slaver, which is kind of nice. I think we'll bomb deck the the Ivankov, and these are like all kind of good. Yeah, because we're like always playing new gate next turn basically. And then we're going to try a Slave Arrow. We'll see. I mean, I guess they could play around if they do the 3-Dawn thing, which they might. But if they Tashigi, they can't. Or actually, no. If they Tashigi, they still can play around it. That's the reason why, like, if you do it before they can like play around Slave Arrow, it's like kind of really good. If late game, it kind of doesn't matter because it just saves you. Or no, it's not that it doesn't matter, but it's like it's obviously good late game because it's just good as like a counter. To basically, it can be 11k counter if you have Duck on the field, but if you use it early, it's kind of nice because they don't have a way to play around it. Okay, now they can't play around it. We definitely just block with the Richie, and then we bounce it back with Slave Arrow. Well, since we have 2, it's actually kind of free. Especially since there's a chance we can play it back. What? I mean... I'd rather have my Duck back. Should I, like, thank them, or, like... I'm not sure. I guess they... yeah, I guess we could, if they swung face, we could just not block, so... Yeah, maybe they had to do that, but... Yeah, I guess they had to do that. I shouldn't judge. Oh, there's the animal event. Let's see. We go Otama plus this, and we have 1 down up still. Yep, that's pretty good. Maybe this deck, this build just carries Zoro really hard too, because I feel like once we have these events in hand, it's like, we're kind of just good now. Like, I don't know how we're going to lose this game. Like, I say this now, but I don't know how we're going to lose this game. We're going to lose this game because I said that, but I feel like our hand is just too good now with these cards. Probably don't need Monet anymore. Now we have the option of YOLOing Shapakan with us, which is a big distinction here because we have Slave Arrow. If we didn't have Slave Arrow, then I would just always YOLO this. But since we have Slave Arrow, there is like an argument for the value. Guaranteed value versus we don't know the value, especially since we might Nami next turn. So... Well, this is just a free counter though. Yeah, this is like a free counter and then we block with the Richie, so we don't raise Slave Arrow here. Yeah, we definitely don't raise Slave Arrow. Okay, now we kill the Cavendish. Cavendish is probably better than... Let's see actually what we... If we don't draw anything else. Nami's kind of good. We probably want to swing with the Richie too, and just leave the Nami up. We still have 1 more Nami in the deck if I bomb this. 2Ks are like so good versus Zoro. All these cards are literally so good. I think it has to be Nami though. Unfortunately. And then we minus power on this. And then we swing the chopper first. Yeah. So that he can't get any value off of his Mihawk. And we leave 2 down up, gives us the option. And from his point of view, it's like Slave Arrow plus this card, but it could just be this if he plays into it. Because we don't need Slave Arrow this turn. Like if this gets more value based on what he does, then we could just do this and then save Slave Arrow for next turn. So yeah, and the good thing, like the reason why these events counter Zoro so hard is because if you keep your hand size right, it just directly counters them attaching a lot of Dawn to leader. Because they're technically less Dawn efficient. Even with how broken this leader effect is. Also, if you found an animal event, then we probably will Slave Arrow plus animal event. If we find animal event. We're also going to swing this Nami because we don't care at this point. Because the only way we like really lose here now is one is like if they have like a bunch of Lunas and we can't find Rayleighs and stuff. The other way is if we don't put enough pressure to kill them at some point. I guess we can put, oh, I don't know if I want to put, yeah, I guess we put the Rayleigh and, so we want to use this turn. Actually, yeah, I think we want to bomb this and this, and then we want to plan to Rayleigh plus Slave Arrow next turn. But if we have to use Slave Arrow, we will, but we don't want to. Well, I guess it really depends too, because like if we don't need to attach Dawn to Marco, then we don't have to, like we could still leave 2 Dawn up for Igloo. Normally I would have kept the second Igloo, but we have another Slave Arrow at this point, so we're assuming that we Igloo or Slave Arrow next turn, or this turn, or hopefully we Igloo this turn, and then Rayleigh plus Slave Arrow next turn, and then hopefully by that time, there's no way they should be surviving past that turn, so we don't need the third Igloo in theory, right? Or the second Igloo, but third counter. And also, I really wanted to bottom because, like, if we put to top, because I was considering putting to top Rayleigh and Igloo, but then we know we're only getting Rayleigh and Igloo next turn, which is fine, but we're never using the second Igloo if we're using the Rayleigh. So it kind of defeats the point if we did that. Because we're just like guarantee giving ourselves a brick if we do that, which you don't want to do. They go for that. I mean, that's fine. Oh, what? Just to kill the chopper? Oh, and then they're gonna lose us? That'd be pretty funny, actually. Oh, they swing. I think it actually has minus power on. Yeah, this kind of works here. Because then we just toss a 2k for the next one. Yeah, this works. Oh wait, they did toss one. Okay. We have to, that's right, because they did that, we have to use Slave Arrow. I guess this is good anyways. Booster is like, why is this guy playing 2 Slave Arrow? Like, screw this event. Stupid event made to counter Zoro. They probably don't sound like that. Let's see. Not even just, because I don't think they actually definitely can't kill us. We just need to keep a Nami in case they survive, but they literally can't kill us if we just kill this Mihawk. So we I don't know if they can survive, but they can't kill us, so it doesn't matter. We can even leave up our Nami because we don't need to go for game. Like they literally, there's like almost no way they survive next turn. We would just have to survive this turn, and the only line that gives them a chance for game is double restand event, which we have enough counter for double restand event. So yeah, so we just win. Yeah, actually, you know, this maybe this Rayleigh counter build is actually just the correct build. We just like lose hard to UP in theory, but everything else maybe would be better against, because it felt pretty good versus Bonnie, which is like the other big 4th deck in my opinion. I think the top 4 right now is like Zoro, Rayleigh, UP, and Zoro, Rayleigh, UP. Zoro, Rayleigh, UP. Oh, and Bonnie. Yeah, right. Zoro, Rayleigh, UP, and Bonnie. And I think the 5th is like GP, but I think it's actually lagging behind. What the? Why? That? I'm so confused. What did I just witness? What is happening? Why? This is literally game. And they probably didn't have anything else. Oh, I didn't need to put that much. It's 13. 13 is already a game. They don't have. They did have. Why didn't they go for game? See, I lost too much elo on Magellan. Now you face opponents like this. No offense to our opponent, but I lost 10 games in a row with Magellan. I'll say it. I did do that. I was having too much fun after I started. Well, because I've been playing more random stuff now that I've ordered my card, so I know that like we're good for that's coming up. Because yeah, the big thing I was worried about is like if I need to make a change, like if I well, just for getting the deck in general, which I already had Marco, but like if I wanted to play one of the other decks I was testing originally, and then for Marco, if I wanted to order a different card, I would have it in time by testing it. Looks so normal until that last turn. Yeah, I know, right? It looks so normal. It like looked really normal, except for that was like unusually really comfortable for us. And now we face a UP. If we win a game with this build against UP, I might actually just play this build. Not even joking. Cause actually, it's like, yeah, I didn't think the because that's definitely the most easy it felt to play against Azuro, and there really isn't really that much. Because even if they had the Tashigi on 5, we had the Newgate, and we had a ton of counter. So, you know, this build also like not just this build, but like most decks, if they swing on Shep and Come With Us, then like and you have it, it's usually just like good, like a good match, like it's usually like favored at that point anyways. You look at I could activate that. And we don't really want to play into that one event anyways, but we're also going to just use Eva. Can play a deck for free. Deck for free is actually kind of nice because we know we're going to Slave Arrow later. I guess I should have swung first though. That kind of doesn't matter. I guess it does matter. I should have swung with this first, and then done this and swung with my, or then I should have swung with marker and then done effect, because this could have been like a trigger. Oh no, I really should have swung with this first actually, because now we can just give them the event, the thing for free. Yeah, this is actually really stupid, because they could just have the thing, and I just give them a ramp for free. But yeah, that's interesting. I mean, we even defend our chopper for sure, even though we have to toss too. We can even take an aggressive turn here. I'm actually fine with taking an aggressive turn, because we have this Ivankov anyways. And this will develop a buy, hopefully. Hopefully. We can buy a max deuce, I guess. Max deuce. And hopefully this hits something. Okay, that's good. I think this should be like a fine game versus UP now, because they didn't really do anything. I think they also didn't play Zero Juro, maybe because they could have also just drew it, but they could have not played Zero Juro because they were scared. It's possible. Actually, no, I think they just drew it. They probably, maybe. Yeah, I guess actually a decent amount of markers are probably still playing Sequake, so. Let's see. I kind of don't want to establish a new gate, but we might have to. Establishing a new gate's risky because of Mihawk. It's not really risky, it's just like, kind of don't want to do it. But at the same time, there's like nothing else to do. yeah, there's like nothing else to do. We could swing like 8 and 8. The other thing about this first new gate is that if we don't new gate, he can just like Sanji into anything and it would be good. He would have to Sanji into Mihawk, which is less likely if we yeah, it's less likely for him to Sanji into specifically Mihawk. If he had the Mihawk, he'd probably just play the Mihawk instead of developing Sanji, which is actually a lot better. So I guess we do just do this because we'd rather him play a Mihawk and shuffle this, and then we kill the Mihawk, than him Sanji into like a Rush Loopy, and then we're just like feeling bad. Probably bomb deck Igloo. We can do this. That's good. I was gonna say that we could defend our Ivankov with Slave Arrow because it's kind of free, but now we'll just use Animal Event and Slave our Slave Arrow. The other good thing about this build in general is that we are playing 4 Ivankov, but there's a lot of builds I was playing 3 or some 4, so it's not a huge difference. But we'll see if he does the Mihawk. Because we saw him add, or that's not the right Sanji, right? There's Sanji's OP6. Is that right? I think it is. He does have Sanji's Mihawk. Okay, yeah. And then we kill the... Yeah, I think we have to use the chopper. I guess it's still one swing regardless, so it's basically the same. So yeah, we just use a chopper to kill the Mihawk. This is why this matchup's so annoying. I feel like they see Sanji's Mihawk so much. And it's like, if it was like not that, then it'd be like a lot better. But because that's the difference between, sometimes they attack Mihawk before, but even if you're playing like 1 or 2, the odds of you seeing your Mihawk on top 5 is so low, but since they're playing like 3 or 4 now, it's like, it's actually not that unreasonable, which is just, you know, really annoying. Because Sanji into Mihawk has to be the hardest marker counter. I mean, it's not on purpose, because they have to play Mihawk now, but it's like the hardest marker counter possible, basically. We did that just so, we didn't waste our Otom resource, because next turn they could play Rush Luffy and then this could just not be here. And so we wanted to make sure that we could kill a 9k next turn too. At the very least. And so we saved our Utama and swung with our chopper. Even though this it's really bad because he's still at 2 life, and so we're not putting that much pressure. So we're probably gonna lose this game because we're just going to get out resourced. Because of that Mihawk. This is actually kind of good though. Well, it's not great, but it's like, it's definitely good though. Let's see. Technically, we're not gonna be able to defend anyways, and they're not going to. They could actually, I guess. Okay, I guess we defend this one. We just play it safe because they could swing 8 because they have this restand for free. So, yeah, and they swing into this. Oh, they swing into this. We actually cared less about that this time. Okay, Rayleighs are good. We minus power on this, and then we kill the Resonante. Swing 5, 6, and then 8 into the Sanji. The good news is that this Sanji will still be 7, so it'd be hard for him to kill our Rayleigh without and still develop board. So I mean, I think we might be in a decent spot. It depends on what he plays next. If it's another Sanji to something like Rush Luffy or even like, yeah, Rush Luffy or Mihawk, we're probably losing, to be honest. But if it's like a Nami or like a Rosie or a Nami, I think we're good. But otherwise, we're probably losing. So we'll see. I think the best case scenario is he plays Nami here. That's like best case scenario. Worst case scenario, actually no, worst case scenario is. Actually, worst case scenario is like Sanji into this Dofi into Rosinante. That's 100% worst case scenario. If he somehow has that. Even though we already seen 2 of these. So it's pretty unlikely. But it's possible. Swing 7. Oh, swings 8. But we kind of have to take this because if we don't, then Irelia dies. Swings 9. We like really don't want to take this. Yeah, I don't think we also toss our Monet, which you kind of don't want to do. We're probably not dead. I guess if this is Rush Luffy, but if it's Rush Luffy, rather not take anyways. Okay, actually we will just take that. So what we can do is we can bounce our dog. Okay. Well, I said if it was Sanji into this. This is like, it's kind of bad. It's not the worst. Because I think now what we'll do is we'll just kill. We'll do the same thing again, except for we'll leave Adon up this time. And then we have a ton of counters, so if he goes for game, we're probably fine. And the rest will just go face. Maybe we're not fine. We have a ton of counter though. Plus this will be counter too. We'll see actually. Okay, that's more counter. We have to bottom deck this Rayleigh because after this turn, doesn't matter what he does, we literally have to go for a game after this turn. Because we cannot survive any longer after this turn. Just not possible. If we were a little bit more healthy, if we had another life, I might have tried to go for the Monet. But right now it's way too risky. I think, okay, I was gonna say if he doesn't take that, then maybe we had to like swing face. But honestly, I think we should be dead, but I don't know actually, because we have a ton of counter. So what? This is 11k. Oh, okay, no, we're dead. Right, they have that card. They play that card. You know, if we had a slave arrow, we still win. That's what's crazy. We literally easily win if we have a slave arrow. If we like, if they putting us into a slave arrow, we would have won. Yeah, because they have enough counter if they all in. Honestly, I think I'm fine with that. Cause one, I think if we countered the previous turn, maybe we would have been fine if we countered. I think actually maybe we should have countered the previous turn. Yeah. And stay at 2 life, then we probably don't lose actually, because we still have the slave arrow. Yeah, I guess we should have countered. That was actually, I guess, my fault, because we don't lose. We still have the counter. We killed that and that. But it was just drawing out the game. So we might have lost still though, to be honest. Because they have a lot of counter. They had 2 Gungam Giants. So if they... Yeah, because I think actually that's probably a good... Like, I think I'm fine with that because we literally win most of the time if we just get mulliganed into a... Or if we just get puddinged into a... into a slave arrow. And we like guaranteed win there because they... At that point, it's basically just like they... I mean, we find the slave arrow. We win if we don't find a slave arrow, they win, which is like... I think is probably, considering how that game state started, most time when they Sanji Mihawk were losing, I think we're fine with that. By having a chance to win with that play. The good news though is that we were probably winning that game if we didn't get pudding at all also. Which is good, because that build is not for UP, so... Or this build was not originally made because of UP. This should be like a decent hand versus Zoro. Should be. Bottom deck 1. One chopper. Swing 5. Play this chopper. Hope it hits something. Anything at all. Actually, I guess a reach would be bad right now. Yeah, it could have been anything, or a duck or this chopper would have been good, but the Richie would have just been a free swing if they have cleanup. Be right back. Good luck, boss. Thanks, Corona. Good luck to you too with whatever you are up to. Oh, good luck versus Asura. Oh, alright. Thanks. Oh, okay. That's actually pretty good. It's actually really good. I wonder what they have done. This is a blocker? Or a Tashigi? No, there's no way they played Tashigi, right? Oh, wait, they can attach late. I mean, is there any reason to do that? I guess because they wanted me to protect it? I don't think that matters. I guess. I guess we swing 5. We swing 5 twice, and then I guess you probably want to slave arrow this turn though, so we can guarantee the second one. Oof, that's unfortunate. Yeah, we'll just guarantee second, especially since we really didn't want to hit Richie anyway. So, like, if we random this one and hit a Richie, it would be pretty bad. Great, that's kind of good. Yeah, we're gonna slave arrow this, and then, well, I guess actually, yeah, we could slave arrow and then like play this Richie or play this chopper off of this next turn. But at the same time, well, yeah. Oh, this is interesting actually. The other thing is we could just defend the chopper and like just take this. We could also slave arrow the oh, I guess actually slave arrowing to protect the chopper is just infinitely worse. I think, especially since I think we just slave arrow this first one. It's safer. This also gives us more plays anyways, because we can also just replay this chopper if we wanted to. Because we really don't have another play with where our hand was. Oh, we have another slave arrow too? Let's see. I think actually I might do this one random and then... Ooh. If we fill up our board, this actually stops Zero restand. We have to hit twice. Okay, well, 6, 6. We can do 6, 7, I guess. Or yeah, I guess we swing. We swing first with this because then we play around the kill event. But I guess Luna and zero cost event, or no, I think they play more cards that kill rested, because they play Waterfall too, usually. So I think we'll swing 6 with this first. We'd also use both, but I think we just want to use one of the two. And we hope both these choppers hit, and then we guarantee the last one. Or, let's see. Okay, we hit Richie. The other thing is we could guarantee the duck hit because we don't want to put the guarantee a duck hit from this. So yeah, we'll just guarantee a duck hit. And then we'll hope this last one. Ooh, this was like 4 animals. Okay, this could be bad if this whiffs. But if this doesn't whiff, then we get a free stop server restand, which is like really, really nice. Well, actually no, I guess he could also swing with the... He could swing with this first. But, he can block. And then we could defend this Cavendish swing, potentially, depending on how much he swings. It would be safe for him to swing into the Richie. He swings into that. I think we just defend it. And then we go for this. I guess technically he can play around it though. So maybe this is too aggressive. Because he could just restand. But I guess that might be fine. Uses a restand here. At the very least it forces a restand. Almost. Almost forces a restand. Okay, he gets the restand. The good news is that we didn't lose any value, so we still played a chopper over something that was going to die anyways. I guess actually I should have blocked with this, because we're going to get a character. Yeah, I guess I should have blocked with that. Oops. And then we can bottom deck this. I think I really should have, could also bounce back. Oh, we can kill this too. We do have to, okay, yeah, we'll swing into this. Swing here too. And I'll also swing the mark. Oh, just kidding. Okay. Yeah, I think I should have blocked on the last swing. I definitely should have blocked on the last swing. Rest that one, I'm assuming, so he can... I mean, wherever he swings into, we're just going to let die, though. And we're going to block the second swing. Yeah, I feel like this build actually is like really, really nice into Zoro, to be honest, if we go first. Well, I guess we went second. Or did we go second the other time? I think we went first the other time, too. But... Which I guess first already felt good, but like just having Slave Arrow, like 2 Slave Arrow, and then we also have 2 of the other event, so we know we have it. It's just like, it makes the smash back actually like really, really nice. We just let this die. Does he have it again? Restand again? Or yes, restand again? I don't know. Okay. So just kill the Shiki. Kind of a free kill. We could bounce this if we want to, but we have Slaver anyway, so we can even swing with this. Or we could swing like 5 with it and then bounce it to hand and then still get to swing in at least that way. So we're probably going to use Slave Arrow to bounce back at Richie. What will likely happen? the other reason is like we don't need to like push any harder in this. I don't think. So we should. Maybe I guess if he has Law County. Shigi again. I guess swing into the Nugget or maybe the Rayleigh. Swings 12. That's crazy. I can even bounce back my Nugget. He actually can't. He has no way to restand it, so we just bounce back our Rayleigh. Or our Nugget. It's kind of free. Like, what's he gonna do? We can kill his Tashigi. We don't die. I don't think I care that much about the Richie. Ooh. I mean, it doesn't matter. We have enough counter to prevent the kill through this many life. So we are very fine. We can even put the chakra on top, to be honest. We can swing 8 twice. Play around the event. I guess we have to let it die. Oh, I guess he can kill both. Oh, maybe I should stick to Rishi then. Doesn't matter. Oops. Snipe push rematch. Probably should take the Rishi actually there. If it mattered, I really should take the Rishi because he can just swing in the Nugate first and just swing into Rayleigh. Okay, another Zero. Zeros for days. It's the third Zero we face on this Marco specific list. This hand is good. This hand is pretty good actually. You can even like pass. We have no animals in hand. This is actually probably a pretty safe YOLO. We have no animals in hand too, so like, what's he gonna do? Not swing? As Zoro? That's like literally in their day and age, just to swing. He did only swing a duck. There's no way that there's like no good animal for 15 cards. We kinda have to counter this. Because anytime they give you a 5 swing, you kinda have to counter it. Honestly, I still want to counter this, to be honest. I guess that's the same as, because I tossed 2 2Ks, it's the same as, countering out of the first, like an 8 swing. Maybe I should've. I guess it's a little bit different though. Yeah, I guess it is a little bit different because they're split, so still only tossing a 2K. We do have a full board now. If we had the Shadman come with us too, then maybe we could go this and leave a Don out. Oops, I shouldn't have done that first, but it doesn't matter. And I'm assuming he kills our Ivankov because we're low in hand size now. Yeah. Let's see. We can even swing a lot. Ooh, we can kill this Tashigi for free. Yeah, we can kill Tashigi with Mass Deuce, and then we can put this chopper atop. That's actually really nice. Let's see. I guess the only thing I think about is playing around triggers. So we have to swing a chopper first. And then we do this. And we probably should know by now that we're going to kill the Tashigi, but then we do Marco, put this on top, and then attach to and kill the Tashigi. It's kind of crazy, actually. Start mixed to how. Yeah, I think we just put a second one because they can't kill all these. Yeah, they most likely can't kill all these, and they have to like use a restand to kill all of these, which is kind of nice. Because most things he plays is just dead from Mass Deuce plus Chopper. So, yeah. And yeah, this is like definitely the way you can high roll a Zoro going second. Even though it's really not that much of a high roll considering you're playing 4 Deuce, 4 Ivankov, 4 Chopper. Actually no, it is because we saw these choppers, 2 of these choppers. Through, I mean it's still through 15 cards though. So, maybe actually not so much. Yeah, I guess it's really not that big of a high roll. Since they're all at 4, we're getting more draws, and then... Which one does he kill, though? I think he's going to use Restand, actually. Because if he plays anything, he knows it's dead. Or no, actually, he's not going to use Restand because he's just not going to play. Or no, he's going to do this. Okay. I guess that's kind of good. We're not seeing any of our other stuff, though, which is, like, actually kind of bad. Let's see, I guess we can go like 4. Play double Richie. I think I have to play over a duck to be safe. This wouldn't be that bad if we actually like had our high-end cards. Well, no, I guess we really just want Nami or Ivankov, I guess, at this point. Is what we would really want. We really want Nami because we probably won't play a Newgate anyways. Swing 7 and let's play a Richie. Seven twice, swing, play a Richie. I guess that's technically good. It's kind of bad if he has another Luna. Takes Wolf. Tashigi. Swings, what is he? Oh, I guess he has to kill this to make sure Tashigi doesn't die for free. And it's a blocker actually. 9. Oh, we don't want to take both, but I think we would take 1. Actually, I don't think we want to take this. Because if we take 1, we like almost certainly lose to a second Luna. Now at least we don't lose to Luna. We do potentially lose anyways, but I guess actually we just bounce back our duck. We just bounce back our duck. We kill the Koshiro for free. Oh, I guess actually, if we bounce back duck, we actually can't lose this next turn because we countered, so definitely was correct to counter. Let me just go like this, kill the Koshiro because we can't kill the Tashigi, and then we can swing 6 twice. Or no, I think we can leave it on up just in case we get something from life. No, I think we want to swing 6 dice. We are playing more county though. So let's see. Slaver has a trigger, but the animal event doesn't have a trigger. The animal event would have to be the second one. I guess we can just. It probably wouldn't matter, because I think we should be able to kill him next turn anyways, because we have the Rayleigh for sure, and then he could Luna, I guess, the board if he wanted to. Oh, I guess we can't swing. Maybe I should have been 6. We can't swing our leader because we want to bounce this turn. Yeah. Should be good, actually. I guess they could... Let's see, what could they do? Because if they swing 7 with the Tashigi, we have to counter it because then we would lose to restand event. Or no, is that true? That is true. So then they would swing 10. Yeah, so if they swing 7 with the Tashigi... it's kind of interesting, actually. I feel like we just block the second swing and then we're fine. So I feel like the worst case scenario is he loses us. You standing that? Like, we should be fine. Also, even if we're not fine, I think we can play Newgate plus Richie. So we have 10k count. That should be enough. I guess it loses to Kalina in theory. Can swing this first. And then if we can do math that make us guaranteed after this, because they can't Luna. Like if they take this, then obviously. Okay, let's see. So we have to swing 10 twice, which isn't possible. We could swing 9, 10. I feel like this should be guaranteed though, that we survive. We could also swing the 6 first. Actually, that's just safer. We just swing 6, or we draw first. And then we swing 6. Because he would need Queena plus restand event. And so he doesn't have enough unless he tops deck what he needs. And you still have to have. We also still, because Tashigi plus restand event, is that enough actually? Technically that is enough, where you just need 1 carry counter in life. But the point is you need 2 cards. So it would be relying on top deck. But if we did go for it, well actually, if we went for it we were going to lose. Because he had 2k plus Dead Man's Game, if that wasn't a bluff. Which was enough counter. So it's a good thing we didn't go for it. losing if we went for it, actually. Well, that's not true. If that was actually, like, if the draw wasn't actually the Dead Man's Game, and that was actually Dead Man's Game, then we were losing if we actually swung. Could even have countered the first time, or he even took the life because the life was a 1k. I have a Rayleigh. This hand is not that bad. I mean, actually, I guess it's good. We have Deuce plus Monet even later if you wanted to. Newgate is kind of good. Probably bottom deck the Richie. Yeah, we can Deuce plus event. Kind of good. Slave arrows is alright. Depends on what the board state is. Where in the game at this point. So we'll see. Maybe they won't swing. Okay. 6. We're gonna take regardless of what it is because of where our hand is. Did they disconnect? Oh yeah, they did disconnect. We even got the win for that. That's unfortunate. Oh, did they? Did they rage quit because I tossed the? I guess the timing would actually match up if they quit because I tossed shut up and come with us. I hope that's not why. I mean, that shouldn't be the end of the world to them, I don't think. They didn't even see why I hit. I wonder. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to tell though. They could have like just disconnected. Sometimes that happens. You just disconnected at a time that looks like you actually quit. Never know. Never know. Let's just look at first in this matchup. Nami matchup is like really weird. I feel like every single time I play this matchup it goes differently. It really just depends on what they see is the thing, I think. I spawned back to Richie. Yeah. Cause like obviously we want Rayleigh in this matchup. We're not playing Beckman in this build, so we can't kill Okiku or Kuma. So I should have swung first. They have triggers in their deck. I don't know why I just played that first. We get really punished if this was like a kill trigger. Well, when I pressed it too, I just like me was like, wait, why did I just play that instead of? Yeah, of course. Why do that? Immediately when I pressed that, I was like, why did I just swing, or why did I not swing first? It was so stupid that I just did that. That just makes it makes it so much worse too, because they they were not. They have a way to, or they might have had a way, but they wouldn't have established this Cavendish if they had a way to kill this chopper. That like completely throws the game. It's so annoying. Which is not their fault because it was also ranked. So like, 100%. I would be like, why did they just do that and played into our trigger? And then when we hit the trigger, I'd be like, ha, get punished. But I'm just really can't believe I said that to myself. Should we kill that? Or no, we have to kill Cavendish. Yeah, we have to kill Cavendish. We just swing this first. We can't even guarantee it because it doesn't matter. But we don't want to give them the free block. Yeah, because now they do that first. Now we can kill. I guess actually we just a draw 2 trash 1 versus we kill this or we kill a blocker. I mean, it's kind of, besides the fact that they can't toss a brick, but they did just toss a 1k. And they get to cycle more if we do it the other way. It is still a blocker though. Kinda really wants to just swing into yellow swing still. It depends. I mean, if their hand isn't that good, then I guess the other way is definitely better. And if they like draw into something that they needed, then it's obviously also just better to do it the other way. But swings into that. Man, our board would be full if we didn't accidentally play our chopper first. Oh, this card. You know what's funny about this card? Is that one, if it's rested, we can easily kill it. 2, we can just minus power on it, so. Swing the 5 here. That whiffs. Unfortunate. Maybe I should have kept the duck. Okay, and then I guess I could have also minus powered on this. Maybe I should have minus powered on this just so we had the option. So yeah, of course now we don't swing the Newgate into the Nami. We actually don't even swing. We have to swing actually this Marco into the Cavendish anyways. And then I guess we do this. Probably should have done the other way around, to be honest. Because then we could have got, yeah, we could have got 2 more cards out of hand. We could have got their whole hand basically, actually. If I just minus power on the Odin. Or no, that's not true. Because then the Newgate can't target. Kills that. That's fine. Yeah, this Odin's a liability, to be honest, but like I'm kind of happy they played this card. But yeah, I guess we had to. I guess it's just weird because like if we don't minus the Cavendish, then the Newgate can't kill this anyway, so maybe it's not that big of a difference. But I guess we get 1 more card out of hand in theory. What? I guess we have to block, but we just get 2 more cards out of hand because I don't want to swing this. And that's fine. The never swing, actually we just get their whole hand now. I guess maybe 7 coming with us is kind of weird in this matchup because they just get a free 2-cost trade almost always. so it's almost not worth it half the time. Because like, wow, I just let it die? That's crazy. They just played Odin for 7 and it did nothing. That's crazy. It's actually crazy. We also like accidentally played our chopper before swinging and got first triggered and it didn't matter. Interesting. I feel like this build is significantly easier. I haven't played against that much of the Odin build, but it's significantly easier than playing against Akuma as Marco for sure. It's like this card is not that big of a deal. We just like make them trash too, and then they'll minus powered from Rayleigh anyways. Which I think that's the interesting thing about that Odin card, is that like you save it, but trashing 2 is a pretty big cost still. Like that's trashing 2 isn't like nothing. Like that's a kind of a big cost still. So I feel like the minus 2000 power on like Ace is like a significantly better version, because even if it's rested, it's like one, you can still defend it, which would be the downside. But if it's active, obviously just there is no downside. So, but I guess the difference is that the Odin has a restand effect. But I also think Odin's, yeah, I don't like the Odin card that much. I should stop talking bad about it. But I don't like the Odin card that much because, one, versus some decks, the trashing 2 is like still value, and also we don't want to toss Spray, I kind of have to. But 2, the restand is very expensive. Like you're not gonna restand them on curve because like it costs 3. That's a lot. And so you would have to like either 1, not use them, or 2, swing with them and hope they don't have a way to kill it when it's rested, or like, or freeze it, which is kind of common now because green's everywhere. So it's interesting because I feel like in the East, obviously that version did like alright. Maybe I should grab Richie. But I think Odin's just not that good right now because like versus green is just, what are you gonna do with it? And versus everything else, like it's kind of awkward, I feel like most of the time. But it's good versus Blackbeard. And even then versus Blackbeard, they can, if they're playing the 4-cost Black Hole, they can still kill it for free, basically. Pedroni, me when Marco pops all my he protected his own once though. I didn't pop everything instantly. I guess technically we should swing first. We didn't see animals, so it'd probably be safer to swing first. I guess we take the Richie this time. Kinda doesn't matter. It's just gonna die to, since he's not have a searcher, it doesn't matter. We still swing first, actually, I guess. And then we play the Monet. Monet is actually kind of good here. We don't have a new gate anyways, but if we did, it would be really important to kill their 9-cost powers. Well, I guess actually it's more important for Rayleigh. I guess it doesn't make a difference for a new gate, but it's more important for Rayleigh. Maybe we could have played the Deuce, to be honest. Yeah, maybe I should have played Deuce, and then Deuce could have killed this blocker for free, but then he just blocks at some point. Maybe I should have played the Deuce, because if he doesn't kill the Deuce, then we still have the Monet, and that means that the Deuce can also kill the Hawkins for free, or the blocker. Yeah, maybe I should have. Now we just toss the Deuce because it would be too slow, regardless. We can do this first though. Should we hit a blocker? We might. Actually, I don't know if we block for this chopper anymore. I think we can just let it go, because this is kind of more important in this matchup. This annoying card, we don't play Kuma, or not Kuma, we don't play Beckman, so we actually have no good way of getting rid of it. We can minus power on it, which is kind of nice. This. get the free swing into this basil. Trash. Actually doesn't matter that much because we were healthy. And then leave W, no GG. Oh, leave with no GG. Are you talking about the opponent? But yeah, I've been playing Nami and wasn't really liking Odin. Yeah, I think Odin was good, but once the ban list and like it's just green everywhere, it's like that card's like I don't know. It's so bad to green, especially that Zeros, almost all Zeros are playing Luna now. It's like, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I put bottom. I should put top. I was gonna put bottom but since we have two of these, it'd probably be better just to put top. And we're gonna use this anyways. But it's okay. We're not gonna get punished. We're gonna find a blocker, which the reason why I was initially going to we just carry this one. Oh wait, no, we carry this. Or we block with this one. And then we do this. And then we don't get punished. Yes. Because here, ironically, that's almost better. I guess the only thing is, maybe play over M&A. Maybe play over M&A. Yeah, I think we'll play over M&A. Just kill the, so our board is a little bit too full right now. It's kind of awkward. Why is our hand so full? Also, maybe I should be going second versus Kid because I do think their ideal curve, second curve, is probably really strong in comparison. Well, I guess if they go first, they can law on 7. So maybe it's not that big of a difference for us. We play over this. I really don't want to heal them. But we have full board control if we kill this. Maybe we'll swing this first. Eva. Do I really want to heal him? I don't think so. It's only a 5 swing next turn anyways, so maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. Yeah, I think we want to protect our Ivankov. 6 swing, that's actually great for us. 6 swing again. Let's see, there's 8 left. We can block this one, I guess. And then he does do this one last. That's unfortunate because I guess we kind of want to, well, he's not going to play a blocker anymore. He can restand this, but that won't be, because usually you want the chopper blocker if they play a bigger blocker, so it just negates the power of the blocker. So I guess it doesn't matter because they're not going to play one of those. Play Kiku and a Veggie. That's annoying. I guess we play the Deuce. The Deuce is actually kind of good. Oh, I have to play it first. Why do I keep doing dumb plays? Because I should have swung with the Ivankov first. It's kind of a decently big misplay. Especially if we draw something good. If we don't draw anything good, doesn't matter. Well, it kind of does matter because I should have drew first anyways because we didn't have a good Ivankov target, so could have been a lot of things we could have drew. Now we just swing everything though, and then we just He's taken pretty aggressively. I think, yeah, we can swing our Nami though. Like we have so much counter. This is like 11k counter right here, so oops. Blocks one. We should be fine, to be honest. Unless I'm like really bad at calculating how much damage you can do. Swing 7, we take this one. Yeah, no, this is definitely, like, we should survive. We 100% survive. Can even take this. Like, this is like, Slaver in these situations is so good. Cause this is 11k counter alone. Oops. Like, we had 10 more counter, or 5 more counter after that. We want to swing with our bond cards first because we want to see what the next cards in our deck were. And if they quit, we don't get to see what the next cards in our deck were, so we swing like this. Because it was guaranteed regardless. There's no amount of counter he could have in his hand with his Dawn tapped. So we swung with our Bond cards first to see what we have. We drew the Duck, Rayleigh, Newgate. So if the game extended, we weren't going to be in that good position because we're not going to find our high end after that one turn. Which would have been a little awkward because we weren't even going to find Nami. Which is really awkward actually, but. Yeah. Oops. This Marco build's been doing pretty good though. Oops. Wait, why is the? Oh. Wait. Why is the copy code not working? Okay. I don't know what I was doing, but it wasn't working at first. Okay, this might be tough with the list that we're playing, to be honest, if I'm being honest. But we'll see how this goes. Oh, what? Do they whiff? Why they? I mean, I guess it could have whiffed. So where is? Oh, it's like Red Hawk and Otoma is the top two that is shown. I guess it could have whiffed. Because they conceded, right? Or did they just... Happened so fast. Maybe they just disconnected though. Maybe they disconnected, I don't know. They lost a lot though. Maybe they did just leave instantly. So when you leave instantly, you like lose a ton. Because they're trying to punish that. GP Luffy? Or GP Dofi? I don't think I've ever played this matchup, not gonna lie. I've seen GP Dofi around more recently, but I don't think I've ever played this matchup. We just play this. We play it safe. Because I don't think Dofi cares that much if we just... I don't think Dofi would care if we leave a Dawn up. Or at least they probably don't have to care. If we just leave a Dawn up and just not swing. Double baby 5. The good news, we killed one of those for free. Well, the other good news is that if we didn't swing, they could just not swing into us, then we just like guarantee can't kill both. But now I guess we go Monet. I mean, we definitely do. I think if I want to actually like, I guess we probably don't want to rest our deuce because they're probably playing sugar. Or I guess we're gonna rest our deuce anyways though. Oh yeah, of course we're gonna rest our deuce anyways. Actually I think we will actually just rest because they're kind of all equal value in a way. I guess that maybe that's not technically true because we don't know how much value. Only he knows how much value deuce has on his hand. But I feel like the only card that it would like kill that's big value is sugar, but sugar would just rest it. So, and we have to swing. Yeah, this is interesting. So this killed the Monet. So I feel like we're fine with that. Maybe, I feel like we're fine with that. We put, probably don't need this, or that many of this at least in this matchup. Let's see. Good block. Could play a carrot. I don't think he's on carrot. Play birdcage. I think we just blocked though. Like, I don't think we care if he like punishes us versus Nami. Cause like if he plays birdcage, we like, actually don't care. Cause we're just going to are you playing big buys for the rest of the game anyways? Oh, wait, what? Oops. Wait, I'm confused. Did I miss something? Yeah, did I miss something? I'm confused. Maybe because you want to play Rosie? So yeah, wherever he plays would have died though. Everything you would played for the rest of the game would have died actually. Well, we don't know what you top deck, but like we had Chop on board, so we can kill the Cat Curry, and then next turn we have Otoma for that too. I feel like it's probably, if that's what most of the builds look like, it's probably like a really good matchup for Marco. But I wonder if he's on like how many copies of sugar. I imagine they're on like some sugar because they're playing Baby 5, but like I wonder how many sugar Dofi is running, because I feel like that would help mitigate the early game really well, and then the late game they just have to open a ton of 10 cost Dofi. Because 10 cost Dofi like kind of have only one bad matchup, and that's Teach. And then, yeah, it doesn't really have that many bad matchups. You can play around it, but 10 cost Dofi is kind of just universally just really good, in my opinion. Yeah. Yeah, and in hindsight, I think I should have just played, should just play Marco today in the cup. But I wanted to try Spicy Koala. See who's in the finals. Oh, Triac and Fuji, Tora. Interesting. Actually, I think I really like this list actually. Like I did name it Rayleigh, or Marco P12 Rayleigh Gur, or Gur Rayleigh, because it's supposed to be more a catered Rayleigh matchup, but I think it's actually just naturally makes it better into Zoro too. And I think the carriers actually now are like actually kind of decent versus most of the decks. But UP I think is just like, we could play Deuce to make sure he doesn't play. Or we play Deuce to make sure he doesn't play what's it called? Zero. Or we could go with this. I feel like, considering they chose to go first, if they choose to go first, I feel like that means they're on 4 or 0-0. Or else they're like inconsistently getting that first ramp. Yeah, like if he has 0-0, what is he gonna do? Like 0-0 and no gear 2? But he probably has gear 2, yeah. Which this is still fine, because this means he can't play Bond Clay either. Deuce, the bad guy. Let's see, we can Ivankov this turn. Oh wow, you played him OP12 or OP02, that's nice. I actually didn't even play Deuce and OP. I wasn't playing, or was he playing or actually, what was he playing in then? I was gonna like, was it an ace? But I guess ace wouldn't make sense. Gray against my Zoro. Oh, right beard. Oh, okay. Oh, that makes sense, I guess. Oh, it's a 2K too. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Because Whitebeard was playing a ton of 2Ks. With stage 2, that also makes sense. Oops. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I guess we probably want to just go Ivanka Monet. But if he has a 5-cost event too, then playing the Deuce is just bad. It's just it just wouldn't have done anything if he has the Bond Clay as well. Or not the Bond Clay. If he has the 5-cost event, if he has the Bond Clay, then it does something. It prevents him from playing the Bond Clay or the 0-0. But it looks like he did have the 0-0, which actually is kind of good because we made him not play the. We actually can kill his Nami too. Okay, so now it's gonna get value because we can kill a Nami. I guess we can't. That's the other thing. We lost the 2K. It was our only 2K. But I think it's fine because our board is gonna be full. Maybe. Yeah, our board's gonna be full. And actually, I guess we do one here. This doesn't really matter which one we do each area, and then we're gonna play a Richie to make to get the Don for the other Monet. Let's see. I guess. Kinda doesn't matter. Or I guess we can attach it to the. Or no, we only have one more done. No, yeah, I guess it kind of just doesn't matter which one, which order. So yeah, then we're gonna bottom or top. I mean, actually, we have to top something. Or no, I guess we do have to bottom because we didn't. We should have swung with Eva first. Oops. Now we have to bottom. Or we could just not draw, or not rest our Eva. But the thing is, now we have to rest our Eva. Because the thing is, they're going to swing into our Monet anyways. And we also have, double show up and come with us. Or we have show up comes with the blocker up anyways. Yeah, I should have swung the Eva first. But this deuce actually did get a lot of value. Oh, our chop card was a... We're like almost certainly knocking a blocker now. But if I just won the Eva first, we get to draw in the blocker. Oh. That's interesting though. I think we're fine with that actually. Because we were only at 7 cards, and that's only because of Eva. And then we can just play our Nami. Kill the pudding. I feel like we're fine with this. We'll play first. Yeah, we'll play first. And then, yeah, because we won't even want to establish a new game anyways because then it's Miyakos. Let's see. We can top a or bomb this point, and then we bomb the Bonkov. And then attach 2 here, attach 2 here, so that we can actually swing with everything. We have to swing with this first. So remember, swing with this first this time, and then we attach 1 here, and we put a animal to top. Just even swing with this first. Moral of the story, don't sleep on Mass Deuce. I'm not gonna lie, I did sleep on Mass Deuce in this format for a while. But I actually got insane value because he had the Zoroark. We almost certainly know unless he top decked it the next turn, but it was... Actually no, he did have the Zoroark because he countered with it immediately. So he had the Zoroark, so we made him not play his better card that we couldn't have killed anyways. Because we know we're not playing cards that can kill a Zoroark. And then, we were able to kill the Nami because of the Monets. And our board is so wide, he would only be able to kill like 2 at most, I guess, if he played Rush Luffy. And we still actually summon another body guaranteed because of the Spore State. And the other good thing about Zoroark not being on board is that Zoroark would be a free swing into our characters like this. And so, yeah, I kind of got massive value. Plays the Rush Luffy, which we're fine with. I guess we can even go like this. Oh, bounce this. Insane. We can also kill this Luffy and still get draws back. Man, this list probably looks... Or Marco probably looks crazy to this person because how much we're like high rolling basically. Yeah, this is like kind of crazy. Oh, I forgot to draw or swing first with the Eva again. I gotta stop doing that. Like I really should have a habit of not doing that by this point because I've been playing Eva and Marco for so long, but I still do it. And now this could be a random. Which I guess the only way we actually use this stuff and come with us is if he swings. Actually, if he swings on the Monet and we have like... Actually, I guess the only way we play is probably if he plays Rush Luffy, and then we would play the Shep and come with us. Like the 8-cost Rush Luffy. Otherwise, we probably wouldn't play it. Kills that. Yeah, now we'll activate both. Yeah, well, maybe we'll see first. Okay. Yeah, I think we will just activate both here, and then we can even pick up our Monet. Or maybe we pick up the Richie still. I guess picking the Richie is just better. Because now we just play the Monet, or the Nami. I guess we swing our Ivanka first this time. Yeah, this hand is kind of crazy. My roommate versus UP Postman is so bad with Marco. My win rate versus UP actually isn't that bad versus, yeah, my win rate as Marco versus UP actually isn't that bad. It's still above 50, but it's like steadily, the more as time has gone on post ban, the more Mihawks have been playing, and so I think it's been slowly going down. And like it also, the matchup just doesn't feel as like before. The matchup felt great. Even when you win now, the matchup just doesn't feel good. Like, even when you win, it usually doesn't feel good. Like this only feels good because one, we did play it well with playing the Deuce first, but besides that, like we saw pretty well. And so, wow, you really protected that. That's crazy. Okay. Like, what is this? This is the other thing. Like, it feels like it's so hard to kill UP now. Even though they have Big Mom, it still feels extremely hard to kill them. Like, any other deck would be dead already. They've had a board. We've been swinging for the past 3 turns, basically. Just full swings. And they're still at 2 life. As a 3 life leader. That's just insane. It feels like it's so hard to kill them now. Whereas before, you wouldn't be trying to kill them. Because you would keep your new gate and you would just keep killing their board. But now you lose your new gate, so you have to try to kill them, but you can never kill them. I guess I should have block countered. Oops. Yeah, I guess we just block and play this. Oh, I guess the other maybe I shouldn't have actually taken that, to be honest. Or done that. But I guess we have the extra card, because if we hit this chopper, it would have been great. Because we had the minus power. Otherwise, we probably have to play over this now, because of Rayleigh. I guess we don't have to. We can just swing into it. Yeah, I guess if we swing into it, probably should still be guaranteed. Because of it would be 6k. So yeah, I guess we just do. Oh, we're not gonna play anything after this. And then I guess we just go like this instead of the other way, so we can make use of the Monet. Oh, I did it again. I guess to get the swing. Maybe it was fine that time. Yeah, I guess it was fine that time. Kinda didn't matter. But the thing is also, is like when you get a board like this, it doesn't matter what UP does. As long as you have something good in hand, like obviously we were gonna be fine. But because like when you get a board of all value cards, that's usually when UP is like you're fine versus UP. When you get a board of like half value cards and then like you have 2 value cards and like a Richie and then like a Duck, then that's when it gets a little tough, because it's like they just have to remove the value cards and then you're playing one of your bigs versus their Sanji to something else usually. But yeah, obviously also they didn't see Sanji, so you know, but they saw a ton of counter, which let them survive forever. But yeah, the long story short, the matchup for Marco, or yeah, for UP into Marco, or Marco into UP, it got significantly worse for sure. Post ban, because like it was before, I think it was favorable. Now it's like 50-50, and if they're playing 4 Mihawk, it's definitely unfavorable. If it's 3 Mihawk, it's probably still unfavorable. If it's 2 Mihawk, I think it's still like 50-50. So yeah, it also depends on what you're playing as Marco too. Deck strong versus Rayleigh. This list is, I mean, yeah, this list is strong versus Rayleigh because we're playing more counter. and more Nami and Ivanka. But this list has actually been doing good in general, so I might actually just play this more in general. But yeah, I don't think Marco is banned, or Animal Marco is banned really, naturally. But the list we're playing right now is, but someone asked, wanted me to play a Marco that was good into Rayleigh, and so that's what we've been playing. Or that I think is good into Rayleigh. I really don't know if I'm gonna keep this hand versus Kakuri. I guess we probably should. Does Deuce do anything? I guess if we have Monet, it almost certainly does. Bomb deck this. Because I'm not sure if we want a Richie or Deuce. So let's see. Yellow, 4 cost. They're probably gonna play a Kiku or the other card. We also don't have the Monet. So it's probably risky to play a Deuce. So yeah, they play a 3 cost card. Kiku. I guess they're gonna play a 3 cost card. And we would need the Monet to get value out of Deuce at that point. Duck. That's not the worst. Yep, that card. Expected. This is a hand. Normally I would bottom this, but we also don't have a play if we bomb this technically. Technically we also play our... No, we won't play Deuce. I guess we have to bomb a duck. All of our duck are in sight. I guess we swing 7. Or yeah, I guess we swing 7. I guess we could have taken and blocked the next swing, but I think that's probably risky considering it's yellow anyways. Probably don't want to take too hard. Oh. Well, I guess now. Oh, right. That's right. They're gonna heal a billion times. Okay, I guess we swing high twice. Because otherwise we're like never gonna get through the life. Yeah, this matchup actually might just be bad without Beckman. Well, yeah, maybe also we need to go second because now there's no way we're gonna get him low enough before the big mom. Yeah, this is fine. Like, the good news is, like, this isn't the worst, but it's like, yeah, this is just going to, oh, that's not a big deal, actually. I guess they did take a life from themselves, though. The other thing is, if we had Beckman, we could kill the Big Mom next turn. But now we don't have Beckman, so, like, if they Big Mom, we can't kill it, even if we find a new gate. Is that true? That's not true, actually. That's actually not true. Because we have, yeah, I guess that's, yeah, if we find a new gate, I guess we're fine for Big Mom. Just have to find a new gate. But Rayleigh can't kill Big Mom. Let's see. Do we want to kill this Kuma? I think the thing is, if we kill the Kuma, we have to... Like, if we had a new gate and I knew we could kill the Big Mom, I would kill the Kuma. Okay, I think... Well, I think actually also we need to put this to top for sure. Or no, he has a Zeus. I should put the duck to top, maybe? We're definitely playing the Rayleigh regardless. Yeah, I probably should put the duck to top. So this is a free swing into the Richie. Or I could kill the Zeus. Maybe I kill the Zeus and this minus power on these two. Yeah, I think I like that better. I could swing this duck into the Kuma. He like gets to decide if he can heal himself, or we get 1k. I guess also if he does Big Mom, he only gets 1 swing. Or he gets 2 swings. 1 swing at the Richie and then 1 swing at 5. But for us a duck, that gives him another swing, so I guess I don't swing duck. Yeah, I guess if the other thing is we kill his Kuma and heal him. If he has 2 Big Mom, we would just never kill him in time. Oh. Uh-oh. Wait, what's happening? Wait, why? Can I just counter, right? Why is this? Oh! Because they have Katakuri? Wait, why did they play the Nami though? It's weird. I don't know, actually that feels kind of weird. To play the Nami there. Kills the Richie. Makes sense. Swing 7 again anyways. I guess they swing at the... I guess it was to get cards out of hand. I guess. I still don't think... That's the kind of a weird play. The hand could have just been that bad too. I guess we Eva into... Ooh, that's kind of not that good though. I guess I actually just have to play a chopper. And survive. And hope we survive, I guess. Oops, I should have minus power one of these Kumas. Doesn't matter. I don't think we want to heal him though. Swing 7, 7. Could also bounce our duck. But then there's a chance we don't kill him. Yeah, I think... okay. Okay. I mean, if we were dead anyways, it doesn't matter. But now he, like, could even Big Mom us and he'll be fine. Probably. I mean, if he Zeus's, he probably just wins anyways, too. Swing 7 again. I guess we counter. If our last life isn't like Slave Bearer, I think we just lose. Yeah, we won with Slave Arrow. Dang, it wasn't Slave Arrow. That's crazy. We did have a win opportunity that wasn't a trigger. It was Slave Arrow that we could have won. You know, actually, also, I guess we should have killed the Kumas. He didn't have any Big Moms in hand. Maybe they're not on 4 because this, I guess this format might be too aggressive for Big Moms. Maybe I should have killed the Kuma. I was overthinking it. Yeah, I guess I was overthinking it. Because I don't think he's on 4 if he didn't see any, and then it doesn't look like we see more than 1, so there probably is like 2 or 3 in there maybe. Could be 4 still. It would honestly kind of make a little bit of sense for him not to Big Mom in this format. I like to play 4, I mean. But also, I think we need another, Rayleigh, and then we would have been fine too. Or not fine, we could have been fine. We might have been fine if we had another Rayleigh. Better way to put it. Mufasa. There's no way you should lose this matchup, right? I guess they can like ramp into I guess they can ramp into some things, but don't they also want to go first? I think they also want to go first. So it's just like purple Luffy, except for they have more life in the stronger endgame. I think is what the difference is basically. I want to say. Well, I guess they have giants, so technically maybe they don't have a stronger endgame. They just have more life, technically, and they're playing Big Mom stuff instead of Straw Hat stuff, so no Luffy Taro. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this should be like a really good matchup for Marco. Or if they have anything that can kill a chopper. On 4. Even on 5 actually. I guess they have that. All purple has that one card. Wait, what? Oh, it's because he looked. Right. Oh wait, this kills, right? Wow. That's actually really good. They do have something that can kill the chopper on 4. They answered my question immediately. I was doubting too. It's like, do they have something that can kill it? The good news, they didn't ramp, so we actually don't care. But, that is interesting. That's good to know. And they play their 5-cost Perospero now? Oh no. They find their 5-cost Perospero, and then they play a 5-cost Perospero. How come my chat thing let a bot message go through? Or for like through the stream? Usually, I feel like usually it doesn't. Yeah, don't we just win now? I'm gonna swing this Ivankov into this pudding. I don't know if that. I mean, I guess I think it could come up, right? Yeah, I think it technically could come up. Cause I guess they can swing to look, right, too. But the difference is they do it before they swing. So that's the reason why they like to use it. That's probably why. Oh boy, I feel bad for this Katakuri player. Swings face. I guess that's fair. We were blocking either way. Wait, is there? Can't they just look to top with the attack? Why would they use the pudding? Isn't it just worse? I mean, it's just worse to use the pudding, right? Am I crazy? I really don't know. I don't play Katakuri. If someone knows why you would do that, please let me know. Maybe it's to get me to swing into it? I don't know. Let's see, bomb this. It doesn't matter, we're just going to kill it. Actually, I think I'm just going to leave this here because I'm convinced that this card, it doesn't actually matter because of the leader effect. I want to see why it would matter, to be honest. Yo, what's up, Corona? We did play against Aurelie while you were gone. We won. We also kind of high rolled a Yuffie Luffy, and we also beat them. Or I mean, we didn't high roll that hard actually, but like we just saw double Monet, or Ivankov double Monet, and then our Deuce got massive value. Okay. We counter this, and then they swing here, and then we counter it too. Yeah, I guess this Big Mom is like something that Luffy doesn't play. Oh, they swing face? They're crazy. That's actually crazy. Let's see. We spam this. And I mean, we also can just go for face at this point. Swing like 5 first. Oh, is this the same anti-realist? Yeah. Yeah, no one else requested in our deck. I guess I haven't been reminding. I mean, it says in the in the title, but yeah, if anyone wants me to play a specific deck, and I mean, yeah, if anyone wants me to play a specific deck, I am open to playing it in ranked. Warning 5 cost Marco? No, we're not. We're not running 5 cost Marco. I thought about it actually. I really did think about it. But there just isn't enough events that I want to play. And I also don't think it's like consistent enough. I guess technically, if this is a Rayleigh counter build, then maybe I should be playing 5 cost Marco. But I really don't think Marco is like actually better than Nami versus Rayleigh. I guess we want to top these for these. Yeah, in a situation like this, Slave Arrow is so good because like it's basically 10k counter because we don't really care about bouncing our Ivankov. Or like could be a situation where like we would we would summon the duck and then we bounce the duck anyways instead of like a blocker, or instead of summoning a blocker just so we have 11k counter with Slave Arrow. So basically, essentially, we'd make this search a 2k counter. We still have too many cards in hand. Oh no, we actually are one. We are exactly at enough for Ivankov to let us draw a card. But we have to play something. I guess we play our Monet. Yeah, we play our Monet. We can bounce it with Slave Arrow anyways. And yeah, then they can't even get a free block with their Katakuri. Oh right, he can give his leader plus 2k with Big Mom. I forgot about that. I don't think it matters that much. I guess actually we could have just killed one of the Katakuris with Newgate, but I think at this point this is just better still, actually, because this forces them to block one. So I guess this is probably still just better. Or block with one, I mean, instead of... Oh, maybe not anymore, maybe. Because now he's not forced to block. We have enough counter, though. So we should be fine. Maybe 5 cost Marco against Yuki, KO Bonclay or Zoro, and baits Mihawk. Am I dreaming? I mean, I think it's alright for Yuki, but it's only good versus Yuki if you have the. I think it's, well, I shouldn't say like that like for certain, but it's like I think it's only good versus Yuki if you have events in hand, because then it counters the 5 cost event that they always want to play too, and then I think it's good. But if you don't have, if you're not playing enough events, I still think it's not good versus UP, because like if they don't play the Bond Clay, then it realistically does nothing, because they're not gonna play the. So like most likely they wouldn't play the Zoro on their forward on turn, because usually they'll just go to or Bond Clay, because at that point playing the Zoro, like, especially versus a deck that could have removal, is like really risky, and so they probably wouldn't play the Zoro active on 4 anyways, and even then you need the Monet, and then on 6, like, you wouldn't want to kill Zero, and obviously before that, like, if the Zero is rested, you don't waste up, like, the Marco killing a rested Zero doesn't do anything, so it's only for the Bond Clay. But if you have an event in hand that you're willing to toss, then of course it's still good, because you counter the 5 cost kill event. But even then, you have to have no other characters that they want to kill instead of on board, which is not that common, because a lot of times they'll kill your chopper, which is actually, the 3 cost chopper is more value on the field, especially when they know you could save your Marco. It's more value on the field than the Marco, so there's a chance if they play Bond Clay, and they would play the Bond Clay anyways if they had it, but they have to still have the Bond Clay, and they have to go second, have the Bond Clay, and then Marco's good, and then you still have to have the event, because if they kill your Marco with the event, then Marco still wasn't that good. If you didn't have the event, if you don't have the event and they have the 5 cost event, and you kill their Bond Clay, the Marco's still not that good if you don't have an event to save your Marco after that. So, and even then also, you also have to think that if you do that play with Marco, that you can't swing leader, which is kind of a big deal now, because if you give UP all day to live, they're literally just gonna win, because because of the way their deck is now. Like if they get into an endgame, they're just gonna win. I guess I could save this. I mean, the game is actually probably over, but plus I don't feel like that. Do you have a deck that would be the ultimate make my opponent rage deck? What do you mean by that? Wait, can he survive because of the 7k leader thing? He shouldn't be able to, right? At the very least, he loses category, and that means that he can't kill us. Alright, he would also have to -5 down again. Maybe 5 cost Marco against. Oh wait, no, I read that. We have a deck that would be the. Oh, also, with the baiting Mihawk thing, I don't think you can actually bait Mihawk, because the thing is, it's like they probably want to play Mihawk anyways. It's better that you didn't get your Newgate bomb deck, but they probably want to play the Mihawk anyways. And like, a lot of them are playing at 4 now, so if the UP Luffy like knew the matchup, what they would do is they would just go through their deck, take the good Straw Hat counters, and then just look for Mihawk. That's literally all UP has to do in the matchup now. But a lot of UPs don't know that yet. But literally all they have to do, if they're playing enough Mihawk, they can literally just go through their deck and search for Mihawk. They don't even have to have Sanji. They literally just go through their deck and search for Mihawk, and then they'll have a high chance of winning. Which obviously there's better plays that they could do. But all they have to do is look for the Mihawk. Do you test more Sakazuki? Interesting build, made top 16 Orlando, I think. I mean, not like when I stopped testing after like I was considering for nationals. I haven't tested since then. But I mean, we can test it today. I don't know if I saw the Orlando list. I saw a lot of Orlando lists. I don't know if I saw a second one. I thought there was one that went top. Oh. I mean, he taps her Newgate, right? There's no way he taps her Nami. That'd be crazy. Okay, and then we can guarantee kill the Newgate, so we still are fine. This game went on a lot longer than I thought it would. This kills the Katakuri. I guess I should have been playing around that. I kind of knew that Katakuri was playing this. I just didn't really think about it. Because I thought the game was already over. The game kind of is already over, but we have this counter still. Also, low-key Slave Bearer in this event, playing at more copies doesn't even feel bad. Like, actually, it's the amount of times it come up is actually a decent amount, even versus non. What should call it matchup? Oh, you sent me a Saka list? Nice. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is actually a lot different than the one that I think it was Bologna regional. Like at top 32, they like bubbled out. I thought that list was very interesting. It was by Relzo. Really good player. Let's see. I guess I mean, actually, I guess this list is like pretty normal though. Besides the black hole, but the black hole is obviously a very known tech. Yeah, I guess it's actually, the more I look at it, the more it's like very like, I could see it doing good because you're playing like or they're playing a 0 counter and then you'll be fine versus Rayleigh, and then you're playing the other good normal Sokka stuff. They're playing one of Lucci. Not many people actually, usually they commit to 2 or they're playing none, but one of Lucci is kind of interesting. But do you want me to play Sokka, Tony? We played like 5 games with this Marco list, and we were just playing it because no one else recommended or requested in our deck. But I think it's gotten a lot of games in. So yeah, I think well, I guess you didn't see the Rayleigh game, but you probably could fast forward to the Rayleigh game, Corona, with this list. But actually, I think I do like this list. Actually, just in general, because if anything, I think maybe I would find a way to like, if this was like an actual, not pure Rayleigh counter. It's really just a Rayleigh counter and Zoro list, to be honest. Even though I mostly made it to be like a Rayleigh counter list, but it kind of is both naturally. But I think if it wanted to be more balanced, I probably should be playing the 4th Monet. I don't know why I would take out. Maybe I shouldn't actually. Maybe you would take out the Otama. No, it can't be Otama. Maybe I guess it would just be 3 Monet still. Because I do really like that this list like really is consistent with your early games, really consistent, and then usually you can find your late game pieces, and then if you can't find your late game pieces, you use Nami, which kind of is nice. And then like if you like get a Deuce, Monet, Chopper, like if you get a bunch of them on board of Deuce, Monet, Chopper, or Ivankov, then it's like you're usually just good anyways, which is kind of nice actually. Because Deuce plus Chopper just kills anything. But it's interesting because like a lot of my other builds were still playing these, but this not all my builds are playing 4 Deuce and 4 Ivankov. And still 3 Otama. And 4 Nami, which Nami helps with consistency a lot too. And the good thing with this build too is you're just like, they actually have to like out they have to actually beat you, because they can't just like try to rush you and kill you versus any deck, because you're playing Namis and these counters, so they actually have to beat you on board most of the time, which is kind of nice. Because not all decks can really do that efficiently. Thanks, boss. Mega appreciate it. I'll screen cap it. Nice. Yeah, I think if you want, like, if Zoro and Rayleigh is your locals, or like even if Zoro Rayleigh is what you want to focus on and they're at your locals and you think you're fine with other matchups, then I think this list is actually really nice. I think even this as a main list would be nice. I just don't know what I would, because I think I want the 4th Monet still. Maybe we take out one of these. I don't know. Maybe we take out one of these. Slave Arrow was like performing amazing actually in this list. So maybe one of these for the 4th Monet. For like a balanced version of this, like more balanced version. Maybe just like this. I don't know. Yeah. Or Nami was kind of, maybe actually would be the 3rd Nami, but then it wouldn't be a really counter version anyway. So yeah, I'll probably do just the 2nd one of this if you wanted to make it like a little bit more balanced, and then you have the Deuce Monet combo and with the choppers more often. Let's see, Sokka or Lucci. So wait, so 2 Otama and up to 4 Monet. If you have no UP Luffy, like if you, yeah, if you have like very little UP at your locals, 100% 2 Otama and 4 Monet. But if you have UP at your locals, you need Otama, because then if you don't have Otama in the matchup, it gets like really tough. But if you barely have any UP or like no UP because like your locals hasn't adjusted to like UP being good again, then just play 2 Otama, because you really don't need Otama that much besides UP, and it's just like a good minus power card that can come up, but you usually don't need it. But versus Luffy, like kind of like really need Otama. Let's see. You said Sokka or Lucci, right? Sokka or Lucci. Try Sokka or Lucci. Which one though? Let's see. We'll add some inspiration from the top 16 list though. We'll try the black. I don't think I've ever tried Black Hole in Sokka. I thought about it, I was like, I probably doesn't. But I think, yeah, if it worked for them, then it might just have like, it might just be decent in the list, to be honest. They're only playing 3 Houndblades, which was kind of crazy, but we'll see. Let's see here. I'm not sure if I'll actually play 3 Houndblades. I honestly don't think Marineford is that great. I think I might just play 1 Marineford. I'll play 2 Spiral and Kuzan still, just so that we can see it and actually test it still. Oh, we have a few UP rip. Yeah, if you have a few UP, then I wouldn't recommend. I would probably recommend like 1 Igloo, I guess, for, well, no, I think if you like I said, if you yeah, you can just leave Monet at 3. The only reason why I was saying the Monet thing was because I think the list is just like really strong. Like it felt really strong into everything for the most part, but I think if you have the 4th Monet, it makes it even more consistent for like everything. But I think if you want to like if you're mostly worried about Zoro and Rayleigh, and you think you're like fine with dealing with other matchups, then like it's just one Monet. It's not that big of a deal ultimately, because like, yeah, if you're less comfortable in those matchups, then you should just focus on those matchups. especially if that's like what you've been experiencing with your locals recently. Because yeah, the second igloo is good versus Zoro, and it's really not that bad versus everything. It's just that the fourth Monet would be kind of insane versus some, mostly versus UP actually was the reason why I won the fourth Monet, to be honest. Cause yeah, I'm very like UP pilled of like making sure I don't like lose to UP, because I think UP is a really annoying deck for a lot of decks that you like kind of have to be prepared for. Can we call this version of Marco mid-range hell? Mid-range hell. Sure. I mean, kind of. It's actually not that much different than this. Actually, no, I was gonna try Sanji and Gordon because of UP, but to be honest, I actually think I like just doing this better, because I think this actually significantly increases your other matchups enough that you're just fine with like the only way you beat UP is if they low roll and you high roll. Which, I mean, like, yeah, which is not that crazy, to be honest. or they just don't find Mihawk, which is also possible. Or it's like not playing Mihawk for some reason, which is, and it's not likely, but it's still technically possible. So, yeah. Because to be honest, I think after actually playing those games, I think I will actually just not do this, because I know this would make our Rayleigh and like I already know this would make our Rayleigh and Zero matchup less consistent. Because adding more bricks, Sanji doesn't really do anything. Gorian is another brick, doesn't do anything versus those matchups, and we're playing less of the counter. But okay, let me fix up this. Wait, so do you want me to play Lucci or Sokka? Because I'll play Lucci too, if you prefer Lucci. I'm not sure how Sokka would do into, like, I'm kind of scared for Sokka into UP, to be honest. But I would still try it. You could also just dodge UP potentially. Could happen. Alright, where's that? You go back to the list. Oh, let's see. Oh, I want to try one Lucci too. I haven't tried that. One Lucci. And then I think we want to keep the Garp. 2 Jozu. I want to keep the Sengoku. See, 1 Manchu they're playing. I think maybe we'll play Sengoku instead of brand new. Yeah, we'll play Sengoku instead of brand new. They're not playing Uta? Wait, they're not playing Uta? They're not playing Uta. That's interesting. I mean, I don't hate that, but I feel like that's a pretty uncommon thing, not to play the 2-cost Uta. Them not playing Uta and Houndblaze is actually very unconventional. I think that might be the most unconventional part of their list, is them not playing Uta and 3 Houndblaze instead of 4. Let's see. Oh wait, they're not playing Brick? Oh no, okay, it's just Alt-Art. Never mind, they're playing Brick. They're playing Brick. I'm blind. It's Alt-Art. They're playing Brick. I would change Jozu's for Boas. I do think Boa is really good. But I think for Boa you need like a because yeah, I think Boa is better if you're playing Raging Tiger. And so I think with this list it doesn't make sense, because this list lacks the ability to like kill high-end stuff. Yeah, it's interesting too, because like if you bounce one of Luffy's cards, as long as it's not the Sanji, in theory it's not that bad. Of course you never bounce the Sanji, but if you bounce something that isn't the Sanji, right? If they want a Sanji again, then they can't play the card you bounced, which is kind of good. But you kind of don't want to bounce like a Mihawk anyway, so maybe, I guess maybe you don't want to bounce Rush Luffy either. So maybe that's not true, because you just don't want to bounce any of their cards. Yeah. Yeah, I guess. Also, the other thing is like, Yeah, it's still good versus green too, though. Yeah, I guess also Boa is probably just better versus Rayleigh, right? Because you freeze one, you definitely shuffle something at least. You guarantee almost, yeah, you definitely shuffle something. And then you freeze one and you're still a 6/8 body. Okay, yeah, maybe we'll still play. I think we'll just play Raging Tiger though, still. And then we'll just play Boa as well. Let's see. Said Osaka. Okay, we'll play Saka. I'm curious actually because the format changed a lot after I stopped playing Saka, even though it was like only like a week basically. Format changed so much in a week. It's crazy how much it changed. 4 T-Bone. I guess I should have been already playing like a lot of T-Bone. Because it is just like a removal card that sometimes you do struggle with if you like you have the minus power but you just don't have the removal card. I would change. Oh, but he lost basically because Tashigi cannot find Tashigi. Oh, wait, what? Was there a sentence before that? Oh, wait, is there Tashigi in this list? Oh no, wait. Was there a sentence before that? So you're talking about because he lost because Tashigi cannot find the 3-cost Tashigi? Or wait, is it because Tashigi cannot find the 1-cost Tashigi and need like 1k counter? He used... Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought you meant. But wait, which... Was that another list? Because he's not playing 2-cost Tashigi, right? 2k Tashigi? I feel like I missed a sentence. Oh no. One Sengoku. I don't love that, but I'll play 2. We'll go down to 1. I don't know how that card got there. Let's see. We're not at 49 cards, but I haven't taken inspiration from this list. Oh, it's because we didn't put in... We didn't put in Montree. Montree is kind of good. I probably should be playing Montree. I was a little stubborn. But in some matches, Montree is just like really good. Let's see. And then this card kind of only good when Kuzan's on the board, and also good versus Rayleigh. Okay. Let's see. Oh wait, where does she come from? Was that already there? Because it's not on this list. I guess it was already there. Because I did like 2-cost Tashigi, or 3-cost Tashigi. Or were you talking about because I had it in the list? I guess you probably can't even see the list actually. See it's Tashigi in the corner. Yeah, you definitely can't see it's Tashigi in the corner. Okay, yeah, I guess maybe people don't like playing Tashigi because Tashigi can't search it. I kind of I was fine with it because in the other Navy stuff, I was playing the other Navy stuff before, and obviously can still be searched by the other Navy stuff. But now I'm not playing another Navy searcher, so I think I probably shouldn't be playing. Because I do think that Tashigi is still good, usually, versus most matchups. Is there another Navy 2K? I guess I can also just play the Barto. Now. Oh, this is also 9 2Ks. Yeah, I think in this deck, I do like this card better than Slave Arrow because there's not really that much you want to bounce that's cost 2 or more. I could see the other one though. What was it? This one, Snake Dance, bouncing. I feel like Snake Dance might actually just be better in this card to be honest, because it's just a natural 2/4 anyways. Like, isn't this card just better? I guess the difference is that if they have the like they can't play around this card, but they can play around Snake Dance. But this bounces back your Suru, which is kind of, or your Tashigi, which is kind of crazy. Okay, maybe I'll try one of it just out of respect. Also, this card is like significantly better versus Rayleigh too. No, I think I just want to do it anyways. Also could play Overheat. This deck unironically could play Overheat because your Suru and your Tashigi would almost always, or your Suru would always be active. Your Sengoku would be active a lot too. Could just play Overheat, to be honest. I think I might play Overheat actually, because Overheat's like might just be better than all of these. Ironically, because I think in most cases Overheat's not better, but in this situation, a lot of times is you bounce back your Suru versus Rayleigh. Overheat can have some insane value, especially if they don't know. I mean, actually, I guess they usually can play around it most of the time, but they would force them to swing their Sanji first. Still. Or no, that's stupid. It doesn't work versus Zoro. What am I doing? Duh. Okay. Okay, right. I just had a brain fart. Yeah, I think Snake Dance is probably better though because you can bounce the Suru versus other decks. Which I think these kind of cards, once 11k counter, I actually kind of dislike them in general. Yeah, okay, we'll see that. Because Black Hole, I just don't see it being that great versus... I guess versus Rayleigh, it forces them to swing, or forces them to activate first, which actually is not that big of a deal. Versus Green, Purple, Luffy, I guess it comes up, but 11k counter is like almost just as good, so... Yeah, I think I'll just play Snake Dance. Okay, actually I'm gonna take a bathroom break. What does the boxes are in front? Oh, was that a while ago? Oh wait, yeah, how they, oh wait, no. Oh, are you looking at what it reads? That's a good point. Okay, I should remove that. That's right, that's not a good spot because that's where you would read it. Okay. Wait, which card are we talking about? Are we talking about the Overheat? If it was Overheat, I brain farted. You can't use it. It's only active. I knew it was active characters, but I like didn't process that obviously the Zoro's gonna rest it, so it would be active character, which is kind of obvious, but but yeah, I do think I like Snake Dance better. You can also block and then bounce back Rebecca. I think is kind of insane, to be honest. Because you kind of want to bounce back Rebecca potentially anyways. So I think I really like Snake Dance. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna take a bathroom break. We'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I went back to check the Rayleigh game. He just tapped out when Yusuku. Wait, was that the only Rayleigh we played? I thought we played a different Rayleigh too. Maybe we didn't, but I thought we did. I don't know. Was that actually the only Rayleigh we played against? Actually, let me check. I guess maybe there was. I didn't realize. I thought we played against one, a real one. Cause was that at the beginning of the game where he quit or like he disconnected? We don't know if he quit, but he like when you saw the Suku, he like left. Actually, no. I think. Oh no, yeah. I guess yeah. Was that really the only one though? We played too many games. I wouldn't be able to make it past that game. To see. Or maybe I can if I log in to Patreon. If I still have the free pass. Actually, I don't know if mine expired yet. So I topped in the TCG matchmaking thing twice, and so I had 2 free months for a while for the Patreon on TCG matchmaking ranked. I don't know if I still have it though. I don't think I have any more access. Yeah, I think that might have expired already. Let's see. Yeah, dang. I can't see. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. We'll get back to the Saka list. I know you played one when you were Krala. Did we really only... I guess maybe... we played against so many Zoros. Maybe I got one of the Zoros mixed up for Rayleigh. I'm pretty sure that there was one... I'm pretty sure there was a Rayleigh game though. Because I remember I said that like if that we played a Rayleigh if you were watching, and I thought because I don't think it was that Rayleigh. Because they like quit immediately. Maybe I'm crazy though. Because I didn't consider that a real game. Let's see, am I missing? Okay, they're playing. Brand new, which we're not playing. Yeah, we kind of have everything accounted for. It's not this. Yeah, we're saying the Snake Dance, or the Black Hole Snake Dance. We're only playing one of this instead of 2. Grab Blade, switch Jozu to Boa. Sengoku is brand new Sengoku. We're playing these 2 blockers because I think that comes up, and we're playing 2 Sengoku instead of 1. Wait, what? Well, there's a lot of excess though. Oh, we're only playing 1 Rainford, and what else are you playing less of? I guess. It's really just it then. Nope. Yeah, I guess that is it. Okay. Yeah, I think this could work. Probably don't need this bar too because we're playing this, which is basically the same thing. I'm not sure if I actually feel like only 9K. I think 2Ks are like really strong right now. How many 2Ks was he playing? 8? I guess we we have Rebecca. This could just be an Alberto. Or another Navy 2K that isn't. Maybe it should just be another Navy 2K. Because I do think grabbing double blocker is actually kind of not that good versus Zoro, because if they just have, all they need is a Kalina, and then that's just a terrible play. So I think I actually probably should stop doing that anyways. Oh, I guess it could be, because of Sengoku. I guess it could be a, could play Gion, and then versus Rayleigh they have to shuffle a card. Probably wouldn't play that card. I guess there really isn't that many other good 2Ks. Maybe rest this case trash one. 200. Could play the Hina that makes one of their blockers not be able to block. Oh, it's activate main, so even it works versus Blackbeard. Maybe I'll play the Hina. And it doesn't matter that that trashes a card because it's an end of game card anyways, so it doesn't matter that we're not Kuzan. And they'll get benefit from the trashing card. He's basically just like a slightly worse Usahachi. Wait, why is... Oh, because I take out this too. But it's not a black 2K. Which might be fine. Maybe I'll play one of it if there's something else. This card would be great versus Blackbeard. Oh right, there's still Borsalino. I actually haven't tried this card. I feel like it's not actually as bad as it might seem, but also it is a 7 cost, so it just gets destroyed by UP. This card is also interesting. Okay, I was looking for 2Ks though. Oh, Aramaki actually. I think I like Aramaki. And it's a black 2K. Because I don't think you need to be playing Kobe for this card to be good. I think this card is just good. Okay, I think that will be... Yeah, we'll just play this. Yeah, all the other 2Ks are not really that good. Okay. Okay, Sengoku instead of Brano, yeah. I don't like... Well, I actually really like Sengoku because I think Sengoku really helps you find your stuff. Branu whiffs a lot, for one. The other good thing is Sengoku can't whiff. It's actually impossible for Sengoku to whiff. And also, well, another thing is cost 1. You see the same amount of cards except for you get to keep them. It helps you see, like, your good cards, because most of your good cards, your really good cards, are not Navy. It costs 1 instead of 2. Can't whiff. And it helps you see your good cards. I guess that's really just it. Wait, where is... I could play one Branu just for the argument that you might want to get a +1 off of Sengoku. And then if you play one Branu, that maximizes the amount of targets because Branu can't search itself. So if you play 1, then... But I still would want to play 2 Sengoku, so... Oh, I need to move this thing. I think people sleep on Sengoku too. Because I played brand new a decent amount. I wasn't impressed. I think it's not bad. Like I don't think it's bad, but I wasn't impressed. I've tried the 1 cost event and it's like similar. I think it's good, or I think it's not bad. Or no, I think it's good. I think they're both good. But I just wasn't, like, compared to Sengoku and Tashigi, they're just not the same. The one cost event that trashes 3, and then brand new in comparison, right? And then I think Sengoku is just better as the other one, because a lot of times, right, use brand new. Again, they both can whiff, and a lot of times you have to add a Navy card, and you're adding a Navy card that you have to add, and a lot of times what you're looking for is not that Navy card. So it's just like you're searching for like just to search basically, which is fine at the beginning of the game. But I would rather just like when I use Sengoku, I know it gets value, and it helps me find my stuff. And then when I can't use Sengoku, I just can't use Sengoku. It's better than whiffing, in my opinion. The other thing is like if you add Sengoku is really nice to add Tashigi, especially when you go second, because like you would add it when you know you can use it. Let's see. I guess we search first. And then let's see. Maki could come up, but they are playing a resting deck. It's probably less likely to come up. I think Houndblaze will be good to like. I haven't played Dofi enough, but I imagine they're still playing Sugar. So I'll even bomb deck this Baby 5 if they play it. Actually, no, I really shouldn't. I might though, actually, because okay, they're not even gonna play it. I think Houndblaze, that's nice. Like, I would really want a Sengoku here. I don't think that Montree is going to be good in this matchup, to be honest. That might be crazy. But I don't think we want Montree in this matchup. So I think if we play that game, we'll just lose because it'll be faster. Or it'll be too slow, I mean. If we play that game versus being Purple Dofi. Oh. Maybe I should have just not swung then. Oops. Well, I guess they can always do that, so maybe not. Snake Dance probably be decent. This is actually an insane trigger too, if they have a card on field. Yeah, this actually is an insane trigger too, actually, now I think about it. You probably have Tashigi or Sengoku on board, you just bounce that for free, and then you bounce one of theirs. This is also pretty awkward because they're not doing anything. I think I might even just like... Really? Okay. I mean, we still kill it. Yeah, I feel like this won't come up. We're probably gonna T-bone. Yeah, we're just gonna T-bone. Houndblaze is also probably better in this matchup. I really don't know this matchup that well, which is not a position you want to be in playing Sokka. Because you kind of really want to know what you're planning to do. We're throwing Hody. Maybe we shouldn't take this. I feel like this build has, like, builds Tempest kick slower than the other builds I was playing too. We also don't even have Kusan trash. Okay, we definitely kill this card. I guess we could kill it with Houndblaze maybe. Snake Dance will probably be good at this point. We actually have all of our Houndblaze in our hands, so if we trash one, we know we're not getting another one. Which I kind of don't want to do that. Maybe it's a Surya. We might need this here, I guess, too. Maybe it is a Hound Blaze. Okay, Rebecca's good. Brooke. Or Rebecca Brooke. We don't have anything to add. Okay, that's actually not that good. Maybe just Brooke. Suru Brooke. Suru Brooke Hound Blaze, that seems like overkill. But it's kind of what we have to do. Yeah, maybe Aramaki also is not as good because it's not a navy. Or not, actually it's not black, I mean. Or not black, 3 cost and higher, 2k. Because I guess that does mess with the consistency a little bit, not having another black 2k counter. Because if you play your T-Bone, then there's a less likely chance that you have a card in your trash, especially if with this build we're not even building our trash that often. Which I don't really like. I kind of want to play more Sengoku. Cause like the thing is like Sengoku and Brand-new would build the same amount of trash unless Brand-new whiffs, and so Brand-new and Sengoku would build their trash the same. Well, technically, Sengoku has a higher chance of building trash better because you see more cards that could help with that. But we're also not playing that many cards that would help with that in this build. Which is interesting. Kinda have to toss two because we're gonna go on one. Also, we haven't found a Hina, which is kind of unfortunate. Let's see. They also didn't play anything though. Kind of weird. I guess we trash our Sengoku, and then we go. Add or use Rebecca. Add nothing. I guess. It's kind of weird. Really birdcage. Didn't even notice that. I guess we didn't play anything off Rebecca anyways. Okay. 7. Is Dofi really just birdcage build right now? Seems kind of crazy. Like not to be playing that. It's like, is birdcage really? I guess it's good versus use hard counter really. Kind of. I mean, yeah, let's use hard counter really. And you have this event that counters for free, which hard counter is Zoro too. I could see actually. That makes sense. I imagine this deck has to just get destroyed by like UP and like decks like Marco and UP, right? Cause you just, at some point you just don't care about a card like this. Swing 7, we block. Man, this would be like not that bad of a situation if we just had a Hina. I guess we do have enough in our trash now for. Might want to Lucci maybe, I guess. Maybe we do trash Lucci still because we can grab it off Rebecca. Boa? Good boa. We could just grab the Suru to minus power on this. So -2, yeah, -2, -1, and then 3, and then I would bomb deck this. Do we want to do that though? Feels so bad. I guess that's the only way we remove it. You could also just Tempest kick first. Could swing first too. Maybe you swing first actually. Okay, we get 2k. Oh, there it is. I could Sengoku Rebekina. Maybe I think we have to Sengoku actually. Yeah, Sengoku is probably the best way. And then, or I guess actually at that point, actually no, I think I will Sengoku. We can Jack next turn. And then I guess I just play over my T-Bone because these are both probably dead already. So there's no reason to not do that. Okay. So the only things we didn't find more removal. We're at Hound Blazes. Yeah, Spirit Cage is kind of annoying too. Jack is a free kill on the Viola though. We do also have Snake Dance, which would be bad soon actually because we might not have cards on board unless they minus, which they probably will minus again actually. Oh no, they Dofi? Okay. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter anyways, they're already dead. Let's see. We can almost kill this Dofi with Bekahina. Remove this. I guess. It's probably decent. Oh, then we can grab something too, actually. Yeah, we grab the Sengoku. And then Dofi can attack, which is kind of nice. And then we have... The only problem with grabbing a Sengoku follow-up is that we don't actually play that many Hound Blazes. So Sengoku probably won't have that much value, but we have the Jack anyway, so like... That's what ideally we would grab, I guess. We can also just counter out this one, maybe. Maybe just counter out this one. Dofi. Okay. We can kill that. That's good. We have the free swing into this. I guess they can, like, do an event on Rebecca and rest it for free, too. We can bounce our Suru back for free too, if we want. Yeah, if we play over our Sengoku, bounce our Suru back for free. maybe we swing 7, 5, 7, 8. Or maybe 5, 6, 9 because it's Dofi. Maybe it's 5, 6, 9. Oh, they do play that card. Okay, I figured they would rest our Rebecca though. That's interesting. Maybe I do just go for Hina Jack now. I'm really tempted just to go to bounce back or... Yeah, I guess maybe... yeah, I think we will just swing the 8 because if we bounce back our Su, we keep our minus power, which is kind of nice. Oh, that's why. I see. Oh, duh. I haven't played Dofi in so long, I forgot that card existed. I used to be a Dofi knower. I know that they played that card once upon a time. We can also bounce back a Rebecca at this point. We might bounce back a Rebecca, to be honest. We do lose to Hody, actually. Yeah, maybe this play is a little bit greedy because of Hody. Swing space. Oh. It was... Does he have an Iron Rusher? Or wait. Swing face is actually kind of weird. What's he gonna do with 4 down? I'm so confused. Because he's not scared. Let's see. I mean, we can kill the Dofi though, right? We can go Rebecca, Hina, Brick. But then, or actually we don't even need to do that. We have a Jack on the board still. So, let's see. We want Rebecca Hina for sure. Probably is gonna pump Gimson on Rebecca, which we're probably fine with. Maybe let's do this. Okay, I'm gonna swing 5 with this, I guess. I guess he activates Pumpkins in here, Russ Rebecca. And he does that, okay. We're not actually gonna swing this other one though. So there we go, Hina, Rebecca, Hina, or actually, does the order really matter? So it kind of doesn't really matter that much. Yeah, because we're gonna play over 1 anyways. I guess we're gonna do this. It kind of doesn't matter, actually. And then we hope... Maybe actually I should have left one Suru because of the Hody. Maybe. Okay, Dofi's us anyways. Interesting. Ooh, can Boa him? We're gonna play into Pumpkinson though. So we swing 5 again anyways. Did I even trash here? Rick's the drawn to a brick. Okay, we get rewarded. Nice. You know, Boa's actually kind of clutch. Boa's actually been better than Dofi this game because we wanted to bounce back the 1 card that they played anyways. So I do kind of like Boa. The question is, can we somehow kill them? even though they're Dofi, and have like a billion. Billion counter. Okay. It's gonna do that thing again though? Okay, okay. I guess we swing the Hina first. Yeah, we swing the Hina first to play around Punk Gibson because there's nothing else that he can rest if we're going for game. Can you even swing 9? Wait, can we swing 9? Should be able to swing 9. Four times. Let's see. How do you play that on that one event too? Because I think we have to swing with leader first to play around that event, right? Yeah. Or no, I guess actually it just rests anything. I think. Or no, it rests leader or something with 6 or less. And so we swing with Hina and then leader and then Boa, so we don't play into the kill event. I think that's how that works. And then we can swing 9. We can swing exactly 9 4 times, which I think is what we want to do. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we swing with leader first, because then we play around the kill event, because if the kill event would... Yeah. I guess it's the same though, at this point. Because if you use it here, it is the same as killing the Boa because we already committed to Dawn. So maybe we swing 7 first and then higher later so we don't play around it less. Because I mean, if he has it, which I'm guessing at this point he doesn't have it, to be honest. But if he did have it, killing the Hina here is the same as killing the Hancock. It basically just gives them 5k counter at that point. Takes? That's crazy. Okay. Now we like task the rest to leader and swing, because if he has that one event, he can actually stop both if we swing with like the Boa first. So this way it would force him not to use that event, and then we can swing on the Boa safely. Pump Gibson trigger is kind of crazy though. Boa is better with grab blade, yeah. That's the reason why I added the 1 grab, because I think Boa is good with grab. This is an interesting game that I did not expect to play on Sokka, but it's kind of crazy actually. They're also searching a ton. Like, jeez, what are they even looking for? I'm really curious if they had the kill event in hand though. Oh, did they not find any event, or are they just... Is their last one the thing? I wonder. Oh, no, it wasn't. They didn't have kill event in hand, so I was playing around it for no reason. But they did have Punk Gibson in hand, so it was good that we swung Hina first. Oh, no. They didn't have Punk Gibson in hand. They had this trigger in hand. It's interesting. You didn't say GG. That's messed up. Oh, it was such a good game. Let's see. Actually, I do really like Boa. I thought Boa would be good in Sokka initially, but I did think it was a little bit awkward to play it. So I wasn't really... I thought Josie would immediately get value. But now I'm playing it. Also, I played the Blue Boa, the leader, a lot before, so I really like playing 6 cost Boa. Wait, what did I just take out? Oh, the 2Ks, right. Let's see, does Navy have another one that isn't Tashigi? That's Oh, they have some very bad ones actually. They have this one and this one. I guess this one. Is that better than this? They're both kind of bad. I probably never played them. I think the value of getting a 2K that's actually grabbable off of Rebecca is probably more consistent value than, and like searchable by Tashigi. This like never comes up now that Nami's banned. Yeah, maybe it's just, I think technically it's this, because there's like a small chance that this would come up. I don't know why I would ever play a plane 6-7 in this deck. Oh, I just accidentally added that. Okay. Yeah, we'll just add that for 2K. I think Snake Dance is, I actually kind of like the Snake Dance a lot, even though we didn't really use it. I think Snake Dance almost makes more sense than Mantree. I still don't know if I even like Mantree in this deck, to be honest. Okay, I think I want Nice and Goku too. So I don't think this deck really flows very easily and gets a trash for Tempest as much without it. I want to drop Mantree so bad, but I should give it a chance. Okay. Maybe. I really didn't like how slow the beginning of that game was compared to other builds. Like building trash wise. Because the thing I like about Sengoku at least is like if you add off Tashigi, you know you're getting value off of it. That's what I really like about Sengoku. Also, Mantree is really not even that consistent. Okay, no, I don't ever think Mantree like really gets that much value in this format. I feel like it's just such a slow card that like it works versus some decks that you can like have all day because they don't do anything, but like versus, I mean, yeah, it's alright versus aggro, but like there's other things that you can play versus aggro, and that card would just be terrible versus you. It's also not searchable, by the way. So you're playing one of that's not searchable, and really hurts your engine because it's not Navy, not searchable, not grabbable off of Rebecca. It's not even that good versus Uro. It's alright. I don't even think it's really that great versus. I really don't even think it's that great versus Rayleigh, to be honest. Like if it was Red Zero, I 100% agree. Like most normal Zero, I agree. But versus Rayleigh, I don't even think it's that good, to be honest. Okay, we want to go first. I might regret going first. Shigi, nice. I wish I had Burke. Sengoku's kind of decent. We also have the Kuzan. Sengoku's kind of decent, actually. Establish Sengoku on 7. Yeah, I think it has to be Sengoku. We're not using this grab blade ever. Probably. Versus Zoro. And if we are, then there's something went wrong. So we need to be more focused on surviving versus Zoro. Surviving and adding pressure. Yeah, we probably play Kuzan on 5. Well, maybe. Actually, we might even Sengoku this next turn. Because Tempest Kick, ironically, I think is really good versus Aura if you can get your trash up fast enough. You could also swing 5 and 5. Queen is next turn, maybe. Yeah, I think. Let's see. We can toss both our 2Ks. Pretty risky, but I think I like it. So we play Kuzan next turn. We're not gonna counter out of this next swing anyways. Yeah, okay, let's do it. And then I don't think we're gonna jack on. Okay. They're not gonna snake dance next turn. Ooh, it's unfortunate that we can't snake dance the same turn we play Kuzan. We can snake dance later, that's fine. We're kind of assuming they're gonna kill the Kuzan at this point and then revive with Sengoku. Swings 5, nice. Free kill for us, that's great actually. Double free kill for us, I love to see it. That's actually an amazing turn for us. Like, they didn't gain any hand size, these are literally free swings for us. Guess we play the, oh, we'll lose swing first. Swing 5. That's such a huge hand now. They probably 100% have a 1K that they want to toss. There's actually, I guess technically with this, we technically, like, if they don't, like, we protect that Kuzan, we could jack actually, because we're like very healthy. Yeah, I think we play it safe, and we just swing 5, because then, like, we don't want to play into trigger. Maybe it's actually worth it just to play into the trigger. Okay, now we toss the Hina. We didn't see anything anyways. Probably should have just swung 6 to be honest. Kill those. Yeah, we probably should swung 6 actually. Because I mean, ooh. Man, if only I had 2Ks. Unfortunate. Ooh, we are in Tempest Kick range, so we can do some Tempest Kicks next turn. This turn, I think Established Sengoku is actually really good. Anyways. It gives us a draw, of course. But also, it just established a high blocker that, I mean, you can't rest this, so like, does he just swing into life now? There's no way you can rest this, right? I mean, I guess we could block if we wanted to. Or there's no reason to block, actually. We just take it. Okay, let's see. We can double Tempest Kick. Double Tempest Kick Hina. Oh, we can even double take Tempest Kick Rebecca Hina. Discard. We can also Lucci them. Okay. Actually, let's see. We could also just like not vomit both our Tempest Kicks. Okay, I think we want to kill both of these. So it's either Lucci or Rebecca. This costs 6. This costs Well, actually, do we even have enough? 3. No, we don't have enough actually. If we lychee or 2 lychee and kill both, so you have to. I guess it'll just be like, yeah, this way we don't have to swing. And then Rebecca Hina. It is a little unfortunate though that we don't have the ability to have Dawn up for Snake Dance. I think Jack would probably be too slow. I think we would probably bow if anything at this point. Yeah, I think Jack is way too slow. That's, speaking of a slow card, that's a slow card right there. Then Gustav see you next time. Hopefully add 2k, and then I think we're probably gonna want to bounce. Well, I guess maybe we want to bounce the I guess we can grab Hina. These are all kind of bad. 2 bricks from the search. Okay. Swings the free kill on the Rebecca expected. We let them kill the Hina and then we block the second attack probably. Probably. Maybe not actually. No, I think we still do actually. They could have restand though. Yeah, because this is either restand or Luna, so if we take... Yeah, and then we can just block the second one. Okay, this actually isn't that bad. Let's see. We can boa them. Or no, I guess if we want to remove something, we have to Hina Handblaze. I guess we're not gonna Lychee anymore. Or I guess we're really not gonna Kuzan anymore at this point. We can still add Sengoku? No. No, because we want to Snake Dance this turn. Do you have a... Oh, we do have a Sengoku still. We could go like... Tashigi, add a Navy, Sengoku, and hope that we get these bricks out of hand. And draw in some 2Ks. Draw into a Tempest Kick. That's the other thing about Sengoku I really like, that you can draw into your Tempest Kicks, where the other card would just trash them. We really could go Sengoku into Hina and then Houndblaze. We lose to triple restand for sure though. Furugo Tech crazy. Oh, Furugo Tech against Zoro. Yeah, I mean I don't think it's that efficient versus Zoro, but it is. It's kind of just the best other Navy 2K that's not Tashigi. I probably should just add this. I mean I definitely should just add this. I don't think we want to just toss it though as a thing. I was going to. Maybe I will though. I kind of really want to. Yeah, I think I really want to. Okay. We have more Houndblazes. Good news. We have more Houndblazes. Bad news. We drew into 2 more bricks. But we do have more Snake Dance. Oh, I meant to say Snake Dance, not Houndblaze. More snake dance. Another bow is actually not bad either. Yeah, we have the boa now too, which is kind of what the play that we forced ourselves to do. Very greedy play though, which I think I'm fine with, because he probably doesn't know that, you know. Shuffle that with, or I guess we have 3 attacks. We don't need to shuffle that with boa. Let's see. So no restand. If we block, we do stop the attack. I guess we have to block and bounce our Sengoku, because if we do anything else, we don't actually have enough counter. So we haven't drawn enough counter. I guess this is fine though. Oops. Oh, actually, I guess we do. Oh, no. That's not true. We just bounce anyways, because if he would just swing again. That's right. Okay, yeah. If we had more counter, I would just like just straight counter it and not block, of course. Let's see. I guess we could swing 5 and then we don't have a blocker for snake dance. We need a block for snake dance. We should have enough counter. Yeah, we swing 5. Minus this, shuffle it with boa. Freeze again. If he swings into the boa, we bounce it back maybe? Well, I guess that is kind of risky still though. Bounce the Shigi or counter with it. Yeah, but you still get another attack. We lose the Shigi anyway, so it'd be less. I guess actually there's actually a real argument to doing that, because then I guess we keep the Sengoku on board. Or wait, do we have enough counter for that? This would be 11. I don't think we have enough counter for that still though, because I think we had 2k counter in hand, or we had like 1k. Counter in hand, and then it would be 2k with the Shigi maybe? Maybe that's not true though. Let's see. We can just bounce our... also bounce our boa because it's frozen. It's probably not worth it. We can also bounce our Sengoku. No, I guess we just bounce boa. Or not boa. Shigi. I guess the only problem is that they have 2 characters. We can't kill them. Technically, I guess we could. We really could actually. Potentially. I think we just go Sengoku. We have a lot of counter too. We could probably just go Sengoku Hound Blaze, and then... yeah, Sengoku Hound Blaze. And maybe swing the 5 first, and if they like for some reason take, we go for game. Eight. Interesting. Let's see. I don't think we care that much about the carrot. Yeah. We just want to survive this turn. This kind of doesn't matter. Let's see. Do we survive 12? We do survive 12. Yeah, we have enough to slide the 12 swing. I guess that means that we have to block if yeah, we do have to block this swing for sure. We lose to the Luna though, because we're not playing rushers. Hopefully it doesn't Luna us. But I mean, they go for this, right? Yeah, they're 0. They go for this. Let's see if he had the Luna. Oh, he didn't have the Luna. Okay. Oh, oh my gosh, Luna. If we would have lost if we went for game. Or no, we wouldn't because Lear would be last swing. We would have. Let's see. Were they tapped out? No, they had 1 Dawn, so we probably would have lost if we went for game though because they had the 1 Dawn up, and they had 2K and then another one of these counters plus another counter probably. Yeah, we would have lost if we went for game. Bounce Boa. No, I don't think bouncing Boa would be correct there because we would get the Boa back for free, but we don't really want to replay it in that situation. Sengoku Houndblaze is just better. Oh, whoa, Legend Master Flash. I mean, I guess Zoro is supposed to be Sokka's worst matchup, so. Boa and Sengoku's MVPs, yeah. Boa and Sengoku's, because those Sengoku's were putting in the work. We draw through so much of our non-Navy engine, and like it flowed so much smoother because we were playing Sengoku. Even though it looked a little scuffy because I was tossing 2Ks early, but we wouldn't have saw our Boas most likely if we weren't Sengokuing. And if we were Brandoing, we could have trashed our Tempest Kicks. Could have trashed our Boas. We would have been able to add Sengoku, but we would be able to add Sengoku regardless. So. Or we would draw Sengoku regardless in that situation. I'm also just like on a hard Also, how do I get the we haven't played Sakazuki in so long. How do I get the mirror when I'm playing Sakazuki? Yeah, I'm on a one cost Sengoku campaign. I think, you know, I'm just really like if we find one cost Sengoku, I'm 100% adding it. We don't find it. Tragic. Let's see. What is even good in this matchup? Sengoku's probably good. The non-engine is really good in this matchup. I know that. One cost Sengoku would be great. I feel like this Sengoku is good when we get to the point where we can like Rebecca Hina Houndblaze or Sengoku Hina Houndblaze. I think Kuzan is good because, you know, maybe I should be playing the 4-cost Boris Leo blocker because, like, I know we're still a Navy leader. We have to actually trash a card, but that's like, I guess that's not even that bad of a cost for that Boris Leo blocker because it's basically like a better version of the Marco cards that protect themselves from removal and stuff. This card might be good. Okay, we're gonna swing 5. Because if they remove our Kuzan, we're like fine. We want them to use resource to remove our Kuzan, but replace it itself, which is good. Snake Dance. Snake Dance really depends on if they're on this card, a lot of this card. Because if they're not on a lot of that card, then Snake Dance is probably just good to bounce back our Tashigi. But I guess we don't need this anyways. Next turn. Ooh, we really want a Sengoku. Because Tempest Kick is good if we can build our trash, but we're not going to be able to build our trash with that, like... I mean, this will be good, eventually. Toss that, because we have all 2Ks. Okay, we definitely move that. T-Bone carry, question mark? Just kidding. T-Bone just got benched by Brook. Actually... Brick is a free Brick is a free Hound Blaze. Maybe it's not Brick actually. Cause what else would we play? Maybe it's not Brick. Cause then we would lose our Brick, and if we have a Rebecca later, it could come up. So maybe we just toss the Brick. Yeah, I think we just toss the Brick. Okay, we get another one. Okay, now we have a Brick and trash for later. So we could just swing like 7. Yeah, actually, yeah, maybe we. Because the other thing, we do force resources too if we play the Brick, because they have to remove the Kuzan Brick if we play the Brick. They kind of don't care that much about the T-Bone. Yeah, I think we'll do it. Probably gonna Sengoku. Yeah, I think we want to force them to like not do any board presence, and then we can establish a Sengoku next turn potentially, which would be good. Sengoku Kuzan. Yeah. Okay. So then we can swing like 6 and 7. Yeah. I guess we could also Snake Dance this turn, but I think it's obviously like a really. We only have one actually card. I think we actually want to Snake Dance on our Suru if we want to use it. To be honest, actually. They could jack, and then of course we defend. We defend this so they don't jack us. They could still jack us, but like, yeah, they're still gonna jack us. But they're really, I don't think Jack is that good in this matchup, because if I just had Sengoku, our trash would be big enough for us to Tempest Kick, and we probably could remove this Jack. But we didn't have any trash. We didn't have any Sengoku in the beginning or anything that trashes, so we actually can't remove the Jack probably, most likely. Unless we like. Well, there's a chance actually still. It depends. We have to draw something off of this. Another brick. Wow. Okay. Yeah, this is unfortunate. Let's see. I think we just have to take the loss of losing one of our characters to this Jack. The good news is you can't 10 Katsukus on us. We could also swing like 12 or 13 into the Jack. Or actually, no, we can do. Actually, we could swing 5 first, and then we could swing 12, because there's no way he takes this. Or actually, I should have killed Tashigi. That was stupid. That was actually really stupid. There's no reason to let these Tashigis live. We don't know what he's playing. Gives us a 2k? That's actually, giving a 2k almost makes me want to just do. See, if I Sengoku, Kuzan, we draw a card, we still get to swing on life, and he's at 2 life. He probably, I mean, he only removes 1 with the Jack still. It's just that he could develop something else potentially. I guess like the worst case scenario, he like develops another Jack and kills Kuzan and the other one, but we could pressure life if he does that. Maybe worst case scenario is actually, he doesn't have a Hina interest, so he can't Sengoku. Oh, he could Jack Grab Blade, which actually isn't that bad because we're in the same position as we were last time, except for we drew a card. So maybe actually this is fine if we just let it live. I should have killed Tashigi though. Plus, it looks like he has all 2Ks in hand, so that's a value. 2K, we get 2K. He could have just had all the 2Ks anyways. So the other thing too is that if this Jack just swung like a normal character, he would kill one of these rested characters anyways. Okay, Jack's that. Interesting. Yeah, his trash is more built too. Man, I'm gonna play Force and Goku with the one cost on Goku, because I feel like it's just too needed in too many matchups. If we're playing Tempest Kick, it just makes the deck feel so much better. Maybe I should trash more, maybe actually too, on just over guarded. Actually, we don't have enough counter in hand for that. Just kidding. Blazes the Kuzan, swings 5 at face. I respect it. Or no, swings 5 at the brick. Oh, there's the Sengoku. Extremely late, but we do have enough cards in our trash now for. We can actually just push face now. Let's see. Yeah, we can just push pressure face at this point. Oh yeah, okay. Minus power on this one. And then, we minus on this one. We Hound Blaze it, and then we kill this with brick. And maybe put him to 0. I think I might want to trash first. We could also just double shuffle, but I think that's unnecessary for this turn. I'm also greedy and want to save my Snake Dance to bounce to Tashigi. Oh, he was also only showing us 2Ks too. I think actually has to be Snake Dance though. Actually, Tenkasu's not be too slow right here. Cause he still keeps his jack. We do kill both of these, but we don't get to swing either, so it would actually be too slow. If only this card could trash Kuzan though. Okay, you go like this. Minus there. Yeah, and then Hound Blaze. Right, it's plus first, like that, and then 5, 6, 7. Maybe this should be just 7, 7. Maybe I should have just done 7, 7 actually. He was showing us only 2Ks though, so. Okay, I guess we swing 5 again then. There's kind of no reason not to do that at this point. And like a 7. Maybe actually, ooh, I kind of want to save this for to get rid of blockers though. Because I should have probably swung. No, I 100% should have swung 7, 7, and then we would get more, right? Or no, that's not true. It was 7, and then we could have swung 7, 9. Maybe he takes. But yeah, I guess it should have been 7, 9 though, because that's just better. No, I like had in my mind that I wanted to Snake Dance, so I wanted to swing with Tashigi this turn, but I guess since we shot Snake Dance anyways, doesn't matter. But now we probably just lose. Because we had to put him on 0 life. Was what we wanted to do. Kuzans? I'm fine with that actually. Because the key is here, we just need to get the minus power. I guess we shuffle this then. Ooh, or we could just save it. Is that too risky? Because we just want to make sure that we can, if he blockers up, we just want to make sure that we can remove his blocker. See, are we dead to Hina, Jack, Sokka? We shouldn't be, right? think we should be safe. Or let's see, 7. Well, okay, not 7. 9. I guess the moment he swings 9, actually, it's uncertain. So maybe we do. Okay. We do have the Suru too, so okay. Yeah, actually, we draw another brick, which is great. So great. Kills the bro, which is fine. We the whole game plan here, once we couldn't kill the Jack, was just to kill him before to rush him down, which is how the mirror goes sometimes. If you know you're behind, you just have to try to rush him down. Toss the Houndblaze, that's crazy. Is he not going for game this soon? I mean, we have a decent chance if he doesn't go for game, like regardless of what he plays, because we have this card plus 2. If he plays something that isn't yeah, because if he Rebecca's grabs another blocker, we just need one more card that removes. Interesting. I mean, we just take, of course. Houndblaze is good. Well, it's not that good. Okay, draws another card. Oh, does he have another event like that? 1 cost blocker? That's fine. Houndblaze. Or not Houndblaze. Tiger. I mean, it's definitely. Well, I guess we try Skuzan first, anyways. We could be crazy and Sengoku. And then no, I guess we have to Tiger. That's so bad. He just needs a 7. Yeah, we need to draw a Tempest Kick. Or a Hina. A Hina would have been enough too. Yeah, Hina would have been enough too. I guess actually we just need to draw Hina, or no. We need to draw more in Hina. Because we have to make this 2 or 1 before Sokka swing. So we have to draw like Hina plus something else. I feel like we kind of have to do it because the chances of him not having, actually we saw, if he added a brick maybe. SC19 Garp, that's 1k counter, so you'd have to have another 1k counter and 2 bricks in hand. Which he did toss a Houndblaze. He tossed 2 Houndblazes actually. But I think if he tosses 2 Houndblazes, he has to be like semi-confident that he survives, right? Okay, I think we just do it. Always punished. Okay. Yeah. Let's see if he had it. Yeah, he had it. Barely. Tempest Kick was last life. Dang. That's unfortunate. That's crazy. He had double Houndblaze. He probably wins if he goes for game. I can't believe that's a little frustrating actually. I think maybe I should have saved the Hina that I trashed earlier. Because all we needed was to keep 1 more minus power piece and then we just win. No respect. Also, playing the 1 cost blocker is kind of crazy anyways in the mirror to try to save himself. Also, how much longer should we play Sokka? I guess we go second because they want to go second. Should we switch from Sokka soon? Marco, go. Oops, wrong thing. Oh, Boa is also so good in this matchup. I already said this actually, but Boa is so much better than Josie in this matchup, to be honest. Because you freeze something and then you also shuffle something. We get no plays for getting no play on turn 1 is kind of rough though. I think I also want to drop this Kusan. Like, what even is this for? Like, just for Luffy, and Boa, I guess, and Bonnie. Like, if you need to play Tenka's Kuzan for UP, Luffy, and Bonnie, I mean, I guess maybe. I guess it's more of it's a higher percentage of the meta than it was before, I think. But still, I mean, I don't know. I would have loved to establish a Kuzan, but establishing a brick is just way more value in this matchup. Let's see. I guess we have to take Sengoku. Yeah, we have to take Sengoku. So you're just kind of good in this matchup too. Get rid of bricks, and we see more of the stuff that I want to see. Double brick this turn maybe? Or maybe we T-bone it? Or actually, I guess we're probably... Well, now we're definitely going to Boa. Oh wait, we can't we can't freeze the Luffy though. That's right. Right. Okay. I guess we probably should counter this though. With these two maybe? Yeah. Or then we don't have a guaranteed way to get rid. Well, it's just safe to counter this. We might just use the. I keep saying the Kuzan, but I don't want to see the Kuzan. Yeah, I might just like play the bow even though it can't freeze anything, to be honest. I guess I could brick and then we can snake dance. Maybe that is actually just better. And snake dance after Shigi. Because at this point, yeah, I guess we snake dance with Shigi. Because any one cost he plays is gonna die anyways, so like the brooks easily. So we kind of don't even need to see first swing into searchers anymore. And then we can stabilize with Jack next turn, potentially. We can go like Jack plus. All Luffy's. Wow, we can't bow him. We just can't bow him. That's crazy. He knows. He knows too much, actually. Swings 8, 9. Oh, the good news is 6. Okay, we're still gonna bounce our Tsushigi. No! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Can't believe I said that. Okay, we get rewarded because it's a grab blade. Oh, we still have Tashigi. That actually was so bad. because the grab blade would hit anyway. We would still have our Tashigi if we didn't do that. Okay, we can freeze. The Zoro if we wanted to. I don't think we want to though. No Hina and trash. Man, this is the reason why I like to play for Hina. I hate when the sim does that. Yeah, I mean it was my fault though, because I like it's the weird thing is like normal countering, right? You don't need to like click your character, and that's why I think usually like the reason why it usually messes me up, because I like forget. But yeah, I guess we can't kill the Zoro though still. We just kill the Luffy and the swing 5 and the Zoro, kill Luffy and the yeah, kill Luffy and the Luffy. Luffy and the Luffy. Yeah, I guess we just do that. If we had a Hina and trash, this would be a great turn. Oh, okay, we kill everything anyways, it's fine. Oh, wait. We still get to swing into this. That's right. I did not see that coming. I don't know what to do now. We kind of don't have anything good to add besides like I guess we got a 2k. Or we could just still establish this Jack and then get it. Yes, yeah, I guess we establish Jack. Give her a brick. And then, yeah, we just do that. And the next turn we're back anyways. So now he just has to swing face because he plays anything except for rushers. Which you could have 2 rushers, and we're probably dead to that, to be honest. Maybe I should have played the Rebecca to play around rusher, but I just really don't like that we don't have any real targets. Okay, yeah. We're gonna go to 0 life. And we would need a snake dance to survive, most likely. He could even have another. Could have another one too. Another Zoro. Swings 5. No, swings 8. Okay. Okay, double Rebecca. There's no way we can win, so we just need to draw cards and hope. Wait, we have enough in trash, right? Yeah. Hope that we find a snake dance. Okay, let's see. You go this. Or wait. Wait. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think only snake dance can save us. Technically, this could. Very technically, though. Let's see. I guess we could also Jack. I guess we're gonna send Goku anyways. Or yeah, we're gonna 1-cost Goku anyways. Doesn't really matter what navy we add. So I think we just do this. Pray we find. We don't. Wait, we still have hope though? Okay, nope, we're cooked. If he has it, he has it. We can still bluff it though. Actually, wait. Oh wait, oh my gosh. I could have Sengoku'd again. If this top card or top few cards is a snake dance I threw. We can bluff the Ria snake dance actually. Okay, we're gonna bluff the Ria snake dance anyways. He knows how we play it, so maybe he'll be scared. Okay, Nami Searcher can't find what he needs. Rad Beam. Or maybe he didn't have it actually. Did he toss one earlier? No, he's only had events actually. I think he's had the same 2 events basically in his hand the whole game. Or wait, has he not had events in his hand? Maybe? I don't even remember. Oh wait, if he actually doesn't, if he just swings when we block, that's actually huge. Because we might be able to get enough counter now. Okay. Not you, Hina. Oh, there it is. Ooh, we made it. We're safe now. Oh man, it feels good. Okay, let's see. We kill these. Okay, swing 5. Oh yeah, we really dodged a bullet there. We were definitely grasping at straws to find this the snake dance. Oh, actually, yeah, this was our next card. So if we would have Sengoku, we would have been safe anyway. So that was a misplay. Because yeah, I tossed the Kuzan before realizing we had another Sengoku. And we would have drew into snake dance. We would have been safe even if he did have it. Let's see. We swing 5 again. Minus power on this. So we can just Hound Blaze it. We probably won't swing with our... Actually, wait, how much down do we have? Oh. Okay, I guess we just Hound Blaze it anyways. Or wait. Do we care if he draws? I guess we don't. Because at this point we have enough counter, so we don't need to do that. And then, yeah, we just do this, add a 2k. Okay, and then we're safe. Now, even if he has like a bunch of boost events, we should be safe from anything with this much counter and extra 1 counter from Snake Dance. Oh, actually, I need to be playing that Borsellino blocker. I remember why I was playing Borsellino blocker now. It's because it's also a searchable blocker anyways. The 3 cost, and then it's also a card that you can play off Rebecca. So I should be playing the 3 cost one. Instead of maybe one of the 2Ks that we're never going to use. Yeah, we got pretty fortunate though that he didn't have them blockable on that last turn. We could have played around it if we realized we had the Sengoku in hand and then just drew more to find the Snake Dance. Can play Garp too. Garp. Play Garp. Yeah, the 3 cost Garp. That's the one I was talking about. The Navy blocker. I don't like the 1 cost blocker, if that's what you were referring to. You said you're playing in a regional or something coming up, right? Yep. We're playing a store regional this weekend, and then we're playing in I think this is. Yeah, I think we save our Snake Dance for sure, actually, just in case, because we should be fine for another turn. Yeah, we should be fine for another turn if we need to be. We swing 5. Because they want to use their, if they ever have any hope of surviving, they're gonna play that 0 counter, or yeah, 0 counter event anyways. And so we want to swing 5 to play around it because there's actually no reason not to. Because if they use counter now, it's just better. Okay, and then let's see. Could he survive? I guess we can swing 5 again anyways. Or maybe we shouldn't swing 5 actually. I guess we could lose to or no, this isn't a 6k body. Okay, no, we don't lose to that. Yeah, there's nothing that can kill a jack even at 6 or 7, I mean, because this is not a 6k body. Good swing 7. Or no, I guess that just plays in the event. If we swing 8, then we would swing 11 afterwards. We would 100% lose if he actually had it, so we don't do that. I think we just swing 5 again. That's the only safe way. Yeah, because he just has them, so like there's no reason. We got another 2k. We kill. We should have enough counter for anything. Guess we could swing 4 or 3. I mean, oh wait, no, we just don't have it. It's a 0k body. Unblockable. We didn't have a blocker anyways. Joke's on you. Okay. The only way we lose there is if I accidentally press the wrong character. Oh yeah, he actually had enough. Wow, he had a lot of counter. Yeah, we couldn't have pushed through. Maybe we should have, probably should have been aggressive on the previous turn. So we weren't in a position like that because, I mean, we were fine actually. Only because he didn't have unblockable. If he had double unblockable event, we do lose. So we should have been probably more aggressive on one of those other turns. Alright, I'm gonna choose this. Do we switch decks? What do you guys think? Should we switch decks? Sokka's been doing some work. Sokka really doesn't feel that bad this format. I think this card, I don't like this card. Even though I do think it could help with UP Luffy, but I mean like they're still playing like Red Rock and they know that the main way that they can lose to a black deck is if you play this card. And they're gonna get to their looking through their deck before you, probably 2 turns before you can play this card. So like, I would hope they would be able to find a Red Rock. And then you're relying on dropping a second one, maybe, so that they don't have 2 Red Rocks. I don't know about that. And it's good versus Bonnie, but like, that's just one deck. And it's like bad versus everything else basically. So yeah, I don't like Tenkatsu's on. We never played Lucci, but I could see the moments where Lucci would come up. Boa's been carrying. This card's been carrying. Sengoku's been kind of doing good too. Tiger did come up. Can come up. Let's see. We were going to drop this for a blocker. Snake Dance has been going crazy though, actually. Snake Dance actually, I actually really like Snake Dance in this deck, to be honest. Clutch to Snake Dance, yep. What a game, man, yeah. No, Snake Dance actually, I think Snake Dance actually is really good in Sokka. Because just balancing your Tashigi is kind of nice, or Suru, like versus anything. And obviously it's great versus Zoro. But versus anything, I think balancing your Tashigi or Suru is just great. Or Sengoku. Let's see, what, maybe a boa instead of, could also do another Raging Tiger to go with the boa. Also kind of, or no, I know what I want to do. I want to another Sengoku. Okay, I think we just want to do this. And so we can just see we playing more Navy still, and then we can see our Snake Dance boa and Tempest Kick more. And I guess, yeah, well, I guess compared to like playing a Navy Searcher, we'd say these cards more. And Jack, actually. Jack is important in some matches, like really important in some matches. Can we get some Kobe or Vegapunk? You have to pick one. Actually, I would have to build Vegapunk really quick, but I'm open to playing Vegapunk. But so you have to pick one. Kobe, actually technically I would still have to update Kobe too, so either one I would be in the deck list. Let's see, and I think rounding off this, I think I like Sokka. Like this. Boa actually feels really nice, I think, in this format. Sengoku's still, I always thought Sengoku was good though. Jack is good. I think Jack is like really good now because Teach is like unplayable, or 7-cost Teach is unplayable because of Mihawk. So we don't play 7-cost Teach for sure now. It's like, it's 100%. I won't even consider it. I don't think it's close anymore. But because before the argument I think was definitely the mirror, that Jack's better mirror. But as it turns out, Sokka is actually not that popular, so that was not. But I didn't think that UP Luffy would make this much of a comeback, so yeah. We can. I don't really like Tenkai's-Kuzan, but we could play at 1 still. Because the most of the time, the most annoying thing with this card was we kept trashing it and kept seeing another one. You're not a believer, but maybe after today. Maybe. Maybe. Okay. Need to. Okay. Let's see. Alright. Let's see. What's the closest yellow deck? Oh, actually, I don't even really build yellow decks, I guess. It's like the only color that I don't have. I guess we have to build some scratch. Oh, wait, no, Arlong. Okay. Arlong's actually not that bad. Trust. I actually have a 75% win rate with Arlong in ranked. Only 4 games, but 75% win rate with Arlong in ranked. Only 4 games, but it still is there. Actually, I do think the deck isn't that bad though. In OP12 post ban, because the biggest problem with Arlong was literally Big Mom, because they would heal your stuff for free. But now that they have Big Mom, it's actually not as bad. Can you type in Vegapunk? Okay, and then we put in Vegapunk, and then we add the leader. We add this card because it's broken. You're not a believer, but maybe after today. I mean, it's not that I'm not a believer in Vegapunk. I just don't play that many yellow decks, especially pure yellow decks. She kind of likes Zeus. Maybe. No, actually, I think I like Zeus, actually. Okay, and then, let's see. Egghead. These cards are kind of crazy. We don't have them yet, though. Lilith. No. Alice is kind of broken. This card 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 is kind of broken. Okay, let's see. What else is there? Oh, this card is kind of broken. Vegapunk just has a lot of broken cards, to be honest. This card's... It's actually not that broken, actually. But it is a 2K. This card is, it's interesting. I think the only problem with this card is when you start, usually they starve you, and then when you start healing, you usually want to put this to life. But this is also a 2K, or no, it's 1K. If it was a 2K, I think you'd just play it. Also, this card I think would be crazy in Bonnie. You just play it as a trigger, and like a 3 cost they can give, or yeah, that allows you to give Dawn. Maybe it actually won't be that crazy in Bonnie. There is no OP11 cards, right? Or OP12, I mean. Yeah, the last one was OP9. Okay. I'm tempted to just play one of this as like our 5th copy of this as a card that we want to put a life. Let's see. This card. I don't know if this card is like that necessarily good. Thank you for taking regress. Good luck tomorrow if you're playing Chinoise. For sure. I think we're playing Marco tomorrow. We're like actually playing seriously tomorrow. Well, actually, playing Bonnie yesterday was seriously. Today I just wanted to try. I just wanted to see if Koala could like do good if I only saw like UP Luffy and like other good Koala matchups, but we didn't see any of the matchups. they want to see. Which is a problem with playing a deck like Wall, of course, so I'm fine with that. Alright. Well, this is already 46. Okay, I have to take some cards out. Alright, yeah. I didn't realize we got 46 so fast. Oh, also, I guess Zeus is a 2k too, so this is 12 2ks. It's a lot of 2ks. Unnecessarily. Okay, I think this card is like actually kind of good. And Vegapunk. I'm not a huge fan of Katakuri. Actually, yeah, you definitely don't play. Leader Effect's too good to play 10 cost. This card is kind of interesting actually. Just because it synergizes really well. Cause I guess they're starving you though. They don't really care if they KO it. It's just a random heal. Maybe it's not that bad. And then 2 or less life makes sense for your deck though. I guess Captain Kid's probably just better most of the time. Or maybe Manel's better most of the time. Well, actually, yeah, I think. Oh, also you can just, if they swing into it, you can also protect it with this. So that trashes your triggers. Yeah, no, actually. Maybe not. I'm definitely gonna play this card. This card is kind of interesting. But I don't think you would actually want to do anything like that on 6th Dawn. Probably on 6 you want to go like 5 cost plus leader. And on 7 you could potentially do that, I guess. Play Nika Robin on. You do have a decent amount of cards that. Oh, but since it's not a trigger, it's less likely they can cycle it. So I guess Nika Robin is just better if you want to play a trashing card and more consistent. Kuma, I don't think that's what you want to do. I see Robin being decent. I think Ace is decent too. I guess Ace is probably better because you can still rush into aggro decks. This card would be interesting. So you can freeze Zero. Also, how does this match up for Zero? I guess Zero wouldn't starve you, right? So how does that even work? Probably wouldn't starve you, I'm guessing. Maybe they would still. Everything else is fine. Gadatsu is actually kind of interesting. But obviously Nami's just better. Kind of like Katakuri actually. Is that crazy? So on 5 you can swing, use leader ability, and then you already probably are swinging with your character that you already played. Is this just like better than Ace actually? So you probably have less life most of the time. 90% of the time actually. I guess if they starve you and then you get to the point where you're just playing Please Save Me in your life, then it's like, then you can't use it anymore. But I guess you can't use Ace at that point either, so I guess it might be a mute point. I guess the only thing with this card is that, well, I guess you're already at 6 anyway, so maybe it's not that big of a deal for 0. Yeah, I think it's fine actually. I think it's a lot more tempo too. Well, especially since you can play it on 5 if you go first. You just don't really have that many things you can do on 5. Let's see. Or not many strong plays on 5. That'd be sick if you end up playing Marcos. Yeah, we're playing Marcos for sure tomorrow. Because I didn't play Marco this week yet. We're actually going to play, I think we're going to play a list close to the build that we played. So I actually kind of really like that list. Felt pretty good into like everything. Besides, well, it felt fine. It felt the same as it normally does in GP. It didn't feel worse, I guess, so. Oh, and then there's also this card. I think this card might actually be good. Especially on 4, because you don't really have, well, I guess you play Lilith or this card on 4. Especially, mostly if they're starving you. This card isn't that good if they're not starving you, I don't think. It's just too slow at that point. You don't play that many of this card then. And then what else is there? We need some finishing cards. Like, not that. Oh, I guess Deuce is our finishing card, never mind. This card is kind of interesting actually. Especially in this deck, because a lot of times they just want to like starve you and try to remove your stuff. But if you're playing this card, there's actually I guess Zoro and Rayleigh don't. Do they even starve you? I don't know. I think this card would be kind of interesting for like the certain matchups. If they try to starve you and then just do removal stuff, like you play this card and that stops the whole turn of removal. Plus, there's literally nothing else you're gonna play on 3 anyways besides like a blocker plus Leer effect. Yeah, you could play this, but I don't think that card's that good. Well, I guess actually blocker plus Leer effect on. Oh, actually that's not true because on 4 they would Kalina, but Kalina can't rest that 5 cost. Okay, yeah. Okay. But you want to go first in this deck? And then you just play Egghead? How that works? I feel like it is. Probably depends on the matchup too. Let's see. And then there's this. Where's the Egghead Searcher? What's the trigger for this? This draw a card. I don't really like this. I mean, I guess it comes up if you go second. It guaranteed comes up. But any other curve doesn't really come up unless you want to play on 3. Which I guess is possible. There's no other 1 cost too that you want to play. Okay. Yeah, I think we will just play it like this. I kind of want to play 4 of this, but it would be obviously like useless versus Zoro and maybe it's not even that bad versus Rayleigh. Cause they probably still want Mulligan. I also want to play a Searcher, I think a 1 cost Searcher, or just something that's 2 costs because of, or 1 or 2 costs because of Rayleigh too. I don't think there's anything that would make sense. Yeah, I guess nothing just makes sense. So this card. I mean, technically this card can swing too. Yeah, I guess it just doesn't. Yeah, so the only other card would be like the Shirahoshi if I wanted to play a 2-cost card. I feel like I really want to play the Shirahoshi because I feel like this like really covers Vegapunk's bad matchups because it just makes all your characters that aren't Captain Kid not be removed. Unless you reveal top life. Well, I guess actually, because it reveals top life will only happen like once. Okay, maybe that's not good actually. Yeah, because it'll only protect it once. Because the rest of them you're putting at top. Okay. Never mind. Probably just play this. I don't really think any of the yellow support in OP12 was really helps Vegapunk, fortunately. Carrot? What is this? First game we play a leader that we don't really know that much about. We play against a carrot. I feel like Nami alone makes this hand good. This card's gonna get rested, so I guess if we trash this Frankie early, we can replay it. Okay. We're gonna have to swing into it. Well, I guess we can defend it. Because if they rest it, they're probably not just going to are you just gonna swing into it? Yeah. I kinda wanna just play or trash these two, and if they do it again we get his Frankie. And our Namis will always have value. Okay, let's do that. I'm fine with that. And then this, if your opponent has 2 or less, this guy, okay, I have to wait until they have more characters. Right. Okay. I guess we swing 7, or I guess we swing 9. Or no. They're gonna take the same ways. We bluff that we have something else. It would have been pretty nice if we had the event that adds 2 triggers. So maybe we should be playing more of that event as a backup for Lilith. And then we just let... Oh. Really? Kinda surprising. Wow, Giga punished. Maybe actually... Oh, I see. Okay, that's pretty good. We can kill it though. I guess the only thing too is that we don't have a good card to heal with, which is kind of unfortunate. But we're gonna play a blocker anyway, so I don't think I care. I guess we can heal with this actually. Yeah, let's heal with this. This should be an interesting matchup though, because they can just like keep freezing us. Luna us all day. Okay, they don't do that. Unless... Wait, they're probably gonna carry us actually. This has to be a bad matchup though, right? Besides the fact that we have Nami, but we slowly lose cards. And once they make it to the end game, Oh, I guess the one thing about this card is that it's not a trigger, which is the same thing with ace. So I guess we have to toss our Vegapunk. I have no characters yet anyways. Oh wait, I should have swung higher. Oops. Okay, maybe we wait now? Or no, I guess we always swing 7. Well, maybe not actually. We could get something that costs 3. And we heal with... no, we don't heal. I guess we just don't do anything actually. I should have swung 7. Actually, I should have swung a lot higher and just played the Nami with leader effect. Triple Thag. I wish I had the actual one of the other cards though. Because I guess in this matchup they can just keep freezing the Thag. Oh, that card. Well, at least if they kill something, we get a card back, which is kind of nice. We can also heal if we wanted to. Oh, maybe I should play the Katakuri first and swing with it. Because now we can't use it. Which is a little unfortunate actually, but we can play the Edison. Because we kind of have to now actually. Let's see. It's kind of awkward actually. Yeah, I should have played the Katakuri first, and then we could have got the swing off. Now it's just awkward. So I don't know if we would even get value out of it. We also, I should just hard played the Edison, I guess. Or no. No, then we don't get to add cards if they execute the Pythagoras'. So we actually just never gonna kill this. Because they're scared. And the carrot has to swing somewhere actually. If they want it to freeze. Which I guess they have Dofi, they don't care about killing a Pythagoras. Oh, they're just gonna swing life. Interesting. Oh, they could have the other one, the Lon Beppo. But still is a little risky. We do have double Please Save Me in our hand, so that's always nice. We put that to life, and then I think we just take anyways. Oh, do we lose to Wanda? Potentially? We potentially do, actually. Or wait, is it guaranteed almost? Oh no, it's not. We would win if they wanted. Oh, wait, is that true? Yeah, because they're swing 12, and we have exactly 13. Oh, they have restand card. I always forget that they have that card. Yeah, I'm dead. That's like almost guaranteed actually. Oh no, they're gonna freeze. Oh wait, that's interesting actually. We could just swing board, to be honest. And then heal. What are they gonna do? I feel like actually we do just swing board. But we lose to Hody. Guaranteed. There's no way to do this and don't have enough counter though, right? Is there a need? 10, 11, 3 2Ks only. Okay, yeah, I think we just swing 10 on this carrot. We actually can only swing or I guess we could swing, yeah, we could swing 9 on the Pedro, I guess. Just kidding, we're swinging 10 on the carrot again. Okay, and then we put our please save me because we want to get saved to top, and then we hope that our Vegapunk hits the blocker. We haven't seen it yet, so it's possible. Oh, see, I called it. Oh, they have enough cards. Yeah, with any rush we just lose. I forgot about that. That's unfortunate, actually. Maybe we should have just swung face and hope that we hit the Shaka. Oh, and they just rest for free. This is game. That's right. I forget they have the carry effect. They had Dofi anyways. Wait. Oh, they left 3 down up, right? Okay. Oh, because they could resend their Pedro. I see. So yeah, we were never winning. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I think this is actually just a pretty bad matchup for Vegapunk because of their freezing. And they could like... Yeah, they keep even a hoodie us too. And Dofi's pretty crazy. I guess also, is it... I wonder if that match is worse than Bonnie though. I think we also have to play like 3 of this Dare Shishishi. I don't like that card that much actually. This Luffy. Let's see, and then we need that Medicine, to be honest. Oh. Okay. Let's see. Vegapunk got second at some regional though, right? Oh, this is an interesting matchup. I feel like we should be fine since we have Nami. Lilith 2. I guess we keep because we can go Lilith. We can go like Nami Lilith on. Play Pythagoras first. I mean, they can't kill it, so we can just play Pythagoras first. And then I guess we... Oh, I guess we can't actually counter. We could just swing a ton into this and then kill it if they save it. It's kind of rude, but I think that's what we should do. Yeah, and then we just kill it anyways. Destroy all their hopes and dreams. I guess we have to toss a Lilith. Lilith is pretty good though. Maybe stop this. Actually, do we even need 4 of this card? It's really just the end of game card. I feel like we might even only need 3 of this card. Even though it's kind of broken. Limb into... It looks like they are going for the Starve, which I think makes sense for Limb, even though it's a little rough. Because we kind of get to pressure them for free, and then like... If they're also on an aggro build... Yeah, it's kind of... Ooh. Yeah, we're about to be very rude, but I think this is what we have to do. Let's see. We got 2K, we got another Nami. Another Nami is actually kind of crazy. Yeah, if I was this Lim player, I'd be so disappointed that we're just getting bullied by Nami. I'm not saying it's like their fault or anything, but this isn't. It was just how this matchup goes usually. HUs get bullied because they have Nami as a card. And it's really easy for them to play it. But we also could have Zeus them too, so since I'm on 4 Zeus for Nami and then we're on Searchers, like this has to be a terrible matchup. They even won Dywall. They also missed 1 cost Searcher though, so to be fair, they did miss 2 cost Searcher. Also, I think actually this card is not as good as some of the ace maybe, because protects this too, and then we can go. Can we go X? We can go 8 and then, or no. I guess you swing 6 again, and then you swing 6 again. We get his whole hand. Nice. Let's see. We can view our top life. I guess we can add top. I mean, leave top, I guess. Maybe. No. This doesn't matter. Yeah, we put on top because we don't want to be bottom, actually. We're gonna swing the 6 here. And I guess we can heal because it doesn't matter. And they can kill this card. They don't play rushers. You probably should heal though. Let's see. No, we shouldn't heal actually. We should just play this. Because if we didn't kill the Sabo, he could top deck Mihawk and actually technically kill us. We wouldn't be dead because of this card. But he could top deck Mihawk and then kill us if we didn't have good triggers. But since we killed that, they don't play Rusher, so we just win. Yeah. Do you kind of feel bad for Lim play? It is a pretty bad matchup for Lim if yeah. Actually in many ways, because even if you go first, it's not a great matchup, and then like if you go, yeah, if Lim goes second, it's like a really bad matchup. But even if they go first, it's not a good matchup. And when it's a matchup like that where you're like, even if you go first as Lim, it's not a good matchup, that's a really bad match. That's like an extremely bad match for Lim. If you're not favored when you're going first, it's like crazy. Let's see. This hand is like, I guess, not that great. I keep seeing multiple Pythagoras. We've seen like 2 to 3 Pythagoras in the last 3 games. Or like last 2 games, I mean, both times. Okay, I think, oh, Atlas, opening with Atlas is kind of crazy, actually. I guess they could Zeus it, though. Yeah, they could Zeus it. I do think early Atlas is kind of insane. I think we'll Solith next. What a different game, yeah. Yeah, it's a completely different game, actually. I guess we could, like, I guess we swing 7 and then maybe play Lilith. I don't really want to Vegapunk because we bomb deck 2 of these. Is that worth it? Maybe we add another Atlas. Got 5 next turn. It would be nice if we had another play. Maybe I should have Vegapunked anyways. I think Vegapunk is kind of broken though. Even though if we play it next turn, we'll discard a card, which we really don't want to do. But we might also have to heal if this is a Hawkins. Oh. It's an X-Drake? I mean, okay. I guess it's alright. Oh, they don't want to play it. Maybe we'll heal and kill it. 2 characters or less. Yeah, if only they had one more character. We can play this without discarding. I think honestly, I might just like... Actually, why... This really even do that much, to be honest, actually. Rest our Lilith, but our Lilith's gonna be rested anyways. So I guess we play Vegapunk for 1, and then... And then if we find Lilith, we might get a 4 cosplay. Or... I think I want to know. This might just be undisciplined play. But I want to know if we're playing another card. This can't add itself? Unfortunate. I guess maybe we weren't ever going to play a second card anyways though. So we play the Frankie. Maybe actually we do play Frankie though. Because Shaka technically doesn't do that much. Alice doesn't really do that much either anymore because we have more characters on board. And we have multiple Liliths, so we're already at 5 anyways. So maybe it's not that big of a deal. Especially if they're going to take that hit anyways. Swings 5. Guess that makes sense. Are you just gonna Kuma? I'm just gonna Kuma. Yeah, I think Kid is gonna be good in this game. And then we just play another. We swing high with everything, and then we play another Alice. That's good. Let's see. We can go 6, 7, or yeah, 6, 7, 7, 7. Maybe they take this. Maybe they don't have any 2Ks. If they don't have any 2Ks, they're about to get destroyed. Yeah, I think I really like that we played the Frankie. Oh, they took? That's crazy. Are they about to go down to 1? Surely they're going down to 1 now, right? Or are they gonna toss 2 cards twice? Yep, they're going down 1. Nice. And then we kid them next turn? Kid them, and then we could even Vegapunk if we needed. No, we probably won't actually Vegapunk. We just probably kid and swing higher, I guess. Like, what are they gonna do? Heal? We can let them have one of the, if they swing 7 at something, we can just let them have it. Kinda need the spot anyways, actually. I wonder if this is like normally a bad matchup for a kid. Like it's supposed to be like a really bad matchup for a kid. Because it doesn't seem like it's that great for a kid. Swings only 7, they have 1K counter in hand. This is a blocker, I guess. Oh, another blocker. We could juice this blocker if we wanted to. Swing 5, 5, 5, 6, 7. could even heal, I guess, if you wanted to. Or no, we have lower life. I guess we're gonna have lower life anyways. Okay, actually, is it risky to swing here? Swing the 6? I think we do swing the 6. There's no way they take this, right? Yeah, okay, that's what we wanted. So if we did it the other way, then they would know. And then, yeah, because now we're assuming we're forcing this block. Draw trash. I'm assuming we probably won't need this anymore. Maybe we should have. I guess we could be dead though. Maybe we should have healed. If these triggers aren't good. Because if he's desperate and can't live, then you would need to go for game. So probably should have healed. A little greedy. But we probably have something good in life because it's this deck. We haven't seen a Shaka yet. So it's probably Shaka in life. It's fine. Seven to face? Yeah. We could counter. I think we do counter actually. So I'm assuming the other swing would just be higher. And like this, I think makes it a lot higher chance that if we do hit something, unless he like swings this as a 5, or yeah, this one's a 5. You have to swing this one as 5, and then we wouldn't have a chance with, or we have a low chance with a good trigger. Technically this is good only because we know we have a brick. Probably should just do anyways. Ooh, we draw another brick. I should have healed. I really should have healed. That was stupid to not heal. We didn't need to Tassadon either. But now we just need. Oh yeah, we need that to be the Shaka, not this card. Because I'm pretty sure actually if that was a, yeah, because he can't Zeus us. So if that was a trigger that produces a blocker, we would just win. But yeah, we shouldn't be relying on that. There's no reason not to just swing 6. I guess he did have 2k counters though, so if we swung 6, he probably 2k counters, and then I guess he probably doesn't kill our kid though. Yeah, I really should have healed. That was like such a we were in the driver's seat until I forgot to heal on last scene. I guess that is the thing with Vegapunk. If you're not careful and they actually just like go for it in your life or anything, then you just lose. Okay, let's see. But that one wasn't Vegapunk's fault. That was 100% my fault. The first one versus, wait, who we faced against? Oh, Carrot, that was an atrocious game. Let's see, this should also be a hard match. Or wait, no, this is supposed to be a fine matchup, right? Yeah, I guess this match is supposed to be fine. Probably keep, right? And then Atlas we could play first. We could Luffy first, or actually we wait until next turn to Luffy, right? Yeah, we just wait until next turn to Luffy. if you were going to play Luffy. And I could swing Luffy and kill the Zero. Okay, actually maybe this matchup is probably just good for Luffy. Or not Luffy, for Vegapunk. I guess you swing 7 because why not? Draw a card and kill Zero. Oh no, he's not gonna play it. Dang. Wait, what? Is that what they normally do? Okay, we definitely swing this. Kill it. We swing this too. Kill it. We can actually just put this one at top, to be honest. Even though it's really early. Could just put it at top, to be honest. Play this. They have Sage, Nami does nothing. Daggerus, I guess, is alright. Atlas probably won't be relevant soon. Maybe it's just Shaka, actually. They can kill other things at that point, probably. By the time we get to that point. Add top life. Could also put the Shaka at top. Probably the Shaka at top is better, actually. Shaka at top definitely is better than playing this to top. Because this has more value later, and we kind of don't want that card to top. We could kill the Zero. Okay, let's see. Play double Lilith. I guess we'll swing one. We might also Vegapunk too, so we might double Lilith. Otherwise, we're double Lilith thing then. Or maybe actually, yeah, double Lilith. We can even double Lilith Luffy to kill the Zero. I think if we're gonna Vegapunk, Vegapunk's just good now. Just swing 7, I guess, with this. Play a Shaka. Oh, here's the puddings come. So many pudding. We do have a lot of attacks though. Let's see, I think we can guard decently hard this turn. This, and we just block the last one, and then we might even just Darashi and ooh, that's awkward. It's okay though. If they want to play that game, we can play that game. Okay, I need to take this card out, to be honest. I don't think that this deck needs any Rusher. I think Kid's just enough. I guess that's this. Yeah, that's the other thing I'm not sure. I mean, Vegapunk did get top, or second place in one of the regionals. But it is interesting because, like, I imagine Luna is pretty bad for Vegapunk, and Luna is a lot more popular now. Luffy Tara turn with a Luna as well. Yeah, it's a crazy turn. They also have 3 puddings on the board now. 10 into the... Yeah, we have to let go. It's unfortunate. I actually killed quite a bit, actually. And 2 more cards are dead. Or no, 3 more cards are dead. Reese keep our only active character. The good news is we can Lilith their Shishishi, and yeah. Does he not know that he can kill this card now, or is he just flying if he wants? He probably just flying if he wants to swing 8 or 7. Oh wait, what? Why? I'm so confused. Okay, Loki, this is not that bad of a punish. We only hit a Shaka. Guess we could take Edison. But I think we like our hand. Also ignores it. Do you think he didn't know? I wonder if he didn't know that that he could kill this now, because he has less life. Clearly has less life. Maybe he just doesn't care. Could just not care too. It's very possible. We swing 6 all around. Because we're not going for game this turn anyways. Oh, interesting. I guess we just add both of these, to be honest. Yeah, just add both of these. And then we can play over everything except for the Pythagoras, because everything else would just be dead anyways. Oh wait, no, that's not true. We're gonna play the Please Save Me to life. Yeah. I guess maybe we could just play the Vegapunk instead of searching. Maybe we should have done that even. Do you have another Vegapunk, Trash? Okay, so we have to block first so that this searches Vegapunk, or gets Vegapunk. Do we have a shotgun? We do at least have a shotgun, Trash, but we always want, you always want someone Please Save Me, or summon Vegapunk off of Please Save Me, just so you have a chance of hitting that Shaka. Because it always happens. It's so broken like that. I think we just take, alright, we block again, actually, because then we can hit the Shaka without playing over something. Let's see. He can tap. He really could still be going for game, to be honest. So maybe we should block. Yeah, okay. Probably should block that. Because I don't think we die here for sure. Plus the Luffy. We should have enough, I think. Oh, that's just mean. That's just really mean. That's actually really mean, really rude. I respect it though, because it's definitely the correct play. That's crazy. How many Shakas do we have left in the deck? Okay, we only can hit Shaka one more time. That's unfortunate. Oh, I guess we have to do this first. I almost summoned the Vegapunk first. I guess, oh, it's only scientists, right? Yeah, if we hit the Lilith or Shaka would be good. Nothing else is really good. I guess actually Edison might be alright. Swing 7 first. Block. We do the same dance. We hope our last life is also Please Save Me. Shaka again. We just always find it. You're probably still dead though. Maybe Maybe one of these things. I mean, I should have countered actually that 7. 9. Ooh. If only that was a play trigger. I'm guessing he has Rush Luffy though. So we're probably like very dead. Yeah, I think it's interesting because I feel like this matchup was like obviously not that bad because Vegapunk was doing stuff in EVO too, but Luna just seems really, especially this card too also seems bad for Vegapunk. Dead Man's Game. But it did get second in regional, so yeah, this GP was like this garbage deck. All I have to do is just Luna Dead Man's Game them and we just win every time. We also had the counter anyways, if we had like a rusher or something. Vega and Shaka. Yeah, we had all the Vegas in the Shaka, and we still lost. But they did have I mean, I feel like Luffy seeing 3 Sanji putting is not the craziest thing though. And 1 Luffy Tara, I feel like that's like normal for them. They just find Zoro putting. I feel like that's like something I've seen many times from a Luffy, so I kind of expect it at this point. Okay, this is the matchup that I'm curious about. I should take this card out though. I think we'll keep because Lilith plus another card is probably really good on 4. Right. Let's play Lilith. Let's see. Vegapunk. They didn't play a Searcher, so we might not be able to play that too soon. I guess it just has to be Nami to kill the Tashigi. Also, I wonder if... I guess actually we just heal every time, yeah, I guess we just heal every time they... Well, I guess we have to start healing next turn if they do. But then we put... Yeah, I guess we would just play the Lilith and heal ourselves with Lilith too. Atlas has to be insane versus Zoro. I wonder actually if this is a good matchup because I feel like going second versus Zoro probably isn't. This looks fine, to be honest. Like, yeah, this looks fine, to be honest. Maybe that's the reason why Vegapunk got second. I feel like it probably is good into like Zoro and Rayleigh. Do we take the second Nami or 2k? Or we bomb 2 Namis. I think just killing the Tashigi is probably worth it. Yeah, it's probably worth. Well, yeah. Yeah, I think it's probably worth. Maybe not though. They're on the first curve. Yeah, I think we're fine with committing to double Nami, to be honest. It should be fine. Question is, do we save our Lilith? Because we can drop double 2k and save our Lilith. Just kidding. Our Lilith is very dead. I mean, they established she. That's good. We just heal again next turn. This guy is kind of crazy, probably in this matchup. We kind of need to find a Vegapunk. I guess we don't need to find a Vegapunk. We want to find a Vegapunk though. Probably heal with this, I guess. Could heal to please save me. No, I guess it's not necessary. Yeah, I'm not sure if the Zoro is just like not playing it. Well, I guess to be fair, we could be playing into Luna, which we're gonna do anyways. And so if the Zoro's on Luna, they could like do terrible in the beginning and then just Luna us multiple times, and then we're just like still not in the greatest spot. Can this protect anything? Oh, it can. Nice. We might use it. I guess the good thing about this card is that if we heal to one, we can play the Kakarei first. Or yeah, we can use the Kakarei first instead of healing first. If they're at 1 life only. Or do we have to be less? Oh, we do have to be less though. Okay. I guess we heal this. Oh, wait, why did I not heal with Frankie? What am I doing? That's actually crazy. I definitely should have healed with Frankie. Oh, that's going to the bottom. Okay, yeah, we should heal with Frankie. Get the free draw and play. I don't think the on-KO effects matter for Pythagoras anymore anyways. Yeah, it's crazy. Why did I not use Frankie? I forget Frankie actually has a good trigger. Because I'm used to Frankie being in different decks. Okay. Sure. Is he gonna use restand? I wonder. He's gonna use restand, but of course we're just gonna defend. This time I'll actually use the Frankie. I mean, don't we just win now actually? Like, what's he gonna do? Because the only thing we need to do is heal. 7, 7, 7. Yeah, we can swing 7 4 times. I'm not sure if this is how Zoro normally plays this matchup, but it looks really, really good for Vangapunk. If this is how Zoro normally plays this matchup. I guess, yeah, we keep this in hand. Because keeping this in hand is definitely better than playing, like, we lose our 2k this way, but we also would lose our 3k this way. Oh, he didn't even have enough counter. He also didn't have a thing to make us go for game. But he did have the Luna. Oh, maybe actually, once we got him to, technically, maybe we shouldn't have swung there. Also, I guess Ace should be Luna just because of that situation too. Or not Ace, this yeah, I guess this would be an argument for Ace instead of this card because of Luna. And that's also the only argument great argument for playing this Ace Rusher. If only there's like a Trigger Rusher. There isn't, right? I don't think there is. So the only thing I don't like is that it's like a... Actually, is there a... I guess I should have searched Rush. Is there a Rush with counter in yellow yet? This one? This one's so bad. No, there isn't. Besides this one, which is terrible. Maybe we do play this actually. I think actually I'll just play this. Because we can't get Lunaed anyways. Yeah. So I don't think we want to play Ace on curve. I think we'd only play Ace for rushing anyways, so. And I think playing another card that would help us in that situation and doesn't play into Luna is good. He does it all. He's telling me. Oh, thank you for the raid, Renee. How was your stream? We're playing Vegapunk by request. We just had a great game versus Zoro. How can one request a deck? Today, normally it's through Redeem, but today I'm just taking requests because it's in the, yeah, it's just, for today I'm just like, if you say a deck, I'll play I would play like until someone else requests a deck, or I was play a couple games or someone else requests a deck. So yeah, do you have a request for Nay? So we played like 3 games for his Vegapunk. It was actually kind of nice though. We played against 1 Carrot, which was kind of miserable. Every other matchup seemed good though, or not good, seemed reasonable. Or that's not true. The GP Luffy matchup seemed reasonable. We just got Luna twice, or Deadman games into Luna, which is like just crazy. You can play my deck from today. Did you win? Oh no. Where do I? How do you send? You can send it through Discord. Also, to be fair, if I might not 100% play the list exactly how it is, because I haven't really actually played any lists exactly how something is, unless I like really like every single thing in the list. But you can send it through Discord. You can either DM me or you can send it to a server that I'm in. You're like in 2 servers that I'm in, so. Either one works. Let's see. You're going to hate it with a pat. Is it an L? is it an L? Imagine. Oh wait, I'm not Skepis. Never mind. I'm not supposed to hate with a passion. My bad. Actually, I don't hate an L unless it's Star of an L. Then I still hate an L if it's Star of an L. But if it's like Russian L, I don't actually hate an L. Oh, there was 10 UPs in the Choice Cup today. We just like missed all the UPs, I guess. Oh, nice. You send it as I can just copy it. Nice. I guess that would make sense anyways. Okay. Let's see what we have here. OP12, OP09, OP03. OP12. Oh wait, it's OP12 leader. I kind of want to guess it before I actually paste it in. Oh, played 5 hours? Really? Chat, we baited him? Okay, we're gonna save as this, and then we're gonna paste it and see what it is. Okay. Oh! That's spicy. That's actually really spicy. I used to play a lot of Blue Purple Croc. I used to play this card, even though it wasn't that good, but this card is fun. I think this card is kind of crazy in this deck. Okay, Lava Beam, I like it. Snake Dance, Nami is kind of crazy. Boodle, I'm not sure if I like Boodle. I'm not sure if I'm Gum Giant Gavel. What's this for? What is this? Why? Sorry, but why? Is Blue Nami Revival? Are you talking about Trigger? I'm excited to see this list. Oh well. Yeah, I mean, this the crack looks spicy. But only one though. I want to play more with the spice. The Boodle is kind of spicy too, but I actually don't know if I like Boodle that much. Wait, so why are we just playing Gavel for the trigger? If you say it's just for a trigger, I'm taking this Gavel out if it's just for a trigger. If it's just for a trigger, I'm taking it out so fast. Tell me it's not just for a trigger. For the mill? Okay. I can see it because Yeah, I guess I could see it. Did you like Gavel? That's true. The trigger isn't that good, but you said Nami Revival, so I was confused. Because I'm assuming the revival part is the triggers, right? Gavel confirmed was worst card today. Oh, okay. Okay, I'll take it out. I don't want to mess with the Nami ratio. Wait, how much is this? 4, 8, 12. Actually, I mean, we're already on, what, 12, 16, 20? That's not that bad. I mean, you'll lift sometimes, but 20 isn't that bad. It's like, what, 90% or something like that? Play this just for a trigger? Imagine. After I just said that if we play the other card, just we got a trigger. What about... Okay, never mind. Ooh, what about the 4 Snake Dance? I feel like I don't know, I've been like... Snake Dance felt really good in Sokka too. I've been like Snake Dance pilled ever since. Oh, what about this card? Oh, I guess it's kind of inconsistent actually in this deck. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think it would have to be, Ooh, what about Desert Espada? I guess Desert Espada wouldn't come up that much. Okay. Yeah, I think it would have to be like the more Snake Dance if we were gonna play anything. Okay. There is one thing that I have to do because I'm playing. I've played a decent amount of Sanji, if you don't know, and I cannot play Sanji without this card. I'm sorry. Let's see. I guess the only problem is the purple event. Oh wait, why are we not playing this is another blue event. Why are we not playing this card? This war crime was stream entertainment, that's fair. You know that's fair. I do war crimes too with decks that shouldn't be built. My Koala deck today actually was a war crime, to be honest. Okay. Okay, wait. I think I don't like this blue. I might actually take out this blue, to be honest. And then we play this. This is way too many events at this point, but I don't care. And then okay, we need like something to give us. I want another body. Ooh. I know. Okay. We're good now. Odin, I actually think Odin makes sense in this deck. I don't like Odin that much, but I think Odin makes sense in this deck. Because like the whole point is, you like they can't remove your Sanji. I think a lot of the times the problem is that you play another character and they just remove it. Versus some decks. Yeah, I think I like Odin. Especially since like you can actually do, especially in this build, you can actually do stuff with your, like you're not gonna spend Dawn anyway, so you can actually use the restand. Okay, yeah, I like Odin. Okay, we'll leave the one crack. Okay, we'll go with this. Regular signing list looks like 30 cards difference. I mean, yeah. Yeah. I mean, look, this is the same, 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 this is the same. Okay, yeah, I guess it is. It's like, yeah, I guess it is. Some are playing Kaya though. But yeah, that's true. Although I think I do like this though. Because like I think it makes sense. Because I think the thing is with normal Sanji lists, they're literally normal Sanji lists. All they're doing is just like pumping up this guy, and that's all they do the whole game. So it's like, is this that much worse than that? Like, how much worse could it actually be? You're supposed to hate it? I didn't realize it was Sanji, but I mean that's only because. You know, you're right. I do hate this. I hate it so much. My bad. Apparently I hate it. You know it's gonna be funny after the stream. It's just gonna be there. I mean, my list was even more of a just pump up. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I think it might be better because like, it just does what the original Sunny list does, but more. No, I'm gonna leave this in my decks, and then after the stream, it's like, wait, why do you have that there? And I'm like, you don't want to know. I guess we go second because it's. Oh, actually, there's another card that I need to add. The 2K counter. Can mulligan this. Nice. Ooh, nice. I like this. I like this a lot. Oh, I guess we play this one first. This is like one of Sanji's bad matchups for sure. So we could Kaya. Oh, we don't want to though. Yeah, that's fine. Because we're probably gonna play Kaya. Kaya both burst. Maybe we draw Concaster too. Or I guess we Nami search first. That's annoying actually too. That men's game already, they have one. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with sending this first. Okay. I did take out some. We're still at 20, but I did take out a couple blue events. Wait, is that even true? Actually, I did add 2 back though. Maybe we're still at the same amount. I think we might be at 22 still. But I'm fine with that. You know what? It happens. Snake Dance. I don't know actually. I think I still want to grab my Snake Dance back though. I guess this is actually just a good counter for the next turn. I think I want this card for Zoro too. Okay, wait. Maybe? Okay. Maybe it's actually just these. And then we do this. And then I guess we could just leave. Yeah, we swing 5 because I probably want to take this life anyways. And then we use this, and then we add a Sanji. See, look, we add a Sanji. I guess we could also. These are actually 3 good cards. We're not gonna establish Sanji if we add it. So we're probably just gonna play Resonanti next turn anyways. So I guess we just add this. Okay, and then we play Resonanti next turn. They're not gonna remove it, so it doesn't matter. We could Snake Dance this, but I think that's just too slow. I think we actually just want Rubber Band this turn. We can Rubber Band twice if we need to. So we can like Snake Dance this guy at any point. Oh wait, this matchup's also awkward because we can't ramp anymore. That's right, I forgot about that. Really? You know, joke's on them, we get to trash more now. Yeah, I forgot this matchup is like this, where if we ramp, we straight up lose it on. Do we care though? kind of do. That's fine. Okay. We might have to eat a few hits this turn too. Maybe not actually. Let's see. Let's trash this. Surely they zero draw next turn, right? So maybe trash this. Could play Nami. Or we could swing. We definitely want to establish Sanji's next turn. I guess actually we can't even yeah, it's fine. We'll be at yeah, this deck is definitely lacking counter. Which I kinda knew already. Maybe that's the reason why we should have snake danced last turn, but it's fine. We can establish 2 Sanji, leave up like 3 Dawn next turn maybe. Although, we will be at 1 life. Ooh. Establish 1 Sanji, leave up a ton of Dawn. This matchup is actually really annoying. Especially, I mean, yeah, this list kind of gets punished that we're not playing more counter, to be honest. But like, at least we establish Rosinante, we just like don't use an event next turn. And then they can't deadman game this at least, so oh, they're not even gonna, they might even swing 6. We just need a 2k. Oh, that's rough. We just need to draw a Kaya. Maybe we should have snake danced last turn. Okay, they're swinging 7. I guess we still could have countered if ooh, we can't even, actually we can use that card. Okay. Yeah, we can blow. Yeah, we say puddings. And then I guess we swing 5. Let's see. Probably want to leave a decent amount of Dawn up. I have 6 Dawn so far. We want to play this card too, or both of these actually. Okay, yeah, we'll swing 5. Get these bricks out of hand and hope they aren't crazy and go for a Dead Man's gameplay with 4 Dawn up. I mean, I guess if we giant, they're probably scared. Like, they're probably scared because of giant maybe. But I guess we don't really have enough Dawn for giant to be good. Okay, I think we have to do this and hope. Okay, no, we get punished. Ooh, okay. Okay. Yeah, this is really bad. Giant. Very late. We're probably dead. But it's okay. It happens. We weren't planning on winning this matchup anyways. I guess the good news is that if we giant, I think we even have the giant first, to be honest. Let's see. No, all these are way too expensive. Oh, maybe I could have shuffled. Oh no, we didn't get a draw that way. Never mind. Okay. Now we have to be careful using any event because they could. I think we snake dance next actually. Yeah, we definitely snake dance next. Even though I think we're just dead unless they don't go for it. I don't know what's happening, but I'm here. Wait, how don't you know what's happening? We're doing Sanji things. We're just doing the stuff and the stuff. More stuff. Okay, we're dead. We're very dead. We're like giga dead, actually. I guess technically we should take this life just because they could. Because like if we use this, they could dead man's game us. And then we just lose. But we don't see giant anyway, so we're probably just dead. Yeah, they have enough to dead man's game and the other one. I guess we. If only there was a way we could get down 2 cards for this. Hey, Snake Dance is just better though. I think we're dead though, right? Should be dead. I guess we can scare them from going for game though, maybe? Yeah, maybe we can scare them for going for game. Because if they don't go for game, like restand this, then we're fine. But if they do go for game, we're like dead. We live another turn. Okay, we're living. There's hope. There's cope. Okay, we trashed the Gun Giant. That's not great. But we're alive. Okay, we can also restand more Dawn. That's good. Okay, maybe we can kill things on board. Wait, maybe we like actually fine. Let's see. Okay, we swing 6 into this. We definitely fill our trash more to make our Sanji bigger. I guess rubber band retrash. Okay, that's unfortunate. Okay, now we're probably dead again. Unless. Okay, I think we're dead. I think we need this in the first place too. Okay, now we have 5 Dawn. Okay. I don't think we can attach it Dawn to our Sanji. So let's see, we're going to concast. We're actually can counter down to Love Blood Beam, right? Or no? Or no, we can't counter down to the first one. So I guess we do can cast a Level of Beam and use these. So maybe we, well, yeah, I guess if they don't, yeah, I guess we can just use both of them potentially. We're probably drawing bricks off these Level of Beams though. GG's boys. Yeah, we're cooked. Turn sideways. Turn sideways, God. Me only understand Red and Bunga. Don't you play Vegapunk though? I guess that is kind of just like swing too. Wait, what'd they do? Did they giant? They did giant. Okay, they have less Dawn. I mean, not really because they have pudding, but I guess we have to swing with this. Okay, and we stand 5 Dawn, still not enough, but they probably actually just that man's game anyways, which is kind of just free because of, yeah, because of leader and puddings. I guess technically we should like, no, I guess one of these should just be like this. And then, we're just dead actually. We're already just dead, to be honest. We would have had to, well, they have too much Dawn anyways, but we had to at least kill the Luffy, and then we need like more giants. We were dead, for sure. Let's see. Okay, I realized that I took out too much counter, and I should not have done that. Wait, where is? Oh, right. That's the name of this deck. Okay. Actually, I think what I want to do. This is also a straw hat event, I think, right? Yeah, okay, we'll play some of this. I don't know if I like level up beam, to be honest. Maybe we just don't play that much. Actually, maybe we just don't play this one because we have the other stuff, the blue event stuff. I also don't like that card that much. And then we can add another 2K. Oh yeah, we add our favorite 2K. I love this 2K. Okay, we play this one. That's our other Snake Dance target. Maybe we play more Snake Dance. Or I guess it's an Odin target too. Okay, no, it's fine. It's an Odin target too. Or actually, yeah, we just go like this. Okay, we're good now. We're good. That is one of Sanji's bad matchups, though. We have been streaming for 7 hours, though, so we'll play like one more, and then we'll end. We're gonna leave. Oh, okay. Of course, we play against Shanks. I mean, and I think Shanks is like. I don't think Shanks is like that bad of a deck for us to play against, but well, I'm not used to playing a deck. I do think Shanks is a little bit harder. Let's see. Should we go first? I feel like first is probably good. Let's see. This hand is actually kind of good. Use Kaya. I guess all these events are good though. This one isn't that good, so we could just Kaya and trash these two. And then we Sanji. Draw 2. I guess Shanks is kind of nice that they can't do anything to Sanji, so I'll just take. That card's, well, I guess we can find the out to it though, potentially. We have one Snake Dance, which is nice. Okay, just play a Kaya again. Probably over Kaying at this point, but it's fine. I think we can toss this maybe. Yeah, just toss this. Draw 2. Establish another Sanji, and we can establish. I guess if we swing 6, we do get a card, but if swing 6, we do get a card. Maybe we should swing 6 then. No, I think it's fine actually. We just do this, and then we establish Nami and Sanji. And the next turn, we want to start doing counter stuff. We'll drop the Sora if we can. Let's drop the Sora. Swing 7. We're fine at 2 life. Okay, we can bomb deck this card next turn then. Ooh, that's annoying. Okay. Ooh, only. Yeah, now we don't have enough time to play this card. Let's see. We definitely play this. Actually, I guess we'll search. Sure, no, we can't search first because we want to be able to activate that. So yeah, we'll bomb this, and then we'll draw 2 more Snake Dance, which I guess isn't that bad in theory. This might be good. We can also take this, I guess. So I guess if we take this, we go like Concaster, this, and Snake Dance on this next scene. You can also swing our Sanjis this turn because we're at 1 life anyway, so we can just defend it. Yeah, so we can play Rubber Band, Snake Dance, and Concaster, I guess. Or maybe, I guess we would also double Snake Dance. Maybe take this actually, because we might double Snake Dance too. Low-key next turn we could even try to establish Odin. Maybe. I think it's easier to establish Odin if we already had Resonante though. That would be like easy to establish Odin. He does just take. Interesting. Okay. He's playing around us using our Sanjis on the Luffy. Okay. I respect it. We should be like really safe because of double Snake Dance. And yeah, we're still safe with him swinging into those. Free kill on the Nami though, that's kind of nice. Well, for him. Let's see what he goes for here. Is he gonna split swing or he does go for the 7? That's pretty good. We are just going to Snake Dance. No, oh, I already forget that. Okay, it's fine. We still protect it. I mean, I guess maybe it's not that big of a deal. We just toss one more card now. It was planned. We did it on purpose, okay? Because we probably want to double Snake Dance anyways because we have extra one. Let's see. Probably don't want to Kaia again. Maybe we could though. We have another Snake Dance, so I guess we really can Kaia again. And build our trash more. I guess also for, yeah, for another buff burst. Ooh, that's good. Okay, Odin's probably too late. And then we kind of don't need this card anymore. Yeah. Okay. I'll toss this. Yeah, I don't think we... Well, I guess he'll probably kill the Resonante if we play it, so maybe we don't do that. Yeah, I guess we don't do that. Actually, how many events do we have in trash? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no, we have 10 at least, and then 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so we're far off the next one, so Resonante won't do that much if we play it here. Probably want to swing 6 with everything and leave enough Dawn for Giant plus Snake Dance at least, or probably 4 Dawn. Okay, yeah, maybe we can just swing like this. Because we actually can, or actually it's not true. I guess we would leave 3 Dawn up if we play a Sanji. But we should be safe with 3 Dawn up. Because we also don't have to Snake Dance this turn. You can also just like Concaster, come Giant. And we do have a lot of non-counter. What the F? Wait, what are you saying what the F to? Is it because of this gameplay? Or is it because I accidentally did the thing? Oh, this is fine. Easy, actually. Easy counter there. I guess... Ooh, I kind of want to play that next turn, though. Maybe toss this, then. Could toss with Kai, actually. Kai's probably better to toss. And then we are going to Concaster 1. And then Snake Dance the other. It's pretty easy. We could Giant too. We really could Giant actually. Yeah, I think I actually will Giant. Because I kind of want to see more cards anyways. Oh, I guess we did minus for Sanji this turn. Maybe we shouldn't have done that. And then, let's see. But the Sora can help us ramp back, though. Which is fine. can establish another one actually. Ooh, this is bad actually. This is really bad now. Okay, yeah, this is really bad now because we kind of overextended, and now we don't potentially have. Okay, we did find another giant. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good now. It's fine. Nothing happened. All is planned. And then giant will find us another counter card. We could swing 8 into this. Let's it go, and then we swing 8 again here. We might be fine because of giant. The good news is like we only have 1 brick in hand, so if giant finds us counter or like anything, I don't think we're dead though, for sure. For sure, I don't think we're dead actually. And the good news, we have these counters, so we're, even though I do think that's a semi-smart swing, we're not dead to that, or we don't have to counter for that. And these 1Ks are actually so nice in this deck because they're always going to swing like this, usually when they have 5 things. Of course we have Sasa Sanji, and then Tsunami. We can't actually protect one of our Sanjis, which is a little unfortunate actually. Because yeah, this, maybe I shouldn't have done that actually. Yeah, because this only protects leader, so I shouldn't have done that. It's actually a pretty big misplay. Because we would get really punished if he just 10 costs. I guess he actually attached it on already. Double. Okay, let's see if we can find some stuff here. So what we really want to find is that. Exactly that card right there. Bottom deck this, and then we could even play the third one of this, to be honest. Oh wait, this will kill one of these though. So I guess we swing with this first. Oh, I guess you can kill this anyways. Yeah, because I think we need to find a giant, so I think we might Rosinante again. Which means that we could play this first to get more cards in our trash. We could even like toss first and then like try to swing into Israeli. That's a little crazy. Yeah, maybe we'll try to get the minus power out here. Let's just do it. Okay, I think we just want to try to go for this then. We do find a giant, which is nice. Oh, that is actually not enough cards in our trash anyways. Oh, we already leader effect too. Okay. That was actually a bad idea. Okay, we just swing into this twice anyways. Yeah, we just swing into this twice anyways. I should have counted my events. I guess this is kind of risky at this point, but we still do it. Okay, yeah, I should just, I do like that, like, we get to restand more cards now because we didn't block. Because now, we just need this giant to find us more counter. Like, I think we actually probably live. Like, this lucky route, not killing this Rosinante is probably more value to us unless we just, like, don't find events off of this. Which in this list, I feel like it's not that that likely. Swings 12 first, that's crazy. Another giant, okay, we just win, right? We 100% just win, right? There's no way. Oh, he's even tapping his blocker. I mean, he's not making it through this. What a game. I guess we kind of have to toss this. Or no, I guess we toss this. Oh, uh-oh. Oh wait, no, it's fine though. Maybe. Actually, maybe. It could not be fine. Yeah, he could, if we don't find more counter, then we could be dead, actually. I should have gianted the first one, but we're not punished anyway, so it doesn't matter. We don't want to deck ourselves out, so we'll see that. Yeah, I should have gianted on the first one and tossed, or I guess, no, we couldn't giant on the first one, could we have? No. Yeah, because he swung 5. Yeah, no, I just see he swung correctly. And then we just, our first giant just drew us into 2 bricks. So yeah, that's the reason why having a rusher is important for when you're facing decks with that can giant multiple times. But yeah, what a game to end on. Crazy game. We actually only have 3 more cards left in deck. It's pretty funny. Okay. I think I do like I think I just really like this card in this deck. I think Odin actually is like really good if they give you enough time to play. I think Odin would be insane too. Sanji's obviously good in this type of list. Nami I actually think is pretty good too. I actually like Nami a lot, I think I would never play Croc to be honest. But it was a counter, which having an extra counter was nice, but we're just gonna make it Resonante. Because I think Sanji, Resonante, and Odin just being the characters that you want to actually do stuff is probably what you want. And then Odin can bounce your Kai's in this card, which is a really nice card to bounce, and you can Snake Dance these cards too, which is really nice. Because I think Josu's just like not a good bouncer in this format, because I don't think Josu gets that much value. Also, this card is like really good. Maybe we don't need this many Snake Dance as well. Well, we don't need this many of this card actually, for sure. Okay, this is the last game though. So this is the list. We might play this. This list was actually pretty fun, so we might play this again sometime. But yeah, we'll be playing Challengers Cup tomorrow with Marco. Let's see. I do feel like I should raise someone since I was rated, but we'll see if anyone is on. Oh, it looks like. Okay, actually no, I don't know anyone that's on. It looked like there was a decent amount of One Piece streamers on, but let's see. I guess. Yes, yeah, we'll end now. Got some good variety. Yeah, we did get some good variety today. Alright, first noise tomorrow. Yeah, because we're playing Marco. I'm sure you are. Good. Yeah. Wait. Thanks for the stream. No problem. Thanks for being here. Got some good. Oh wait, I read that. I'm just making sure to use Suku so Rayleigh leaves. Yeah, I thought we got a real Rayleigh game. I don't know what happened. I really thought we had a real. I think I remember getting a real Rayleigh game. I'm not sure if that was the only one, but that one was nice too. But I do know this deck is like feels a lot more safe into Zoro and Rayleigh, because like before I feel like the match was fine. And like I would even consider it favored for myself, but like this one, it just feels like you're always safe, which is a nice feeling in Marco, to be honest. So like if you're just removing your stuff and you feel safe, then that just means you're winning, basically. So yeah, let's see. We'll actually go over every deck we played. We played this real quick because Renee requested it. Oh yeah, and thank you for anyone who requested a deck first place today, so that we like got some variety by request. Um, let's see, and then we also played Koala and the, ironically Koala probably did the worst today. Ironically, I probably will not play this deck too much because I don't think Koala's that good actually after playing it. We played this from request from Corona or Shoot. And this list probably did the best today. It was actually pretty nice. And then we also played Sokka. Sokka did alright, but did we get... Which... Yeah, I think Sokka did pretty good. I forgot, did we get like a... I guess actually there really isn't that many bad matchups for Sokka. So I get the bad matchup would be like UP Luffy. There's probably other ones too, but I just can't remember. But I guess we didn't get a bad matchup though. So I was wondering if we got, because we got a bad matchup for Vegapunk for sure. We got like a really bad matchup and a really good matchup afterwards. It was kind of weird for Vegapunk, and then we got like a neutral matchup that we lost because they play Luna. And then is that all? Is that all the decks we played? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. So yeah, we'll probably will do decks by request again sometime, maybe even tomorrow after Chinoi's Cup. Or we might just play. Yeah, we probably will. If we do that, we'll probably start with this deck again, and then just whoever requests a deck after that, because yeah, maybe we can get to top 10 even with playing like random decks, because I like dropped a lot because I played 10 games. I lost 10 games in a row with Magellan, so we like dropped to like 2 billion, but we're back to like 2 or almost 3 billion, so it's almost top 100. But losing games is like a lot, and we lost 10 in a row with Magellan, so I just had too much fun trying to get one with Magellan. But yeah, so see you guys next time. Be back tomorrow, same time at Chinese Cup. See you then.